People always ask me the same thing. How does someone who stood at the very top end up picking a rookie like me?
Hey, relax. I didn't bring you here to fill a seat. You're a pro too, remember?
Ladies and gentlemen, the god himself, Yi Shu, returns to the final stage with his rookie, Leon. Standing in their way is this season's undefeated champion squad. Will the legend rise again, or will the Kings hold their crown? Let's find out. The match starts now.
Buy me some time. Hold on.
On it.
Don't rush it. Same old tricks. You've been eating the same combo for days. Still haven't figured it out? Training mode is almost over. Want to keep going? Good opener. Don't just memorize combos. Your opponent is not a training dummy. Oh, hold on. Let me reply to this message.
Can't even stay retired, huh? What? You want to go through all that again?
Just keeping the kid company. Taking it easy.
Out of everyone you picked, N?
Yeah, like what I saw.
There she is. Come on. This kid has more holes in his game than I can count. You really want to run with him?
What's the rush? This game is not as simple as you think.
Leon is down. Yi Shu is on his own.
Hey, can you hold?
Yeah.
Nice break.
Yi Shu squad looks like they're in real trouble here. Luck is not on their side today.
What if I make that mistake in the finals? What if my bad call costs us the championship? Would you regret picking me?
This was never a one-man game. Regret won't undo what already happened. Instead of getting stuck on a mistake, figure out what you'll do next time. Chances don't wait. So stay in the moment. Focus on right now.
Right now.
There's an opening! Lord Grim with the kaleidoscope parasol! And Allian fires back with metal fusion! Akos is down! Wait, Viper Ning! The final blow connects! Allian's HP hits...
I'm sorry. We almost had a perfect ending.
Whether our ending is perfect or not, that's for us to decide.
Can I really?
Don't worry. This was never a one-man game.
Lord Grim activates his ultimate! The kaleidoscope parasol shifts into spear form! Dragon soars the heavens! He dodged it! Every dash spent, and he dodged it! That angle was impossible! There was nowhere to go! And Lord Grim's ultimate missed! No, wait! It's the Rising Dragon! It's over! Your champions, NRK! The retired legend suits up one more time and proves he never lost it!
I could play this game for another 10 years and never get tired of it.
Never count out the old dog, and never underestimate the fire in a young heart.
Maybe someday, the sound of my fingers on the keyboard will echo loud enough.
新兴电子竞技俱乐部来电。
喂，我叶修啊，休息1年，该回来了吧？最近联盟搞联动，我来千机伞去永劫无间玩玩。看你玩这游戏挺有天赋的，要不要跟我学操作，一起打职业？
打职业？
我吗？想打职业，光有操作可不够。职业教科书第1课，知己知彼。角色和武器的机制都得先摸透。先来新手刀房体验一下千机伞。你看，点击鼠标右键，就能在伞、斧、盾3种形态间切换。这千机伞很好玩的。伞是默认形态。轻灵迅捷，适合近身搏斗。刚上手的话，可以先从它开始练起。盾形态就不一样了，和对手同时出招时，它不会拼刀，而是借势蓄力，再接一记左键蓄力，打出银线穿锋。用得好，对面的进攻也是你的机会。斧形态嘛。讲究的就是不给对面喘气，可以先左蓄一记狂云，再次点击左键，来一招惊连，这第2招还能连续循环。装上千机伞魂玉，最后还能补上一枪。
这压枪可有点难。
至于千机伞魂玉神技，就是伞形态的压箱底了，蓄力到2段，招式会产生变化。怎么样，都学会了吧？开场指导赛看看实力。还得练呢。要想成为职业选手，对队友的技能招式也要精通。来吧，新手刀房。
这里除了我，还有什么是新手？
房间名称也是。这次抖动。连续位移，方向还随你调整，用这方法聚怪，轻松开火车呀！当然，位移过程中可以随时停下，上调反击，走准位的话，机会这不就来了？影分身，位移后会留下分身，对面判断错一次，你就多一次反打机会。对手要是直接撞上来，还会和分身拼刀，陷入僵直。至于这点时间够你做什么，不用我教了吧？ 小技能看完了，接下来才是散人真正的打法。前期散嘛，玩的就是千变万化。散人快打期间，点右键，战矛、战连、枪炮依次切换，各有各的打法。简单说啊，3种新形态都会积攒伪连式，攒满了就能放出对应的打之技能。打之技能一旦命中，伪连式就会清空。普通蓄力招式的派生攻击命中，则能直接把它充满。实战中要把握好节奏，这样散人的变化才能真正的让对手防不胜防。
这连招强啊！不过话说回来，有没有那个技能？
当然，那就看看这一招。在另一奥义状态下，按 V 键可释放伏龙翔天，咬住敌人并进行处决，造成范围伤害。
等等，他要躲开了。
哼，放心，没那么容易。苍龙飞行期间再次按 V可施展
龙抬头，这是龙抬头。
哟，送上门的陪练，还有个拳法家呢。永劫里的交手，说复杂也复杂，不过基础其实就3样：普通攻击、蓄力攻击和震刀相互克制。先把这层关系弄明白，才算是入门。既然会蓄力，也会走路，那蓄力滑步就不难，移动、拉扯、骗阵都能用得上。这算是老玩家的基本功，刚开始不熟没关系，多练几次，手自然就跟得上了。看到对手的动作，判断该用长闪还是短闪，躲开伤害只是第一步，能抓住空隙反打，才算是真正学会。注意留些精力，别机会来了自己先跑不动了。飞索也是很重要的道具，追击、赶路、抢高点，进可攻，退可守，用法很多，不用急着一次学全。每个英雄的奥义都能改变战局，但一个人开得再漂亮，也不如队友一起配合。多听信息，多报位置，时机合适就别犹豫。优势这种东西，落到手里才算数。永劫从来不是一个人的游戏，及时爆点，战局也会为此改变。一时失利也没有什么，在这里，你不只有一次机会能回到战场，上一回哪里做错了，下一回改掉就是。只要人还在，比赛就还没有结束。能看到这里，你确实是一个好苗子。去吧，新人，把这一切当作是荣耀。我在决赛圈等你。接下来就交给我了。冠军这种东西，我没听说过会有人嫌多的。你们是不是差人啊？我一个。 好了，这局比赛到此为止了。
不成之人，不属于。若心乱，则出招必乱。
你被我看穿，
阴阳二界春影。
别急，修个甲先。
No wonder they say the Song soldiers are soft.
Hurry. There must be trouble at the city deity pavilion.
Get over here!
People always ask me the same thing. How does someone who stood at the very top end up picking a rookie like me?
Hey, relax. I didn't bring you here to fill a seat. You're a pro too, remember?
Ladies and gentlemen, the god himself, Yi Shu, returns to the final stage with his rookie, Lian. Standing in their way is this season's undefeated champion squad. Will the legend rise again, or will the Kings hold their crown? Let's find out. The match starts now.
Buy me some time. Hold on.
On.
Don't rush it. Same old tricks. You've been eating the same combo for days. Still haven't figured it out? Training mode is almost over. Want to keep going? Good opener. Don't just memorize combos. Your opponent is not a training dummy. Oh, hold on. Let me reply to this message.
Can't even stay retired, huh? What? You want to go through all that again?
Just keeping the kid company. Taking it easy.
Out of everyone you picked, N?
Yeah, liked what I saw.
Yoshi, come on. This kid has more holes in his game than I can count. You really want to run with him?
What's the rush? This game is not as simple as you think.
Lian is down. Yi Shu is on his own.
Hey, can you hold?
Yeah.
Nice break.
Yi Shu's squad looks like they're in real trouble here. Luck is not on their side today.
What if I make that mistake in the finals? What if my bad call costs us the championship? Would you regret picking me?
This was never a one-man game. Regret won't undo what already happened. Instead of getting stuck on a mistake, figure out what you'll do next time. Chances don't wait. So stay in the moment. Focus on right now.
Right now.
There's an opening! Lord Grimm with the Kaleidoscope Parasol! And Lian fires back with Metal Fusion! Eikos is down! Wait, Viper Ning! The final blow connects! Lian's HP hits...
I'm sorry. We almost had a perfect ending.
Whether our ending is perfect or not, that's for us to decide.
Can I really?
Don't worry. This was never a one-man game.
Lord Grimm activates his ultimate! The Kaleidoscope Parasol shifts into Spearboard! Dragon soars the heavens! He dodged it! Every dash spent, and he dodged it! That angle was impossible! There was nowhere to go! And Lord Grimm's ultimate missed! No, wait! It's the Rising Dragon! It's over! Your champions, NRK! Retired legend suits up one more time and proves he never lost it.
I could play this game for another 10 years and never get tired of it.
Never count out the old dog and never underestimate the fire in a young heart.
Maybe someday, the sound of my fingers on the keyboard will echo loud enough.
新兴电子竞技俱乐部来电。
喂，我叶修啊，休息1年，该回来了吧？最近联盟搞联动，我来千机伞去永劫无间玩玩。看 你玩这游戏挺有天赋的，要不要跟我学操作，一起打职业？
打职业？
我吗？
想打职业，光有操作可不够。职业教科书第一课，知己知彼，角色和武器的机制都得先摸懂。先来新手刀房体验一下千机伞。你看，点击鼠标右键，就能在伞、斧、盾3种形态间切换。这千机伞很好玩的。伞是默认形态，轻灵迅捷，适合近身搏斗。刚上手的话，可以先从它开始练起。盾形态就不一样了，和对手同时出招时，他不会拼刀，而是借势蓄力，再接一记左剑蓄力，打出银线穿锋。用得好，对面的进攻也是你的机会。斧形态嘛，讲究的就是不给对面喘气，可以先左蓄一记狂龙，再次点击左键，来一招金连，这第2招还能连续循环。装上千机伞魂玉，最后还能补上一枪。
这压枪可有点难。
至于千机伞魂玉神技，就是伞形态的压箱底了，蓄力到2段，招式会产生变化。怎么样，都学会了吧？开场指导赛看看实力。还得练呢。要想成为职业选手，对队友的技能招式也要精通。来吧，新手刀房。
这里除了我，还有什么是新手？
房间名称也是。这次抖动，连续位移，方向还随你调整。用这方法狙怪，轻松开火车呀！当然，位移过程中可以随时停下，上调反击，走准位的话，机会这不就来了？影分身，位移后会留下分身，对面判断错一次，你就多一次反打机会。对手要是直接撞上来，还会和分身拼刀，陷入僵直。至于这点时间够你做什么，不用我教了吧？小技能看完了，接下来才是伞人真正的打法。千机伞嘛，玩的就是千变万化。伞人快打期间，点右键，战矛、战连、枪炮依次切换，各有各的打法。简单说啊，3种新形态都会积攒尾连式，攒满了就能放出对应的打制技能。打制技能一旦命中，尾连式就会清空。普通蓄力招式的泰升攻击命中，则能直接把它充满。实战中要把握好节奏，这样伞人的变化才能真正的让对手防不胜防。
这连招强啊！不过话说回来，有没有那个技能？
当然，那就看看这一招。在另一奥义状态下，按 V 键可释放伏龙翔天，咬住敌人并进行处决，造成范围伤害。
等等，他要躲开了。
哼，放心，没那么容易。苍龙飞行期间再次按 V可施展
龙抬头，这是龙抬头。
哟，送上门的陪练，还有个拳法家呢。永劫里的交手，说复杂也复杂，不过基础其实就3样：普通攻击、蓄力攻击和震刀相互克制。先把这层关系弄明白，才算是入门。既然会蓄力，也会走路，那蓄力滑步就不难，移动、拉扯、骗阵都能用得上。这算是老玩家的基本功，刚开始不熟没关系， 多练几次，手自然就跟得上了。看到对手的动作，判断该用长闪还是短闪，躲开伤害只是第一步，能抓住空隙反打，才算是真正学会。注意留些精力，别机会来了自己先跑不动了。飞索也是很重要的道具，追击、赶路、抢高点，进可攻，退可守，用法很多，不用急着一次学全。每个英雄的奥义都能改变战局，但一个人开得再漂亮，也不如队友一起配合。多听信息，多报位置，时机合适就别犹豫。优势这种东西，落到手里才算数。永劫从来不是一个人的游戏，及时爆点，战局也会为此改变。一时失利也没有什么，在这里，你不只有一次机会能回到战场，上一回哪里做错了，下一回改掉就是。只要人还在，比赛就还没有结束。能看到这里，你确实是一个好苗子。去吧，新人，把这一切当作是荣耀。我在决赛圈等你。接下来就交给我了。冠军这种东西，没听说过会有人嫌多的。你们是不是差人啊？组我一个。好了，这局比赛到此为止了。
晚渠起寰宇，群雄赴无间。沧海开战尽，侠气满千山。永结江湖，风骨不息；侠骨凌云，万丈豪情。春季赛场，我们既见证了属于 WFG 的苍狼之风，也铭记下 SR 同心之歌并肩问鼎的无上荣光。春尽秋来，旧岁烽烟已成过往，新的征途已然扬帆，各路侠士云集而至，再赴无间沙场。
欢迎来到 Nbpl， 你现在正在收看的是2026永劫无间职业联赛秋季赛的比赛场。大家好，我是任栋。今天所有的选手也已经准备就绪了。在选手登场之前，现场所有的捷报让我感受一下你们的热情好吗？那么接下来让我们有请3排选手登场。首先，让我们请出的是 SS1 IG VN521。IG 理念小韩科科。VN521 赤木潘皮牛奶哥硬。SS1 小富落叶 over。接下来让我们请出 WFG 北京第2季 Fun Plus 朱雀。北京第2季明月卡卡西泽恩。Fun Plus 朱雀杰士一真一心痛。WFG 米斯特小温阿水。接下来让我们有请 YCG 北京 WBG ALL。北京微博 gaming 小伟皮皮小炫。A 队虚幻有马若水。YCG 钱滚滚17酷酷。接下来让我们请出 2W 侠 OUG 成都狼队。OUG 青柠小玉宝匹克。成都狼队小南扎克奈何桥。2W 侠方圆子龙张梦。接下来让我们有请 TE XKG 成都机局。XKG 张新兰俊贤图图。成都机局李新淼陈江生雨一。深圳 TE 苏银叉小恶魔阮玉洁。最后让我们欢迎2026 Nbpl 春季赛冠军 SR。 S2，小豪男友7小大。再次欢迎新赛季所有的3排选手。接下来，现场的解宝们，拿出你们的呐喊声，欢迎单排选手登场。首先，让我们有请 VN521北极星 RW 灰猫。接下来有请 SS1 小龙 SKG 小燃宝。接下来有请 A 队佩斯特 ，A 队野猪亨利。接下来请出 IG 光亮 YCG T225。接下来请出方不浪朱雀阿赵，成都狼队然。欢迎北京第2季小若，深圳体艺速吴峰。让我们欢迎欧游记 Mike SR 八神会，欧游记冬日川。接下来欢迎成都积极陈世杰，北京微博 Kimi 周子耀。最后，让我们欢迎2026 Nbpl 春季赛单排总冠军 WFG 轩辕。仗剑赴江湖，一阵定乾坤。顶尖永劫好手齐聚一堂，再争 天人桂冠。2026 NBPL 职业联赛秋季赛现在开始。
他是谁？
魔王杀神吧，就有一点天赋一点吧，经验。
离统治差一点点吧。
现在路人最厉害的应该就是他了，
绝世天才。
他是整个联赛都在等待的人，在 NBPL 的聚光灯之外，一个年轻的玩家吸引了无数的目光。他没有职业选手的身份，却承载着比职业选手更多的期待。当时人们称他为08的刀。
操作和天赋，你给08打几分？满分是10分。
有个7、8分吧，9.5分吧
，9.9分，10分。
在天之战中遇到过，感觉这个小年轻反应挺快的吧？
这个人博弈什么的特别强。
那你觉得他的打法有什么明显的破绽吗？
他的破绽感受不出来。
还是就是比赛经验上面的问题吧。刚上场应该是要被教育下来的。
年轻人的锐气可能确实是他的一把双刃剑啊。
毕竟经验不足嘛，但是我觉得他如果能闯过这道坎儿的话，他会非常的夸张。
天人里面，我觉得他已经有够格成为麦克的接班人了。
目前来说有点难，麦克的荣誉太多。
可能是我对之前的麦克不太了解吧，但是我觉得08确实挺恐怖的。
你们好，我是 SR 雅嘎米，你也可以叫我08刀。第一次打天就超越了很多人，慢慢的打天就走向了10强，就被古总发掘出来了。我是24年下半年加入OUG的，那时候的天人榜很多都是高手的，你如果就是能在天人能从10强里分到一杯羹的话，你就很可能能走这条道路。该学的年招我全部去学，打的菜我就去练。压力是有的，但是更多的就是不想辜负他们吧，也能转换为动力吧，更加的努力训练嘛。也有可能是自己压力太大了，麦克都说练到自己满意就行了。
你觉得你有什么和麦克相似的点吗？
打游戏那种狂劲嘛，他是那种拿冠军的狂，我是那种无冠冲击波的狂。我天然能虐你，我比赛一样能虐你。
我在 NBPL 等他，赛场上见真章吧。
听到这话，我作为一个老将是乐子，
我只能说可以试试。
我跑跑你呗，作为老资历还是让一让他吧。
我会直接弄他。第二点啊，麦克回来弄一弄你啊！ 秋季赛第一双周，我会让知道谁是第一双周的大王。
还是那句话，先过我这关。
我一定会拿一个冠军来兑现我的天赋的，我绝对不会辜负我的粉丝们的。
一把08年的刀，一位整个联赛都在等的人，他到底有多强？答案即将揭晓。
Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening, ladies and gentlemen, for another season of NBPL. I am Raven PLZ, and I'm joined by the wonderful, the beautiful, the great Dunkin' Donuts for another day of some NBPL solos. Woo! I'm excited to be back, Dunkin'. A lot has changed and a lot to look forward to.
Yeah, absolutely. We've got all the changes, the new weapons, the new character, the new map, all of this thrown in together, some roster changes, everything. And I'm excited to get into things because it's been a while. It feels like it's been a little while, but we are finally back. I hope all of you at home are just as excited as we are to get into these games today. The 6-game series, the format, you know it. But we're going to be starting it off with martial arts, for those of you who don't know, and then ending off the day with the mirror matches. But all that in between, we're going to have all these different characters, and I'm excited to see where the meta lies now that we've had all these new things introduced.
You know, it's been a couple years of NARAKA at this point, and I still remember for solos, Duncan, we've seen the passing of the guard over the years happen. But first, before we get onto that, make sure, guys, if you're just tuning in, you already know what it is. 15 minutes for some Tay, 30 minutes for some Soak, 60 minutes for some XP bonus, but the big thing to look out for is be here for the finals stages, stage 1, stage 2 for those unique prizes. But if you're just hanging out with us today, get your chance at some Serene Treasure Choice gifts just by watching the stream. But as I was saying before, Duncan, it's been years of solos, and I remember the passing of the guard for solos when it was Shang being the best solo player and Mike coming in and being the new best solo player. I'd heard whispers for a while now of a new player who was too young to play in the league, but was up and coming, kind of the next Mike. Oh wait, and he was dominating the Immortal War ladder. And I saw, Frostbus pointed out to me that maybe he's the backup for SR. That's where the rumors are. And seeing his face, I'm very curious, is he really the next Mike? Because we've heard it before. We thought Shenyuan Verse was going to be replacing Mike and Spider. It's still really strange to me, Duncan, to not see Spider on the solo stage as a backup, and seeing that torch possibly being passed. Oh wait, I still, I never bet against the GOAT, Mr. Mike. If there is going to be a passing of that torch, this would be an exciting season to see whether or not 08 lives up to the hype.
Yeah, we're gonna have to see, can he compete? I mean, I'm sure they've had their fair share of, scrimming and practice, and they've gone head to head before off stage. But when it comes to playing under the lights, some players, no matter how good they are, no matter how confident they are leading up to it, can falter. So we'll see, can they handle it? So we'll have to wait to find that out. But for now, we're taking a look at the timetable, the schedule for these upcoming, well, they're not called bi-weeklies anymore, the tri-weeklies, the stages of the NBPL, and it's all going to be wrapping up towards the end of October. So we've got lots of NARAKA, ladies and gentlemen, and here are the groups, the two groups right here, Group A and Group B. A lot of familiar faces, but some that aren't so familiar, as we were talking about before. So who knows? Who knows who's going to be coming out on top? Which one are you most excited to see coming into the league? Is it going to be, the newer faces, the Henry, Alliance Henry, perhaps? Wait. Yagami, perhaps, as well. He's pretty confident. I don't know. I'm pretty sure like he might have been talking some smack in that interview. I don't know. I couldn't understand it because I don't speak Chinese.
Yagami, I'm pretty sure, is 08. But the new player, Henry, I'm going to shout him out as Mr. Mini Dunkin' Donuts, as Dunkin' Donuts' real name is actually Henry. It's always fun to see how the new rookie seasons are going to be going. Ruo last season, absolutely crushed it coming back. Wufong, now we're WF. I like the slimming. Every season he gets a little bit slimmer. Now his name has gotten slimmer as WF. 225, the classic 225 he's actually been slowing down a little bit. We've always known him as getting second place at Worlds, but usually he has a pop-off game later and he brings it all back, has a really slow start. But these past few seasons, he's been a little bit more inconsistent. Wang Liang is back. He started the initial season very, very ferocious, but again, lost a lot of steam going into the end of it. So we'll have to see. Yagami, though, definitely is going to be the person to watch. Ran very well last season as well. Polaris had mixed results. He's still trying to find that footing. Ruo's Yodo definitely put the league on notice. Kind of came out swinging and making it to finals, doing super well. But over the years, I've always been a big fan of the absolute meta, play the best character, win. Shenyuan has proven everyone wrong that you can play for fun and still win at the highest level. So I gotta say, the biggest thing I'm looking forward to, Duncan, is seeing Shenyuan and what shenanigans he's figured out for this season. Is he gonna stay true as the off-meta king, or will he kind of fall in line like the rest of them?
I don't know. I mean, he's been having his success, so if it ain't broke, don't fix it, I suppose. But we'll see. We'll have to wait and see. But today we are going to get to see the two of the newest players coming into the league, Yagami and Henry. So I think that's what we should watch out for today. Also, is the GG's changed their logo now? It's red, not pink. I like it. Looks good. Look, definitely an improvement.
Wow.
But
I don't like it. Change.
It's changed. I don't like change.
I don't like pink, but I don't like.
I mean, I like pink. I think pink's cool, but like red's just that much cooler. But one thing I wanted to note is that, interestingly, we're not actually playing the new map at all today. I saw the map rotation that we've got, the sort of the map order. And not only are we not playing the new map, but it's different from in terms of Firefly and non-Firefly rotation as well. It's different. We've got Holoroth as well being the last game of the day. Game 6 is Starry Night Holoroth. So I'm a little bit confused. I'm a little bit sort of thrown for a loop because we got settled on a very like standard map rotation for a long time, and now I'm a bit unsure, but who knows? We'll have to see how that plays out.
Well, Duncan, I can't wait to get to see what the martial arts has to show us today. It's always my favorite part of the day, watching the dueling and seeing. As last season, an 8-man format really changed the game. Everyone's fighting got way better, and I really think it's due to the martial arts, the dueling community, and NARAKA for a very long time has always had a big custom lobby community, and OA is a little bit part of that. So is Ajao. So I'm very excited to see more of what the duelers have in store for us with the new character, with the new weapon. You know, I'm not sure where everything lies. I've heard mixed reviews from at least the global J-Cup players, whether or not it's very good. Frostivus seems to think it's all right, but I'm personally very excited. I love that character. I love the anime, and I was very excited to see it implemented into the game. I was like, what? All the cool stuff when I retire, Duncan, I'm missing out.
You are missing out, and there's going to be another collab coming soon as well, which is going to be with Fall 5, another banging anime that if you haven't checked out yet, you really should before the collaboration comes to NARAKA. But enough of that. We're getting into game. We're getting into that martial arts very soon. Yagami is looking pretty locked in. He's looking. Is that got the pink white keyboard? He's locked, right? He's locked. No tape though. Where's the tape?
It looks cool, dude.
It does.
I've never seen crystal keycaps before. What the heck?
I think he needs to move it a little bit closer, a little bit further under the desk though. It's wobbling around. He might fall off the table. But the chin, still looking sharp, still looking clean, in the red. I'm curious to see what character is going to be picked up today in martial arts, because are we actually going to see the new character get played? Because he's definitely, I'd say he's definitely pretty good in the martial arts, especially with the dragon. You know, just you throw out the dragon, it just takes up the entire arena. It's just huge visual effects slop on your screen. It's impossible to see anything. You know, it's just like double hitboxes as well. And then if you use it against Farrier, you know, you're trying to get away from Farrier in the sky, just dragging up there, you know, drag it to the moon, to the skybox. You're just out of there, just not really care. But I don't know. I think there are certain things that can rush the new character down, like Akos. Akos can kind of rush him down quite effectively. Zenda is kind of a weird matchup. Personally, I feel like it can be a bit Zenda favored, in that, especially if you don't get like a very good initial read in the fight, because then it's like Zenda can just sort of play very reactive to you, and disrupt your hold very easily, because you gotta hold the LMB on the ultimate to try and actually get to the charge state. If you're just jumping around doing some light attacks, it's not really going to do anything. The dragon does help, but again, it is avoidable, and Zenda has quite a lot of iframes. So we'll see. I mean, I've heard a little bit about it from Frost, but I don't know exactly what we're going to be expecting just yet.
Everyone's looking locked in. First match of the new season. New faces, old school faces. 225. We're always going to have the old school versus new school. Is 225 going to come to form this season? Is he going to bring it back? I'm a little sad, Duncan, that I don't get to see Shenyuan play today. We get Yugami, you know, from SR. Never really sat there and watched a lot of 08. I know Taki always fawns over him, and a lot of players believe that he's the next Mike. But I'll be the judge of that today to see if whether or not he lives up to all the hype. Especially in martial arts, you can't really hide who you are when it comes to the mono inside yang. Can't hide anything. Well, no range. I still wish in martial arts that they would add range to it. It's still a little weird that you only have a weapon, but I know the dueling community prefers there being no range in the CN. So I get it. I still think the purest form is with range and full ults, the true zero ban.
Yeah, I agree. I think range is important. Plus, it stops a lot of that sort of just space out hold shenanigans, Just like I'm just standing here holding. What are you gonna do? You gonna come in? Oh, 50-50. Am I gonna release it? No, I don't know. And then if you have a range weapon, you just shoot him in the face. You just stop doing that. Stop it. Come fight me. But yeah, I agree. I think a little range is important. But
you could argue that flying knives is range, though. Flying knives is pretty much a range.
A range. True. So is longsword, wind slash. Totally.
Whip sword. Yeah. Green focus kind of changed the name of the game. No more shenanigans of getting infinited by longsword.
I mean, yes.
What's your opinion on the new weapon, Mr. Duncan?
The new weapon, I think, is pretty.
I've heard everyone's opinion except yours on the new weapon.
It's pretty comfy. I'd say it's pretty good.
I didn't really see anyone use it during any of the opens, at least for global NA. I'm curious to see how CN
EU we were using it for sure. I think it's definitely very good. Like the umbrella, the umbrella part of it has pretty solid combos. The pretty easy as well, and it also lines up really nicely with the green focus proc. There's a sort of a slight 50-50 at the end of the combo that if they do choose to use the green focus to avoid the last jump R&B, if you time it well, you can get the grapple and then just do big damage. The shield is really nice, gives you the same amount of damage reduction on stone form as greatsword does, not like the pole sword one, which is definitely nice. And it's also absurdly difficult to actually half charge when they fade in with an LMB, like a half charge LMB, and then go into the LMB hold for the stone form. And it's actually because of the nature of the actual animation and how the shield looks as it's coming towards you, and how it doesn't really look like something that you should be able to half charge. It's kind of just how am I cutting through a shield? It doesn't really make much sense, but it is kind of hard to actually half charge, meaning that the stone form gambits and the stone form chip game on the shield is really, really solid. The axe, I would say, is probably the most lackluster of the three, partially because the axe feels like it should have a stone form, but it doesn't, which is really weird. It has a purple focus, a 1-2 purple focus gambit, which you can repeat over and over again, but because of the range being pretty short, it's kind of meh. The scale rush also isn't as good as the heavy weapons, but the blue focus one actually does more damage and it's faster than heavy weapons, which is weird. But Generally, I think the weapon is very good, especially after they buffed it, because originally it didn't have purple focus on the R&B focus tanks at the end. Then they buffed it so it did, and they've made a few adjustments to it overall. So I think it's definitely become one of the top tier weapons, and I reckon we'll most definitely be seeing it today.
The most important part, Duncan, is Umbrella good for Tarka? That's really what I was asking.
It's alright. It's alright.
Can it ever? Does it compete with the Great Sword, or is it? Are we still married to the Great Sword? This is no.
It's a little bit of both, bro. You gotta just chuck a little bit of both in there. It doesn't have like a sort of like a raw dragon combo, like where you can't uppercut with it, then ult, and then go into some kind of combo. There isn't one that really works like that just yet. And the infinite on it is very suspicious, as you can only do sliding uppercuts with it. If you do a normal uppercut, it knocks them away too far. Very sussy. But generally speaking, I think because of the Stonefall and because of the fact that you can animation cancel the RMBs, meaning that you can prevent yourself from actually swapping the weapon if you cancel it early enough. It's kind of good. It's all right. It's all right. But I think overall the weapon is really strong. To be honest with you, I think it's very, very good. I'm not sure if it's as good as like peak fist blades or peak like flying knives or anything like that. It's not as crazy as that, but it's definitely good.
You not overtune it then? You're saying they got it just right?
No, it's definitely a little overtuned. Definitely a little bit. Definitely a little bit. I mean, it's just like...
Wait, can anything be as busted as fist blades on opening?
No. Like fist blades on its initial release was beyond broken. That was a bit too cumpy. You know, like the parasol. It's good. It's all right. It's nothing too crazy. It's all right. But if they buff it anymore, it's definitely going to be busted. We'll see.
They ever really nerf flying knives?
They've tried and failed. Because it's still disgusting.
Yeah, I was like, what did they really tune down on flying knives? I feel like flying knives has stayed as strong as its initial release.
I mean, some of the damage has been nerfed, like some of the combo potential you could do. I don't know. I think the fact that it's just got omnidirectional focus tanks is just always going to be crazy. Just always going to be really good. The one thing about Umbrella, though, is that because it's definitely very unique, and it's also kind of complicated in some ways, it's not easy to pick up. It's not easy to just play. So if you swap weapons, you have to like go through the full sequence to swap back to the one that you want, or you want to use the umbrella, but you swap to the shield, you got to go to the axe first, and doing that sort of thing in combat isn't always easy. So you have to space quite well, and you need to know what you can do on every single variation of the weapon and actually get value without screwing yourself over. But we'll see. I reckon we're probably going to see some parasol gaming today, for sure, in the martial arts, especially.
It's still messing with my mind every time I look at Wufang, WF. He's one of the few players that never changed his name over the years. And now we got the WF. It makes me think of like, maybe it'll be like WWF. You got the WrestleMania Wufang.
Woof.
It's so weird to me to see WF instead of Wufang.
I don't know why he changed it. I
mean, I get it.
It stands for Wufang. Like,
it's better than Wang Liang going from Edward to Wang Liang to WL.
WL. Yeah, he's just trying to pull a Wang Liang right now. For sure.
Oh my god,
anyway.
WF. Here we go. Game 1. Ruo versus the J Cup winner, Wufang. Ruo is using the umbrella on the Feria, but it's not looking very compy versus the fist plays of Wufang. He's just smothering him in the corner, and I I didn't get to see anything. Duncan, there's a new weapon. We got to see nothing. He just got.
Give it time. Give it time. Give it time. Give it time.
Where's the tech, bro?
Bro got like, yeah, it wasn't fun for him. It's just we gotta give it time. You know, nerves. The jitters out of the way. And we go back to flying knives. Flying knives, ACOS. Interestingly, we're not going for the fist blades ACOS, even though we could have. Oh, WF with the follow up. Oh, the F2. It's the release. The 1-2. Ruo sweating a little bit. He's parry. Parry again, bro. No, he's dead. Oh, he hit it with it. The turnaround ult kills him with the ult knockback. That's not something you see every day.
Wufog was looking spicy. He added the curve cross. He never curved cross until, at least I've never seen him do it until this season. It's usually only Spider and Mike and Agile who apply it. Now Wufong is in there too. He's usually a big dodge catcher. Now this is what I've been waiting for to see. Yagami versus Chen, veteran. Goes through with the skill rush, gets some poke in. And oh my goodness, the fade out parry looking crispy. Making Chen look like a piece of chicken right here. And again, he goes for, a fade out parry. Not going to get it. He's going to get juggled for this pain. Jump R&B. Chen looks for the tech read. Oh, and Chen with the tricky trap as well. Hold dodge, mid dodge, hold dodge out. What shenanigans going down? And I just realized Justina? V1 Justina? I haven't seen one of these in a while. One of these. As Chen goes for the drop down. Kablowie lands a big hit onto Yagami. Gets the drop down. Can we get the heal off? We're going to get the heal off. And again, here we go to the scale rush. Interesting. Blue focus, scale rush, grapple cancel. And the double charge is going to come out. No follow-up. It's going to be too crazy. Light into fade through. Gets the cross. A little bit of chip damage. Not able to get out. Chen closes the distance. Bonks on him on the head. Where you going? Welcome to NBPL.
Welcome in. Welcome to the big leagues, little pup. Chen's sending a message right now, and we're now on the Yoto fist blades. Open up with the quick focus attack. Yagami on the dagger. Zenda looking for the catch, doesn't find it. Gets half charge. We're popping the ultimate very quickly for Chen. Same on Yagami on that Zenda, catching him in the air. We do a little bit of damage. No, we cannot. Chen's just holding, jumping, releasing these focus attacks on the ultimate stone forms. Oh, we're gonna get anything? No. Oh, reactivation is gonna connect. Wait a second. Oh, the loops. Oh, a little dangerous. Yagami. Oh, he gets the uppercut with the dagger. Overholding, dodging in, weave, CLMB. Oh, but the turnaround! Oh my goodness, the damage! It's 1 HP into the jump LMB. Get out of here, Sonny Jim. Welcome in.
Welcome to the big leagues where we release the blues to release focus attacks flying through these skies. Chen, the chiseled chin of NBPL. Morgan, Yagami, just letting him know. None of that fancy chip game gonna be working here today. We'll have to see whether or not Yagami can show us something different in Battle Royale. But now we are gonna get Rand versus Polaris. Dagger v Dagger, Duncan's favorite weapon here. It's back, Duncan, and this is more of a standard. The F2, Justina counterplay to the Faria. No crazy freezies. Oh, this green daggers. Yeah, it's so green.
Changes colors.
Okay. That's what I thought was weird. I was like, wait a second, my eyes are playing tricks on me. As Rand is gonna get juggled here. by Polaris, sneaking that max range focus attack in. Rand coming in. A little bit of poke damage. Polaris again threatening the focus release. Just very, very accurate so far with the focus attack, but Ran using that heal to his advantage. And Polaris, ooh, a slap into tap dodge. And Ran does not bite, spaces out nice and easy. Closing the distance, Polaris wisely backs up to the mech. Not going to get stuck outside of it. And both these guys just kind of posturing as Polaris is going to take to the skies. A little bit of pew-pew action here as Ran is going to get a little bit more heals coming out. Polaris, ooh, finds the big shot in midair as Ran, again, struggling to not take damage here inside the mech. Using the pillar here, but he was down to one hit as both of them. Polaris doesn't opt to trade heals right here. He wants to go to the last hit situation. Ran is going to be able to get this heal off.
The book.
Polaris does have center control. The book in play right here. He's holding the center. Polaris, ooh, holds the line. And Ran cracks and releases the max range blue as I think that was Polaris' one parry. I don't think he fished for any parry throughout that whole game. And closes it out with a circle mid-stage red. Red turtle.
Very nice. And now, interestingly, we're running the dual blades Shio into the Farrier combo breaker as well. None of that vroom vroom drifting from the F2. Overhold base the parry. Ran foresees a combo breaker. Polaris is going to get picked up. Juggle a little bit. That LMB focus grapple combo that shouldn't exist. IMO. I don't think. Little busted. Little tune. Wouldn't you say, Mr. Raven? Polaris eating a lot of damage right now. And now here comes the pew pew from the Farrier ultimate. He's in the ult, but it's not really going to do all that much for him.
You can't.
Where you going, son? Get back here, buddy.
Room drifting. I'm never not gonna hear that now when I see someone with dual blades.
Oh, yo! It's time, Raven.
It's time with the new character and the umbrella.
And the umbrella, and he's got both the extreme skins. Oh,
he's full LARPing. So I'm talking about.
He's fully juiced right now.
He's in here. This is what we've all tuned in for. New weapon, pros in hand.
Oh, God.
Umbrella gets a stagger. Combo break is going to win. Polaris, Meta Slave with the fist blades. Boo! Boo! We want to see Umbrella. Yeah. Nice grapple cancel. Little spinorama. Not going to do much here. Fist plates able to dodge out. Ran. Drifting with the cross. Little drift cross, but Polaris still creating
very
some
nice.
space. Wait. Big damage? No big damage. Combo break does come in as Polaris. Fist blades just the camping. Aiming to pitch in the tent. Fire is in, making some mores as Ran trying to steal those marshmallows away from Polaris, but Polaris just eating here on the outside. Doesn't want to give some room. Again, Ran, every time he tries to come in and catch a dodge, is eating a focus attack right here as Ran is going to pop the ultimates. We got dragon on dragon action. Let's see the cool ult. Oh, clanks. What the clanks?
This is the problem with this.
We're just mirroring clanks.
What the hell?
So cool.
Oh my god, the FPS.
Oh my goodness, so cool. No damage. No damage. Oh, fist place. Diabolical. Polaris just not giving any. Oh, we got the opening. But combo break comes soon. Dude, Ran is just fishing for this opener. Polaris is not giving it to him, though. He's just camping, holding all of the marbles. No. Polaris is going to win this with this opener. Ran has to throw a focus attack here.
What are we doing?
Wait, fade out. No. We're B. We're both a click away from winning. Oh, he releases. Pros don't fake. We released those. Wufang's cracking up. He's just like, what did I just watch? A clan fest. The most amount of clanks in martial arts history.
That was insane. Oh my goodness. There you have it. Now onto our final round. We've got D225 up against Alliance Henry. I'm never gonna get used to seeing this name. It's my name, but it's just a little confusing. It's like, oh my god.
On the EU team too.
Yeah, exactly.
Henry's moving. Wait a minute, Henry's moving.
Oh, wait a minute, he's getting juggled.
Wait, there's an umbrella.
Yeah, it's an umbrella. Oh, that's so.
Oh, 225's the umbrella god.
He's gaming. See, this is one of the things that I was a bit confused. Why didn't like? I don't get why Ran didn't like use any of the other forms on the umbrella. Like he just stuck with the normal umbrella. He didn't swap over to the shield. He didn't try and do any like chip game with the stone form and stuff like that. I don't really know. It's confusing. Regardless, we've got the ACOS versus the new character, T25. ACOS' combo break out already. We have the dragon as well, ready to go. ACOS looking very sharp. Oh, catches him. Into another one. Force to pop the combo break, the ultimate. The tiger is about to meet the dragon. Oh my goodness. Kablam. Jump R&B. Oh my, yeah, dude, oh my goodness. Oh, this is the problem with this one right here. Oh, he screwed it up. Get off the floor, bro.
He doesn't get the follow up.
Oh, no.
He does get the follow up this time. The damage. Yo, 225. He is the bringer of the new meta. He is the usher of the new meta. My man was moving in group. He looked very comfortable hitting people with the nonsense. No one else was doing nonsense. I just saw a lot of half charging, a lot of trying to dodge catching. But 225 was like, nah, just get in here, just release, bro. Just hit him with a release. Hit him with a release. And when they want to catch you, just smack him away. Every single time they try to chase his dodge, he's like, nah. You can't be catching my dodges right here, as we are going to move on to Wufang versus Ran. The classic matchup. You have two Justina. Wufang sitting on the outside, looking for those catches. Wait, ooh, my man's spacing out, and he's like, wait. Ransom's like, all right, you want to space out? And he's like, no, I don't want to space out, actually. Let me just get back in here. Using his mech to bug out the melee aim assist here, but Ran slows things down, doesn't fall for any of the shenanigans. He's getting a lot of poke damage here as Wufang falling behind here. Justina healing, but Wufang still has the mech, doesn't want to get pushed away. Ran zoning him out right here, forcing him into mech. We are going to go to round 2 as Ran takes to the skies, flying away, but both these guys are going to be full health coming out of this. Pretty even matchup so far.
Yeah, not too bad. I mean, Ran definitely got a bit of an edge with forcing out the heal. But now that he's used his heal as well, not in the worst spot though, because he will be able to get another one of these ult charges going. We'll be able to continue healing on up with that F2. So we'll see, or with the F1 rather. We shall see if he's going to get a little bit more healing. Topping himself up. The grapple cancel on the blue poker scale rush into the 1-2. Catching him on the dodge out. Catching him on the lazy wake up. Catching him once again. Wait a second. No combo break. Ran's in trouble. We got the ult. Oh, but it's not enough damage reduction. He gets a foot to the face, right in the mouth. That is not tasty. Ran not happy with that one. But hey, what are these? Mr. WF. Mr. Wufang. It's definitely going to confuse me as well. What's this? What does that Chinese symbol mean next to the TE part? I'm a bit confused. It's like TE extra stuff. I'm going to have to figure that out later on. But oh my goodness, the pillar dropped down on top of the pillar into the focus attack follow-up.
The pillar dropped out on the pillar, right on the corner of it.
Exactly.
Very stuff for Ran here, but Wufang not letting his dodge be caught right here. Just jump LB, clogging that up. Ran wants to get the sneaky hit right here. Wait a minute, he gets a sneaky focus attack in, and the follow-up. Wufang now in a weird position, getting matched against the corner. Giant mech smothering him, taken to the skies. desperately trying to get out of line of sight, but Ren just holding that left click down, just getting that poke damage off. Wufong trying to run away. Oh, the damage. Get it off me. Get it off me. Run. Not like this. Not like this. Just getting shot down. Wufong can't get away. As we are going to go into round 2 Umbrella with the full drip.
Oh, he's LARPing right now. Look at him, he's
the full LARP.
Oh, yeah. Oh. Howie. Right. Alright, we're getting hit by those F2s, but it doesn't seem to matter, as we are going to get that LMB catch, forcing out the combo break from the ult, but those paws are out to play. Ran, popping the ultimate. The dragon's coming. Armored through with the tiger. We send it out again. Hello, buddy. Ooh. Kablam. Gonna send him far away. No follow-up, no grapple cancel, bomb, or anything like that. Oh! Catches him with that tiger once again. The F2 does not connect this time. Ran. Now we're back to reset. Got one reset. Round 2 coming in. The focus Stormfront and the LMB on the nunchucks, using up that charge. Ran tries to go for the loopy-loop around the pillar, doesn't find it, eats a focus attack, but oh, instant light off wake up. Ran also going to be going for the LMB focus attack grapple combo instead of the other one, the better one. Jump on a beast, and there you go. That's all she wrote.
Yo,
nice.
The whole dodge of Umbrella is super fast. My man was flying back in like it was dual blades. That range was insane. It's almost like the whole dodge of staff, but with the speed longsword to get that catch over and over. A man was moving and grooving. Oh! It's a Dunkin' Donuts version of the Umbrella. Dunkin' Donuts version. Excited. We're getting jammed up. Get the half charge through.
Oh no.
Oh, Chen with the mash. Where you going? Get back in here.
Oh, the pillar is so irritating. The farrier pillar. The melee aim assist is getting completely scuffed.
Who else added the curve hold dodge to their gameplay? 225. Same thing. Oh, look at him. Everyone's curving. Yo.
Oh!
As Dunkin' Donuts calls it, drifting. Drifting with the hold dodges. look, we're drifting. We're drifting. We're sliding through. But Chen, he got some spikes on the road, man. He's popping those tires. Not letting everyone drift through. As Chen goes in the first one to go in the mech. As 225 taunts him. I haven't gotten into my mech. Hop skippity-roo in a circle around the pillar. Look at him go. He's hopping skipping. We're skipping around.
He's hopping and skipping. Yeah. True. They come back here, bro. Wait, stop running.
Yo, Chen. Oh, okay. We got one hit in. Get some extra credit here. Burn the F. We get more? Oh, we do get more. Finally, we get a combo.
Why are we doing this combo, bro?
Oh my god, Dunkin' Donuts says it's suboptimal.
It is suboptimal.
Oh, Chen. He's gonna get shot down here. Peppered up. Insulted. A piece of chicken.
I mean, the thing is, right next to the wall, it can get scuffed, but I don't know, man. I feel like it's a little saucy. Could be doing the better combo. Does way more damage. And you can catch that green focus at the end. I don't know. It is what it is. Let's see what happens next. We've got the Yeisho once again from T25. Looking like level 1 MMO character right now. Does not have the drip. Oh, and Chen eating the lunch. Forced to use a combo break. Playing the spacing game, T25. Playing the pillar. Looking for the opener. Playing a little bit more aggressively. Oh, very nice. Catches him on the cancel. Expects that he's going for it. Dodging in. Hold dodge chase. Little curved hold dodge. Ooh. It's ult in time. 225 avoiding all the follow-ups. Oh, wait a second. He's moving right now.
He's drifting.
Oh, wait.
Duncan. He's drifting.
Oh, he's drifting. Dragon time. Get back here. It's not going to save you for long, buddy. Yeah! Get out of here. And T225 coming back with a vengeance in the NBPL. Gaming. It's T225 versus Wolves Ran.
I mean, both these guys had the best spacing so far as like the matchups. 225 a little bit more aggressive while Ran zones out a little bit more, sitting on the outside. Now I'm curious to see, does Umbrella do well versus Dagger? Look at 225, he's drifted. He's doing the curve dodge. Looks like Spider now. Tapped out to F2. 225 staring him down longingly. Come out of that F2. As Ran again spacing out, holding. Not gonna fall for any shenanigans right here. Playing the mech perfectly. And 225, look at him zoom. He's zooming. He's zooming. He gets an opening pair, puts him against the wall. Back to back. Parries Ran. 225, not the releaser that we knew him for, that we loved him for. Now he's a drifter. He's out here sliding and vibing on the outside. Look at the hop skibbity loo. Spacing out. What am I watching? And we get the weapon swap. The cheese. The cheese, Duncan. Got some macaroni and cheese right here. Switching weapons. First, the Dagger Mirror matchup. Interesting. Fade up. Full stam dump. Look at 225. This is a different player. Full stam dumping now, Duncan. Full stam dump.
Oh! Wait a second. Force to use the ult. Oh, comboing. Doesn't get that last hit. Soft true. Oh! I thought he was gonna run up parry, but no. Just going into mech, not risking it whatsoever. And now Ran, it's his time to go to the sky. It's knocked out once. F1. Heal up a little bit. T225 not looking to heal. He's looking to continue applying the pressure. No stamina for Ran. Oh! He avoids that one though. Pew pew. We're going to the sky. We're not going to heal once again. Okay. I'm not sure about that one. Does he have a heal? I think he does, no?
No, he's out of heals.
Okay, so that focus attack's a little sussy. Very long focus attack animation. Wait, what? Did you see that?
No, I didn't even see what happened.
He said I have focus attack, but T225 dodged it, but he somehow got clipped by the hitbox. I don't know how that happened.
This Dagger stuff.
I mean, yeah, Dagger stuff.
I can hear the PTSD. Oh yeah, Dagger stuff.
Yeah, true. I remember.
I think Ran's the only one running Whip Sword right now.
Surprising, because I feel like Whip Sword is pretty solid.
But 225, he's been catching people with the R&Bs so far today.
Oh no, the Brandon.
The Brandon.
The Brandon out of nowhere. Not what you like to see. 2v5 just standing on the pillar. Come over here. Okay, finally. Popping a heal.
Yeah, I'm telling you, both these guys have been playing the zone out game. Wufang did it as well. Usually plays like a kind of a whiff punish.
Oh, he dropped his armor. Very nice. Do you see that? Cheeky.
Min-maxing. Duncan, a fan of the min-max.
Exactly.
A fan of the subtleties. A connoisseur of healing, Mr. Dunkin' Donuts. Says 225. Trying to stop this onslaught. Oh! Wait a minute, we got caught after our ult activation. Wait a second. Is it dragon time? We're fishing
it's dragon time now. Watch the grapple bump into the dragon, into the kablam.
Oh my
get him.
goodness.
Oh, get him.
So
oh, hit him
cool.
again. Oh! Oh! Grapple bump. Jump on a B. And where you going, son? Jump on a B. Jump on a B. Yeah!
Keeps it classy. Double charge releases. 225 looking in form, and we're going down to the wire, Mr. Dunkin' Donuts. We go the distance. Last round, we get the LARPing Ren with the umbrella. So far, best umbrella of today is definitely going to 225, but Ren showing us a different variation of it. Yeah, look at this fade out. He's making it look like a flying knives, I would say. This is how a lot of people were playing flying knives very early. Just always crossing, fading out, trying to catch you, running in, or catch you, focus canceling, as we are going to get the dragon versus tiger. 225 does a good job of neutralizing again all of the ultimate, but I spoke too soon. Kitty Cat is going to get skewered here, but still able to land a little bit of claws, get that combo breakout, and now we're going for a ride into the F2 reset. Ran, big damage coming through, doesn't get to play the game. Goodbye. Sent packing as 225 has come back with a new drifting variation. You used to know him as the Folks Attack King, but now he's the Drift King. The Drift King, bro.
Drift King T225. Cue the funk music. Dun, dun. Oh yeah. 225 gaming. Ran was looking like he was gaming too. He was he had the skates on. He was moving as well. But yeah, I mean, some good displays right here. I want to see if Yagami can recover from losing round one. Bro came in here with the confidence, with the sauce, running the V1 Justina as well, not going for the meta V2 that we've seen for a while in martial arts, just going V1, thinking it's just like any other Zero band he's playing. But no, it's the big leagues, Buster. We gotta lock in. So we'll see. Can he recover? Because mentality is very, very important on the big stage. If you're under pressure, you can't play like you usually can when you're sat at home, in your comfy chair. You just got your slippers on. You're on the stage, big dog. It's time to lock in.
Well, the Nbpl chairs are very comfy. This is some very nice.
That is true. The Nbpl, yeah, they are comfy.
Those chairs are very, very comfy. They're very comfy, Duncan. But coming to the big leagues, pro league, it is very different playing on the lights. But speaking on playing the lights, ladies and gentlemen, the lights on you for the first question of the day. Which player won in game one? Was it A, Chen, B, Mike, C, Yagami, or D, 225? Mr. Drifting. I can't get out of my mind of just, for the longest time, 225 was basically just fry you on opener with some focus attacks. He adjusted it over the years, but he was like king of the triple release. And now he's sitting there sliding vibing, just doing the Mike in spite of the curve cross, giving his options open. And we saw two different variations of that strategy where you stay out and you try to kind of read your opponent and catch them on the way in. Ran very, very heavy on chasing your dodge, your cancels coming out of it. 225, a little bit of different variation where he would clog you on the way in, and he was more willing to hold in your face, the classic, not the classic setting you up to try to catch your dodge. Nope, my man was sitting there, just kind of staying true to his name, putting you in the focus gambit, but mainly just holding. That was the main big difference between Ran and 225. Less gambles from 225, which we know him as a gambling man. He normally loves getting in there, throws out some blues, gets that conditioning mind games going on. But it was very, very accurate. The one thing that he added that was very noticeable is he did catch some dodges with the R&B with staff. He was catching. He was catching every single guy coming out with the cancels. But I would say the fanciest umbrella game I did get to see what's I think 225 was a little bit more efficient, but Rand's game was a little bit more tactical with the umbrella.
Yeah, I will say though, I don't know, Brand was just sending those LMB focus attacks out like hotcakes. Bro was just, he just did not care when, I don't know, man, that is...
225's new character, old game, was way better than everyone's. Yeah, no one's getting close. He had everything polished. My man is the excellent era. He is Lord Grim. That's right. Look at Lord Grim.
That's Lord Grim right there, buddy.
Lord Grim. For some respect on the Drift King's name. He got so many nicknames now.
Drift King.
DK.
DK. DK225, bro. That's what we're gonna call him now. DK225. And then right here when he was
look at him,
he was
flying,
moving.
Bro. He's grooving. Yo.
Dragon.
Yeah, he's even crossing in ult. Look at him, he's moving, bro.
He's having a good time. There's a smile on his face.
All these noobs didn't play the new character. You
what
newbies.
Doing, bro?
Sublime. Taste this dragon right here. Szechuan special. Look at my man.
Szechuan dragon.
Duncan called the optimal plays. 225 did all of it. He's just like, yeah, that's right, Coach Duncan. I got you. I got you. We actually been playing. We out here. We playing the lines.
Yeah, the dragon TOD. I mean, it's not a TOD because it doesn't do enough damage to fully kill somebody, but it does do a lot of damage. That's a lot of dragon damage. Yeah. But it's I mean, it scales based off your weapon rarity and everything else, so you can do quite a bit. But the follow-up is where it's important. You know, you gotta hit the grapple bump into the LMB jump LMB, and then peck chasing will wake up. If your ult's about to expire, it's a little weird because the ult, like if it expires, you just immediately go back into your blue weapon. It's a little confusing. But I think it's pretty likely that they didn't use the combo I was talking about on Parasol, mainly because of the wall. Because it can get a little scuffed because of the wall if you're a little bit too close. Like, there's quite a few combos. Well, we'll see. I want to see more Parasol gaming. I think the only person that we saw use like anything other than the base umbrella version of it was Nbpl. So he's been cooking with the new stuff. That's nice to see. He's cooking with the new character, new weapon, and he's drifting, and he's curving, he's schmoving. I think Nbpl is in good form for sure.
Yeah, he's completely reinvented himself. I'm like, wait a minute, I'm looking at a different player right now. What am I watching? Nbpl used to be like Mr. Fundamentals, just very, very sticking true to just OE, not really venturing out into the dueling culture. And this is what I'm talking about, Duncan. The martial arts, the smaller lobby, has really forced players to reinvent their game if they want to be successful. Like, you have to keep competing and try new things. In 08, he was supposed to be the new thing. He's looking very mortal without the 500 FPS. But, you know, Battle Royale is going to be very different. I'm very curious to see whether or not the Umbrella is going to play out. They're just, I mean, flying knives and fist plates has just been so good at securing kills. Everyone's a lot more efficient with finding kills in the mid game after all the buffs, but still winning Yang. I'm curious to see how range changes up a little bit of the game, just because if you're going to camp and sit on the outside, like a lot of the martial arts game, you see the dagger camping with Justina versus Feria. That game gets neutralized a lot by range, where you can't sit there on the outside and force your opponent to guess your dodge cancel timings. You're just gonna get shot over and over if you're just gonna sit there at range for too long. So I'm very curious to see how Umbrella reacts to denial of the camp. So,
well,
so far I've seen a lot of in and out game. It reminds me of, like I said, somewhere in between of Longsword and Dual Blades, where you're sitting at like flying knife spacings. Like, your ability to get in so fast is pretty crazy.
Do you want to know what is quite good about the Umbrella? And that is the shield, the second variant in the sequence. Not only does it block,
of course.
Yeah, I mean, but let me get to it.
You're filthy camper.
Not only does it block melee attacks, giving you a solo, but it's different. It's shield form, because it also blocks range attacks, Raven.
Oh, yeah, I forgot about that. And I haven't seen anyone use the umbrella range attack.
No, it doesn't have a range attack. What I'm saying is that the umbrella blocks range attacks, but with the shield, the Stonefall blocks range, so you can't get shot while camping with that.
I could hear how excited you were. I could just camp forever.
The thing is, so it's good. It's got decent chip game, but it doesn't really lead into a combo or anything like that. So you kind of like. I mean, you can do like a sort of 800 damage combo if you do just triple R&B off of the shield, but that's about it. Because other than that, there's no like true combo unless you get a scale rush into instant uppercut, or you get a slide LMB. But who's fishing slide LMBs on shield? You know, it's a bit sussy. So yeah, interesting though, definitely interesting. I want to see them play it. I want to see if anyone's cooked anything up with the axe, because the axe is. The umbrella is definitely very good though. The umbrella base form is very solid. With the umbrella shield, you know, you got everything you need. You know, it's like a long sword and a great sword put together. It's lovely. I like it.
The two weapons Stucken uses the most. Of course, I could hear the love for it. The admiration is like, yes, everything I love into one weapon, camping and attacking at the same time. Everything Duncan loves. Denying range as well. I'm curious to see where character kind of falls in with pick ban. Is it a first phase character, second phase character? You know, what do the pros
I don't know.
This character? I still feel like Akos is very strong, but against a new character, it's kind of like when Lee first came out. Like when you jump as Akos, you are very vulnerable because you don't really have a combo break. Still though, when Akos gets a hit, it's a lot of damage now with the F2 follow-ups and the just putting you back into the blender over and over. He's been making milkshakes out of people. So
absolutely, milkshaking them up with the big meow.
Yeah, everyone was saying that with the umbrella, we're going to see jumping R&Bs a lot more. I haven't seen a lot of Randoers going out. A little bit of jumping LMBs from Wufong and 225 to deny the gambit. It's one of the ways that most people don't realize. If someone's catching your dodge and you're camping with your holding blues, you just have to jump and light attack and just keep them honest so they're not just raw dogging you on the outside and catching you with these uppercut combos. I really only saw Wufong do it to deny it over and over on the Temi. It's just he did it a little bit too much. You can't do it like 3 times in a row. Then your opponent's just going to wisen up and start focus attacking you for it. But still, very, very interesting. And I like to see more exploitive lines being played. Less traditional lines where it's just focus attack or parry. I think most people get stuck in that one situation. And the coolest part is that there was a hidden tech that we call it Drift King. We're kind of memeing on it, that how silly it is, but only Mike and Spider, that's like 08, Agile, really were caught on to crossing and curving it on the outside. It gives you a lot more attacking options and defensive options instead of just a normal be in the pocket and cross. Adding that curve to your game changes completely everything. And an umbrella is a great candidate of the weapon just because people are using dual blades and dual hobbies for the distance it creates. You can also do it with staff and flying knives, and also nunchucks. It's just generally weapons that are very fast with their whole dodge timings. You're able to curve and cross and open up your opponent to give you some scouting information. And I think that was a fundamental difference that generally a newer player to Pro League gets a taste of, is just how efficient the Pro League players are. They usually will only scout one read and then they're committing their next read. If not an outright commitment on their first read, where they're forcing you to a decision and then they're testing to see how you react to things. And saw a lot of interesting stuff from Yagami. Was rank 1 on the Siena Mortal War, which is in a league of its own. just how sweaty the Chinese lobby is for their Immortal War is absolutely insane. We got 1,000 FPS demons running around, so to be king of the Wild West of NARAKA is pretty wild. I'm very excited now to see how he does in Battle Royale. There's only a couple players when they first joined the league were able to really MVP. They had enough horsepower for fragging to come out and kind of put everyone in their place. And 08 has a lot of hype to live up to. You know, if you're going to take the throne from Mike, if you're the next Mike, it went Shang to Mike, a little bit of Spider, but still mainly been Mike. Now we have like Verse and Shenyuan challenging the throne as well. But everyone was saying that you are the guy. You are the guy that's going to change everything. So I'm excited to see this, Duncan. And this is the easier lobby. The other lobby is the lobby of death.
Yep.
The other lobby is completely horrible.
Yeah, the other lobby is certainly spooky. So yeah, you got to do well in this one if you really want to have a chance at progressing. But yeah, you said it. You encompassed it very nicely. The expectation to live up to right now, it's pretty high. So you gotta deliver. Otherwise, you might just become a meme. Don't let your dreams be memes, ladies and gentlemen. That's not how you want to live your life. So we shall see. We're gonna be diving in. I'm not sure now which map we've got, to be honest with you, because they've changed things around. Before it was we had the martial arts, and then we went to Perdoria Night, into Holoroth Starry Night, into Morris Night, into evening Perdoria, and then finally we had the daytime Morris. Now it's all jumbled up, and we've got Fireflies on our mirror match at the end of the day. I'm not really sure what we're in for right now, but I'm excited to find out, because it also changes, the game plan a little bit. Your entire strategy. Like sometimes you want to go for this sort of timing attacks, land on the Fireflies. Typically people are going initial rage these days because of the green focus addition to it in the green tree. As well, so you're going to get one Firefly, then look for a timing attack. A timing attack is when you land somewhere a little bit further away where you think the action is going to be, and then you turn up, hopefully before they finish fighting, so you can come in and snipe away some kills and get a good third party opportunity. So we'll see how things go. I'm a tad disappointed that we won't be getting a new map, but it is what it is. It is still pretty new. It is still pretty fresh, and not everything's been figured out for it, so it does make sense.
I was hoping to see some of the new map. See how everyone's doing swimming around. I've heard
the swimming is sus. I'm just gonna say that.
I've heard mixed reviews of swimming around and the combat. I mean, I think it looks very cool.
It does look very cool. That's true. But for there to be there's a possibility that an end game can be entirely on the water. It's just crazy to me. I was playing trios the other day, and we had the Yang Spirit Well spawn underwater. Like it was at the bottom of the water. And to capture it, you had to go underwater and swim around in the circle. And oh my goodness, was it saucy? Just everyone just sort of swimming in and just throwing focus attacks left and right, and just like, the camera's just, it's so goofy. But it's fun. It is fun, and it's a cool addition to the game regardless. But I think they're definitely working on it. They're trying to work out the kinks and get it all smooth and streamlined, because at the moment it is still a little bit janky.
Fun. I heard Duncan Donuts say fun in NARAKA. I haven't heard him say that in a long time, so maybe the bikini break water life in NARAKA is exactly what you need, Duncan. Just swimming around, throwing focus attacks, going back to something very straightforward, mashing in the water, having a great time on the beach. This is NARAKA beach time. Duncan. It's not gonna be here forever, you know. Every game has its water season. Everyone goes and has some cool animations in the water. That's really what it's about. It's having the cool animations in the water. Really tests the dev team and making it. On the comp side, you know, is it supposed to be compy? I don't know, man. What game is in a water? There's no game that has water combat that I can think of. There's just no other game.
Yeah, they're trying to make it happen. That's why they're W devs right here. They're trying to make it happen. If they can figure it out and get it and make it compy, it's gonna be compy. So let's see. Well, but for now, we don't have any water combat, unfortunately. No beach party, no barbecues at the beach, no roasting people up with the darker fireballs. Not today. But we do have the dragon. We have the umbrella. So if it's a rainy day on Morrisile, we got the umbrella. We got the umbrella ready to go.
You range in the water?
No.
It's only melee.
Yeah, and all the melee weapons do exactly the same thing.
They should add spear guns in the water that you can just range. The grapple turns into a spear gun.
Some harpoons.
Yeah, you grapple. You grapple.
Some torpedoes.
Yeah, submarines.
Yeah, you get some submarines going. You know what's funny though?
You can ride a dolphin? Funny. What about riding a dolphin?
No, you can't do that, unfortunately.
Yeah,
not yet.
There's expansion packs possible here.
Yeah. And Akos just turns into a dolphin. Yeah. But here we go. Here's a little quick rundown for the new character. For those of you who haven't really had a chance to play around with it or gone in, been paying attention and been able to deduce what the character does. These are its two F abilities. The F1 is the combo breaker, as you just saw. Now this is the F2, which is sort of like called the Z shuffle. You're shuffling in. You can do it twice. And it does count as an iframe, and then at any point during it, you can cancel it into that horizontal button and do this sort of uppercut. And it does heal you, depending on the number of people you hit, and it scales based on the rarity of your melee weapon. Another thing about the F1, it being a combo break, as you can see right there, is that if somebody hits into it, they will clank off of it. They'll clash into it, and it will knock them back. Funnily enough, the most compy thing about this combo break is the fact that if somebody does hit into it and you're close enough to them, it's a combo start, which is kind of crazy.
Can you turn it?
Yes. So you can go backwards.
Yeah, you can go backwards.
Yeah, if you're getting hit by a whip sword or RMB and you 180 your camera and do your F backwards, you can 100% always combo start with that, which is a little crazy.
This is a classic. It's like the Volta bubble. Your turn? No, my turn again. Never your turn.
My turn, Buster.
You caught me? No, I caught you, actually. It's my turn again. I like that. Never your turn.
Yeah. You don't get to have fun, buddy. Where do you think we are? But here is the V1 with the dragon. The V1 is the only ultimate that he has that has the dragon, which is the ult reactivation for the V1. And as you can see, if you miss it or if you deliberately send it in a different direction, you can recast it as well. And then all of your light attacks are like this, and then your charged attacks are the spear. Now with the V2, it doesn't have the dragon. But similar to the parasol, it has 3 different forms. It has the spear, like this, but it also has a scythe, which is very cool looking. Very, very cool. And you can combo it in certain ways as well. So you can go scythe into the next form, which is the cannon form, knock them up, and then finish it off with the spear, and you can do a sort of 1800 damage combo if you do manage to get scythe to start it on. But they're nerfing this ult, unfortunately. A little bit too strong, apparently.
I didn't get to see anything fancy schmancy. Look at the scythe. Ooh, so cool. Cool animation. That's so cool.
So cool, man.
So cool.
Yeah.
It's so fun being on the outside of Raw competition. I just don't have to experience any jank. I can just only enjoy how cool things look. Oh, I love it. Love it, Duncan, being on this side. How cool it is. Ooh, so cool. That would not be fun to get looped in. You just put into a cutscene. But if I'm looking and watching the cutscene, very cool. Being on the receiving end of the cutscene, not very cool.
Yeah, not so cool.
Not so cool at all.
Not so cool. But yeah, it is pretty cool, and it is a lot of fun. I think it's actually one of the few characters that I've enjoyed playing a significant amount, and I've actually put quite a bit of time into it. I've been playing it on non-Firefly days.
Non-Firefly days.
Non-Firefly days, because the Firefly days you can get away with playing Tarka more so. But we shall see. Will anybody be picking this character up? And if so, at what phase of the band pick will they be choosing this character? And it looks like we're starting off with Morris Isle Dawn. Yeah, I did not know which one it was. Because they changed it all around, as I mentioned a little bit earlier. So Dawn Morris Isle. Rare sight. A map that we didn't have at all before. It's going to be very foggy and shipwreck expanse, or wreckage plains, as it was once called back in the day. And Wufong and Ruo going to be kicking us off with the first and second phase in the hero pick. What do you think's coming in, Mr. Raven? You think it's still going to be ACOS? Because I think it's probably still going to be ACOS Zenda.
I think it'll be ACOS Yodo. But the new character, it looked promising. Not gonna lie. Maybe third pick. Got ACOS on the first pick. It's Ruo, so I imagine he's okay with going with the Yodo. It didn't look like Yodo had a good matchup though versus a new character.
It's not the best.
Her abilities get traded out. Oh, Ruo is just like nah. We're going new characters though.
Okay. Yuppie.
It didn't look better than ACOS.
It's not.
225 was the only one who made it look competitive versus ACOS. But he had multiple soul reads in this fight. What the Kylan third pick? Okay, Yodo makes more sense. I was like, what? Chen's another Yodo as well. All right. I was right though with the top 3 picks. New character Yodo ACOS.
Oh, no Zenda.
Yummy. Temmie. Ooh. Temmie's all the fancy players, you know, Duncan.
Temmie or the Zenda. He's trying to decide. He doesn't know. Okay, it's the Temmie. Interesting. Zenda not in first 4 is kind of crazy. There we go. I was going to say, surely it's coming in 5th pick. I mean, it's also possible that it's a preference thing here too. I feel like Zenda could have certainly been picked in 3rd or 4th.
Zenda underperform in MSC. Every time I saw someone play the character, she did not get kills. she's not closing out anything. She's able to be fancy and gold frame and minimize offense. But I feel like her offense is lackluster as far as securing kills and multi-way fights. I just don't see the vision of why everyone plays her. Maybe, I guess, inside Yang, you're guaranteeing a win. But on the outside, he didn't get as much value as some of the other characters, or most of the other characters. I don't think I saw one round where Zenda MVP'd.
Really? I mean, it could have been a skill issue. It could have been a player issue. Could have been
skill issue. Yeah,
this character is definitely jumpy. I don't know. It's very strong. It's very strong.
Sounds like you've been violated by a couple Zendas on Tarka.
Zenda is annoying. It's very irritating. Like, it's just the amount of gold frames, the amount of iframes is very irritating to use. I think. And what's silly about it, I think, is that more often than not, the most optimal thing to do is literally just face roll your keyboard and just mash F and just mash the fucking the the jumps, you know, the F jumps that just do so much. They just do so much damage, and you get so much room to work with. You're basically unstaggerable.
Yeah, it's just like a different variation of Kylan. That's what I see.
You have to dump all of your stamina as well to avoid a lot of it, unless you can break line of sight. But she can catch up to you so quickly as well.
Different variation of Kylan,
I suppose.
Or Akos as well. You know, it was always the characters that's just always my turn. Get a lot of value. Yeah, Tarka falls in that category too, Duggan. It's just everyone wisened up to catching Tarka.
I don't know about that one, Buster. I mean, the thing is with Tarka is that he's expending his resource, his stamina resource is
yes,
is
the
the
most
thing that he's
fair
expending.
part about Tarka, he has resources, unlike these other busted characters. Tarka has resources.
Akos just has to jump, you know.
What do you about Froggo Tarka? I feel like Shenyuan shows the potential of Tarka. It's just no one else wants to learn him. It's too annoying. The feeling
thing is,
I feel like
he
most
shows off a
players
good
don't
potential.
want to get
That's true,
staggered,
but
bro.
it's like, it's so unbelievably niche. Plus, I feel like Zhuan Yuan has managed to develop a sort of mental edge over everybody in the league when it comes to Tarka. Like, they see someone playing Tarka, they know it's him, and they just start panicking.
Aura.
That's
what they call aura, Duncan.
Exactly. He just has some aura that just affects all the NBPL players into trolling whenever they play against Tarka. Because the amount of silly stuff I see them do, man, when they're playing against Tarka, and it's like they just forget how to play against it. It's kind of insane.
Yeah, and that's because the pressure that's Shenyuan, his aura.
Yeah, exactly.
It's a doom aura.
Too much.
The doom aura. You see him, you're just like, oh my god, this guy can end my game, and just gotta run away. My man does not
The
care.
fear of dying to Zhuan Yuan is what makes him stronger.
See, Duncan, he's taught you the true way, the true essence that you must harness your inner non-campy version. You have to fully embrace the rushdown. Live and die by the fiend. You gotta embrace the fiend. Run it down. The full int. Just down center lane. I think that's the part of Greatsword that has kept you too safe, Duncan. You need to spread the wings like Shenyuan. He spread the wings at the peak. At the peak. He's flown to the peak, lighting the Tarka way, Duncan. So he's lit the path ahead of you. You can walk this path as well. I know you have that inner oog in there. Don't care. Full rushdown. You just have to embrace the full rushdown. Send caution to the wind.
I mean, Tarka is. I think it's kind of a weird spot right now. Tarka. It's like kind of playable, but it's also kind of not at the same time.
You're just in love with the new
weird.
character. This is the first time I've heard you kind of like a new character. I hear.
I know, right?
Yo, Tarka, you gotta watch out. You got. Looking at some mistress now.
Okay. Oh, Henry, getting hit with the GS. Oh no! Out of nowhere, pulls out the weapon swap greatsword. Oh, the F1. 2-1-1. Boom! Oh my goodness, it did enough damage. That's purple nunchucks of spawn, ladies and gentlemen. Alliance Henry getting first blood in game number 2 for our NBPL Stage 1 Group A Solo Game 2. We're in, Raven. And Yagami, wait a second. He's doing the jump R&Bs on the dual helmets. The Brandados.
The grapple chase. I saw a lot of people accurately getting grapple staggers on chase downs. More rare. Yagami keeping up the pressure onto Chen. Giving a little bit of payback here, showing that he is about this life. Yodo doing a good job of denying some of the Tarka, or not Tarka, Temi shenanigans. Sand Tarka.
Sand Tucker.
Sand Tucker right there. You gotta watch out for those TODs as Yagami does get the sauce poured onto the Yodo as we're gonna go over to Polaris versus Ran. Polaris, very solid in martial arts, but very, very fried right here by the dual halbies of Ran, keeping it simple, hitting him with the 1.2, the 1.5s, as we are gonna get the round 1 winner, 225, showing up to the party.
He turns up with the blue dual halberds as well, and we send in the hot focus attacks. That's dangerous. Still sending the focus attack on the early read. T25 gonna make it over the wall into the house. Likely gonna have an armor swap in here, ready to go. There you have it. But immediately, Ran's gonna be coming in through the window, grappling in. T25 a little bit spooked, wants to get away, only has 8 grapples, can look for disengage angle if he wants to, but sends the focus release. 94% on the ultimate. Ran, no combo breaker, and we're going in for the straight up parry into the scale rush attempt off of the wake up. Not gonna find it. The ultimate does get popped. Ran is doing no running right here, but T25 gets bonked by the thing, and then Ran does a Brandoro and then doesn't do anything, and then he grapples away. Oh my goodness, what was that? What did I just watch?
Excellent sequence. Excellent sequence.
That was so goofy. Oh
Grapple
my
stagger
goodness.
again. Yo, did they change something in NARAKA? I feel like I so many people have been getting grapple staggered on their exits.
I don't know. Maybe they did the math finally and figured out the optimal grappling speed amount. I don't know. No, it's definitely me. Oh, the weave in. Beautiful. Tries to catch the... Oh! Yo! With the jump parry. We're parrying and we're red now. We're not blue, we're red.
He's back, bro. He's back.
He's gaming. Doing a little 12s
like
and stuff.
A force to be reckoned with right now. Completely reinvented. That his mid-fight right there. Old 225 never did that.
Yeah, Old 225 just sends focus attacks non-stop. It's just focus attack or nothing.
He's all-inning, but he's all-inning off reads now, not just hitting people with shenanigans. Very, very cool, because max range, double dodge, and parry. That's very, very interesting. Also, mid-maxing weapon parry as well. Fist Blades, single hit parry punish, so you're getting maximum value when you do land that parry. Very, very cool stuff, though. It's exciting to see 225 reinvent himself. We got new faces, new play styles, new season Duncan. Henry, little mini Duncan running around. Oh, the first Yang Yagami. Yeah, this man got the weight of the world on his shoulders. Everyone's looking at him perform, and he's on the Temi, you know, winning the first fight. Always really, really big. He gets his revenge on Chen, and Chen on his main #1 character, Yodo, gets cooked by the Temi. Although Yodo doesn't have a really good matchup versus Temi.
What is that?
What is what?
The thing on the left side of the screen. What is that?
Wait, is that a mech? Oh, no, it's a skin. Looks like a skin.
The skin for what?
An NBPL skin?
I don't know.
Looks NBPL colory.
It's cool.
Look at it, Bruce. He's like, oh yes, I want that. I'm gonna get that skin.
That looks pretty cool, bro. Looks pretty nice. I like it. Whatever it is. I don't know what it is. It looks cool.
Maybe for the new character? New skin for the new character? That's what it looks
I don't know. I feel like they already gave him a whole bunch. I'd be surprised. But who knows? We will see. For now, we've got the Realm of Young, Mr. Raven. We've got Yagami up against the champ, WF Wu Fong. Skinnier than ever. Shortened his name. Yagami coming in and cut him down to size. Kitty cat. He's got the pocket sand ready. Looks for the R&B in. Oh. Dumps all of his stamina. Trying to chase him down once again. Engraving. Doesn't actually connect somehow. Yagami. Sending out the F. Oh, he keeps doing this. He keeps looking for the whole dodge away into the Snake Eyes parry non-stop. It is his signature move right now. We've seen him do it time and time again.
First move, he landed the chip through, but Wufong, this is not the candidate to do that to. Wufong is just always lighting. He's not a releaser. One of the worst matchup. It's like him in HM. Both of them full dodge catchers. Actually, Pace used to be that way too. Wait, Pace switched up his playstyle. These two for sure, dodge catching galore. Wufong just plays super safe. Jams up all the shenanigans, and welcome to NBPL. Oh wait, welcome. Where you got different demons to deal with. Wufong, you know, it's not ranked here, and we're playing for keeps. We're playing on the big lights, and the lights very bright for Mr. 08. But you know, still a lot of NARAKA to play. It's only the first Battle Royale game, his first Yang of NBPL. And so far, he's been the big dogs have been welcoming the new pup. It's not easy. Rank 1 on ladder is not rank 1 of comp.
No.
Everyone starts at the bottom of the mountain. Comp is comfy. Excellent, excellent, Duncan. Excellent point.
Yes,
comp is comfy.
We're having a good time here today, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you are too. And into the replay of the other realm of Yang we go. T225, the DK225 right here on the Shayol. No drift in F. We're not queuing up the funk just yet. The Jun Huan Li with the ult reactivation. Not gonna really get much. T225 got 2 blocks ready to go. Sends one out straight away. Henry's not ready for it. Goes for the jump crouch. It's a reactivation into the shield throw, into the choke. Oh, we've got no blocks left. We do have combo breaker if we want it, and that's what we want to do. Oh, we zoom in. Oh my goodness.
Yo, I'll tell you, 225 is locked in, bro. We're locked in.
Gaming. Clank on the scale rush. But no combo break. Quick pistol shot. Quick love tap. Where you going? Get back here, Henry. I can't stop. Get back here, Henry. Where are you going, Henry? Oh my god, I'm getting PTSD.
225, he's looking so lean, bro. Gets all the new tech where it's useful. Doing all the good stuff. Gami, multi-way fight, gets the pew pew. Does he get the soul bloom? He does get the soul bloom. My man is mashing that pickup. He's clicking that APM, bro. He's mad fast. He's clicking mad fast. But now, does he have to disengage? We're going into zone. We got the blue armor swap. Wufong, we got the Fiend. The Fiend, Mr. Wufong. WF going into zone. It's still early zones though. They got a lot of chant. Lot of time out here. Out in the zone as Yagami with those dual halbies. A little bit of Brandoro. Doesn't be able to get away right here, but that gold fan, that's big damage. Sendos. Wufong switches back to the whip sword for that chase down, and he is down. He's down to clown here and suffocate in the zone. He does not care. He got the Yakko zone. He got the Tiger. No, he doesn't. But under pressure, Yagami. Oh no! He's not able to get the heal 1 HP. Dude, that was so close. He was half a second away from getting that heal off. Unlucky.
Unlucky indeed, Mr. Raven. Now, WF, he could have trolled himself. He might have done goof. Because he's got Mr. Ruo waiting on the outside, looking to gatekeep him inside the zone, chasing him down. But Mr. WF, he might have the tower to work with, but no, it's slightly in the zone, doesn't really have much of it. It's just a slight corner. The LMB off the scale rush and the jump LMBs. WF. Woo! Oh no! We've done goofed, Mr. Raven. That's not what you would like to see. WF, having committed to taking down Yagami in the zone, has effectively trolled his game. Unfortunate to see.
You know, it's not troll if you trolled someone else first. That's efficiency.
Is that how it works? That sounds troll.
That's the essence of the rushdown, Duncan.
If you troll someone else and then you troll yourself, it's okay because you troll.
No, because you trolled them first, so you're still on the board. They have to hold the L. You know what I'm saying?
But you're not holding any L's because you trolled someone else, so they held the L's first.
There's no losing for you. Rushing down, there's no losing. You're already winning.
Sounds pretty.
You're already winning because you're enjoying the rush down, Duncan. You're just
see.
The goal is to enjoy yourself.
That's how you win.
Yes, winning.
No, Ruo is not winning right now.
No, Ran is fully rushing him down right here. He's just took all the gambos, not got punished for anything. And Ruo, he's hoping that Ran plays safe. And nope, no safety here. My man just
my screen. Oh my goodness, I couldn't even see what was happening. Oh no, he done goofed.
Kind of reminds me of a roller coaster.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah, up and down, sliding, sliding, vibing. Yo, Ran's looking like everyone's staff has gotten so much better. The R&B accuracy of getting staggers is just so much better. In the past, no one's fishing for LMBs. They're playing safe. It's nice, well-spaced, well-timed R&Bs. Oh, we got to go to an umbrella. Oh, baby.
Let's go.
I gotta see how this umbrella plays out multi-way. Is it good? I feel like it's not that good to securing kills.
It's a little sassy. It's all right. It's all right. But we shall see. For now, we've got the replay on the Realm of Yang. If you noticed just before, 225 did have White Tiger's prowess, so that means that he did win this. But how did he win it? I'm guessing it's because of that. That parry was absolutely monstrous. And Polaris just has nowhere to go. Jumping a beat. Oh, he had Mortal Defiance as well. Oh, that's rough. 225 is just moving.
Yo, that's a DK right there. That's Drift King right there. Drift King 225. He's dodging everything. Oh my god, he's just...
Oh.
Yo. It made my man look freezy. Like, we got a BOGO deal. Everyone's getting 2 for 1. All trades are final. And 225 is just coming out richer than ever. As we're going to go over to Ruo. Yodo King himself on the new character, putting Polaris into the zone, threatening the kebab, the barbecue, turning Polaris into vegetables right here. Whip sword, combo break is out. We still got our combo break off. Oh, put him back in the zone. Where you going, Polaris? Eat this. Oh my god, that's so much damage.
It's so much damage.
Oh my god, the gold whip sword. That's 1 million damage. Wait a minute, the follow-up is true? Was that this is like a
Yep, it's true. Even though it's not, it shouldn't be. Wink, wink. NARAKA devs, please fix it, please.
Yo, with 0 ping, that's true. That looked jank. I was like, did you just catch the wake up? No, that's just all true. Truesies? Oh my goodness.
Truesies. Exactly.
Old whip sword. Old whip sword. Oh, I was saying 225 had the read. He's like, you got a long sword? You for sure have engraving. He just called it out. He's like, you know what? First jump, I'm for sure just parrying. I'm just parrying. If you jump, I'm parrying. I'm telling you, my man for sure got a coach or something. He's just looking so locked in all the different weird matchups. Instead of being very one-dimensional, he's very, very crispy. Very crispy.
Up.
Crispy. You know, he's not just like a bland chicken breast now. He's extra crispy. The drumstick. The nice drumstick with the extra oh, he's just seasoned up. He's seasoned up and everything. He's looking delicious today, Duncan.
Marinating that buttermilk overnight. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Made me so hungry. I'm so hungry now.
Oh, now we're all hungry. We're sorry.
That's what 225's here. He's here.
He's hungry.
He's the chef right now. He's cooking.
Yeah, he's cooking up a meal.
He's cooking up this whole lobby, bro. He's back. I'm telling you. I was very sad. Last season, 225 definitely slowed down. I know he's always aspired to be holding rank 1. I'm like, bro, rank 2 is not that bad, bro.
Yep.
Rank 2 is not that bad. If you're getting rank 2 in the biggest tournament of the year, that's not that bad, my boy. It could be worse. Not qualing is way worse. It's way worse.
Yeah, that is true.
Other than that, but now he's looking in form, because before 225 had that like Spider Ore, he was a Terminator before Spider was in League. Right behind Mike, he was just annihilating everyone. But I haven't seen that form until now. We saw mainly like a gambling 225 that most people had a read on. It just got worse and worse and worse to the point where it just wasn't working anymore. He still would have moments of shine. On the spear, well, we got the umbrella. Longsword, does he call out the longsword here? Engraving exposed. Ran. You know, spacing out. He definitely saw that engraving. He's like, oof, you jump again. Does Ran have parry? Wait, is Umbrella's parry 2-hit or 1-hit?
So it's different depending on the version you're on. So the Umbrella is 2-hit,
but
the shield and the axe are both 1-hit.
Ah, no wonder you like this, the shield. Yeah, you parry camping. Look, yeah. I know exactly. I don't even have to see your game to know what your game is. Ah, yeah, you filthy stone form camper. Disgusting. Disgusting.
Oh yeah.
You're sitting there.
Well, the thing is, I've been trying. The thing is, I like the umbrella as well. It's really nice. It feels good. So you can always transition into the shield at any moment as well. It's like it's just weapon swap the weapon, basically. That's what this weapon is. But we shall see. I don't really know what's happening right now. I was sort of looking. T25 just came over and crouched, aided engraving to the face, and now got parried. That's just not good. What just happened? Oh my goodness! What's just going on? Oh no, he's dead. Oh my god, no! We can't be doing that!
We survived 1 HP. The two Yang depletion guys were like, you know what? Our best bet is to kill 225. Let's go, baby.
Get him!
Let's get him. 225 rolled in, he crouched. He's like, what's going on here? And they both started smacking him. But,
dude,
you know, that's the edge of having the second armor, bro. 225 survives the fiend.
Oh, the tone out of nowhere. And the good thing is, Shayo, I don't know why they buffed her like this, but she has her ult charge. Look, like T25, he popped ult and he's already at 75%. He's just vibing. Popped ult to survive, but didn't actually use any of the blocks. Now he's basically got ult. Wait a second. Combo break is out. Zenda ult as well. I don't really know what happened there.
They
do not seem to like it very much.
He's going for the combo, bro. He had that crispy. He was about to lift him into the zone. If I switch over the dagger, second Chayo ult. Not gonna let him heal though. No, we got all in someone. Soul break. You soul break. Max range.
You soul break.
Max range. Just full release. Wait a minute. Rand is just the Weaver, bro.
Oh, you get out of here. Oh, wait a second. He's moving.
Got a zap. We're back, baby. Oh wait, he didn't get the heal.
No bloom.
For all the marbles.
But it's dragon time.
Does he parry? Does he parry? Oh my god, he half charged the 2 of dagger. Oh my god, Ruo, you gross man. Half charged the 2 of dagger.
Goodness. What a gamer. What an absolute gamer.
Hitbox. I mean, I'm surprised that Guess 225 was hoping to jam up the dodge with the 2. If he smidged, if he held the 2 for a little bit longer, it's so hard to half charge dagger 2. Very, very rare that I see that. Usually you just end up getting clanked off just because the hitbox is so long. You know? 225 looking in form, but Ruo, you know, throws the water onto that fire. He just calm down. Oh, we have the nose pick.
Oh, he's got a nosebleed. Oh, what's happening?
You get the nose E?
Good? Oh my goodness.
Ticket for
what
gold.
The...
We're digging for gold.
Oh my goodness. Out of nowhere.
He goes with the toothpick, the pinky pick. He's toothpick. The toothpicking. Lars got the tech. Toothpick, nose pick, baby. Will forgot that he has to go backstage. He was just basking in the win. Basking.
Like,
He's like,
look at me. That's me on the big screen. Look at me.
Satisfaction, bro. Satisfaction of the win. Feeling it. Feeling the vibes. Soaking it in.
How close was it though? Because I feel like I'm not sure how many kills he got.
It was
I don't know how.
It was even. He edged out, yoinking the MVP by finishing off the 1v1. Yo, he was comboing 225. If 225 didn't have that combo break, he was going into zone. He was going for a ride. I saw the cancel and everything. He's going for the big lift off. Speaking of big lift offs, ladies and gentlemen, question you guys. Which player got the most kills in game 2? Was it AT225, B, Ruo, C, Ran, or D, Mini Doken Henry? Lions Henry. Lions Henry. Doken. Lions. It could be you one day, Duncan, if you just harness the inner Oog, the true Oog. Stop being a camper, you filthy camper. Disgusting. Disgusting. I could hear how happy you were with Stone for me. That yeah. If you hit F here and they clank it, it's like a better Tarka F. I can hear it in your voice. It's just a better Tarka F. It's exactly what you want Tarka F to be. I see it on that face right there. Yeah, you're like, yeah. They should do that. I need that.
They really shouldn't do that, but it would be fun for a little while, I guess. It'll be fun for a little bit. But hey, we'll see. I don't think we're gonna see any Tarka today, but I think we're definitely gonna be seeing more of the new character. It's looking pretty good. With first BR game, we get a new character win. Perhaps a little bit because Wu Fong, you know, he did some trolling. He trolled the troll and then trolled himself. But still, he win because he trolled the other person first. Yeah, exactly, like you said. Yeah. But Ruo, no trolling here. He's got the 5 kills. He's got the 2.5 ranking points with the 7.5 game score. Looking good. First game, first BR game of the day.
I had 4-4, and that was the 1v1 for all the marbles. For all the marbles. And engraving still too tough, bro. Too tough.
Engraving is crazy.
Tough. Big damage. But Ruo, you know, he was whiff punishing. He's sitting on the outside, baiting out with the whole dodges and just clogging. And he was catching, bro. I'm telling you, he closed that out with a half charge, catching the super long stab of 2 dagger. At half charge, he even half charge too. If he's half charge too, he clanks Mr. Ruo there.
Yeah, it's definitely looking good. But let's take a look at some of the highlights off the back of that game. Yagami redeeming himself somewhat from the martial arts. It did not go so well for him in the martial arts, but he pulls out the Zhuan Yuan special onto Chen over here. Out in the boonies. Okay. Okay, bro. Okay. All right. I see you. Okay. Okay. He's very pleased with himself. Looking directly into my soul right there. And then we got the realm of Yang. It's the 225 DK225 gaming, cooking Polaris with that parry, the golden fist blade parry into the double jump LMB with that glyph that silences. It's just so much damage. It's insane. And Ruo managing to come back in the game, finding Polaris here as well. Clogging the lane, just sending out these focus attacks. And right there, it's just so rough. Polaris, the input buffer into the fun combo.
What is that uppercut? I just realized when Polaris got caught.
He tried to scale rush. He tried to scale rush into uppercut, but he overshot the scale rush, so he wasn't close enough to get the uppercut.
I was like, what is this raw uppercut out of nowhere? Hey, look at this. Half charge 2. Oh, he did half charge 2. Okay. I didn't see it before. Ruo was just like slightly out of range with the parry. It's just one of those try-hard debates, bro. He's like, oh, that's a bad parry. I can punish that. No, it's a debate. It's a debate. It's a lie, bro. It's a scam. That weirdo,
it's a scam.
Weirdo parry at like the mid, just right outside the range. We're like, oh, I can light that. No, you can't. You can't light that. They can hold dodge whip punish you. They can half charge you. No, you can't catch it, bro. That's why the overhold release is the most reliable. I think most people don't realize that if you catch someone's parry, it's because you were fishing for it. You knew there's a good chance that they were going to parry in the spot. That's why you can light it. Because if not, unless they got a slow parry or they don't understand the parry windows, it's very, very hard to catch someone's missed parries if it's spaceful. And Longsword has one of the fastest parry windows and fastest startups. So it's definitely very, very tricky. It's very, very tricky catching the Longsword parries. Very tricky indeed. But very, very cool stuff from Ruo. 225 looked very polished. But Ruo with a sneaky trap right there to close it out for game 2. I wanted to say game 1. I always forget that martial arts is game 1, but we caught it this time. We're so used to the new system now, Duncan. That was game 2. We are just going to be moving on to game 3, ladies and gentlemen. If you're just tuning in, this is the opening day of NARAKA Pro League Solos. Exciting day so far, Duncan.
Yeah, it's been good. But before we go into our next game, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to be throwing over to a short break, but we'll be back very, very soon for the upcoming game.
People always ask me the same thing. How does someone who stood at the very top end up picking a rookie like me?
Hey, relax. I didn't bring you here to fill a seat. You're a pro too, remember?
Ladies and gentlemen, the god himself, Yi Shu, returns to the final stage with his rookie, Leon. Standing in their way is this season's undefeated champion squad. Will the legend rise again, or will the Kings hold their crown? Let's find out. The match starts now.
Buy me some time. Hold on.
On.
Don't rush it. Same old tricks. You've been eating the same combo for days. Still haven't figured it out? Training mode is almost over. Want to keep going? Good opener. Don't just memorize combos. Your opponent is not a training dummy. Oh, hold on. Let me reply to this message.
Can't even stay retired, huh? What? You want to go through all that again?
Just keeping the kid company. Taking it easy.
Out of everyone you picked, N?
Yeah, like what I saw.
Hello and welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. After that short break with the cool cinematic for the new character. Speaking of the new character, our first Battle Royale game was an MVP by said character, by Yi Shu from King's Avatar. So is he going to be the king of NARAKA as well is the question. Is he that good? I mean, it does come down to the player. It's not just the character, even though the character does seem pretty solid. I don't see it being better than certain things, like ACOS, for example. I think that one of the reasons why ACOS didn't make it in the end game there, why we didn't see perhaps an ACOS MVP, is partially because Wu Feng made some interesting decisions in the mid game. Although he did win because he trolled the other guy before he trolled himself, as Raven pointed out.
Yeah.
So yeah. That other guy being Yagami.
Exactly, Duncan. Exactly. We were watching the preview of the new character. I just have an idea for you now, Duncan. While you're sitting there being a filthy camper, you need to type to your opponent. Imagine you're stone forming Jay with the umbrella. And you just type something to him as you're stone forming. You're out camping the camper. Oh my god, that's a great clip right there, Duncan.
That would be funny.
0.01%.
But you have to take your hands. You can't continue holding to stone form and type at the same time. It's not possible.
Wait, but once it activates, doesn't stone form just stay activated until you cancel it?
No, because then it'll just release the stone form if they stop hitting you.
Yeah, but you gotta know when he's gonna spam it. You just start typing to him. Nice try. It's 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 worth it. It's worth the clip, Duncan. It's worth it.
It would be a good clip. I can't deny it.
And then you put it back to like the main commercial, the character. You have like you typing and then him typing and like, oh, I can see it, Duncan. I see the vision. You just gotta find the right person on the friends list that you can type to while they're mashing.
Yeah, just be like, look at this guy. I'm just stone forming him and type it to you, bro.
Oh, you can just get a paid actor too. Just make the clip anyway.
Yeah, just get the clip.
Yeah, it seems like
the clip is fine.
The paid acting.
Yeah, the paid acting. Yeah, all the actors. But anyway, we're going into our next game already, Mr. Raven. And what do you think? You think Yeshu? I'm not sure how you're supposed to say it.
You see,
I heard it's Yeshu.
It's fierce stare.
It's gonna be.
The coach is trying to get him blocked in.
He was staring into the camera before. He's definitely.
You can see the ferociousness. He wants it bad, bro.
He's feeling something.
Ruro is just like, I'm enjoying myself. He's like, yeah, all that off-season work is paying off. Got that game one. We beat that noob 225. We beat him. We got him. And that noob. Ruro's feeling
DK225 got nothing on me.
Yeah, it's rare, the old guard doesn't smile. The new guard, smiling. You smile when we win.
Yeah, that's true.
The old guard just like very, very stoic, very just like, humble winnings, it's okay.
I'm not happy that I won. I'm a humble guy, Be respectful. Honorable.
Well, it's just like, stand up. We won that. We won that.
Some players, they're just like, yeah, just having a good time.
Won that game, yeah. Yeah. Well, I gotta see where Chen is at. Chen was one of the Yodo first pickers. There's a couple Yodo first pickers. They don't go Akos. And Yagami, we saw him with the Temi fourth pick. So what does he think is very strong? If Chen doesn't go Akos, I think Chen has an Akos too, though. I don't think he goes that crazy. He wouldn't pick Akos first pick, but you never know. You never know. The top 3 picks, new character. Plus, the more the standard Yodo Akos. But still, that end game right there, Shayo. Shuts down a lot of the nonsensical stuff right now. The new weapon, everything.
That's true. Shayo is pretty solid.
She kind of keeps everything. He's like the gatekeeper. What? I got mixed. It hit me with the mix-up. The Kylan opener. But Kylan performed well. Nemesis. That's what I'm saying. Is like the characters that were kind of middle of the pack, besides Akos, obviously, did fairly well.
Looks like Ye Show is pretty priority right now. Oh! Make a decision. Okay, I didn't get mixed. Nice. I didn't get baited.
I feel like the new character beats Kylan, no?
Well,
does he get the kebab off? How does that interaction
work?
The
thing is, it's hard because like to get the charged LMB hold, you have to hold it to actually charge it, right? Obviously, I mean it sounds silly, but you know what I mean. Like and the charging time is slightly longer than Kylan's charge time, and Kylan can always just fast release it and do a quick dash instead of doing the full dash. So it's kind of hard to do, but with a dragon, it does help. Like it allows you to gain tempo in the fight. So it's interesting. I don't really know too much about the dragon matchup because I've been mainly playing V2, as it was technically better originally, but since they're now going to be nerfing it and they've buffed V1, I haven't really had the chance to fully figure it out yet with the dragon. But it's definitely solid, I would say. Definitely pretty good.
We saw an interesting endgame last time. Generally, players will try to outlast the other Yang depletion player. Something I always thought is like if you're both in the tough spot, it doesn't make sense to kind of just team up against the guy who's in the better spot, because he's for sure going to pick up 2 kills if you don't team up against him. While if you team up against him, then it's kind of it brings it back to even of who could win the game. It always made more sense to me. That's why I always thought endgames were kind of weird in the 8-man format. It's a lot more like 3 people left and 4 people left. So optimal decision making, it's a little bit different, especially depending on character. Shilo's one of those characters that doesn't really do well multi-way. If you poke her to, like, the more players that are alive around here, the worse she is. I feel like 2 players is kind of okay. She's able to fend it off, and that's why 225 was still able to fight back. But they pretty much 100-0 him. He just missed that last pistol shot when he had a sliver of health left, and he was able to bring it back with the armor swap.
Combo. Yeah, he whiffed the combo as well. It was sus.
Look at
But yeah, I don't know.
Wait, Pace is his coach? You're the first player coach? There's been another player coach in the league? No, right? Most of the Nbpl coaches are former PUBG, former Overwatch coaches. And no retired Nbpl players. I don't know. Is Pace?
Well, is Pace retired? I don't think he is. I think maybe it's just like, yeah. Or maybe Henry's the backup, and they're just letting him play for the first week. Just be like, give him a chance, you know.
True. The new character is here to stay. The question that I had has been answered. He is a top 3 character. And, you know, early adoption is always a little bit weird. Generally, players prefer running what they're more familiar with at first, before they start really sharpening newer character. But there's a decent amount of time for these guys to prep the new character in off season. What's it been, like 2 weeks? The new season?
A few weeks, yeah.
CN gets things a little bit earlier than us.
Well, not really. They got it at the same time. Maybe they had a better time. They can play around with it on test server, but on test server it was different to how it is now. So it's like yes and no, I suppose. I mean, we have a test server, but only for NA. EU doesn't have its own dedicated one, unfortunately. Hint, hint. Give us EU test server, please. Would be nice.
So I think there's a lot to look forward to as far as the optimization of the new weapon as well. Is there any weapon swap shenanigans?
Not much that we've seen so far. I mean, it does very well on its own. I think also another thing that's kind of weird about it is that there aren't very many 2-on-1 lines with it. Like, it doesn't really do well with 2-on-1 because they made it weird to 2-on-1 with, because you have to delay the sheath so much compared to other weapons, and there's just not all that much that you can actually do after you've done that as well. So it's interesting. I feel like a lot of stuff still hasn't been fully figured out, but oh my goodness, Mr. Wu Fong's figured out Polaris Catching him on the shift parry on the outside. Max range, beautifully done. And now Polaris on the runaway. But Mr. Wu Fong whipping the grapple. Not able to stay on top of him just yet, but might be able to catch up soon enough. The scale rush in Polaris. He's running.
Yeah,
He's
max
swerving.
range
Oh
katana
no,
release.
he tried to slide. Oh no.
Max range katana release. A little bit suspect. It's the reason why no one runs katana ever. It just gets ranged out. And speaking of range, put him down. Put him down. Polaris trying to run away like a sneaky fox, but that fox just got skinned alive by that musket. As we are going to go over to Mr. Henry here with the pole sword heavy weapon. See, heavy weapon sword. Wait, we got the true heavy weapon. Alternately. Oh, 225. Where you going, son? Leading the shot, trapping the exit.
But he's ran away with the weapon. Oh
the
my
bandit ran, got the gold weapon, but little does he know it's a pole sword. There were
more ballista shots.
Where was there a ton of pole sword gaming? No, it wasn't an embassy. I realized it was an NA Opens. I was like, there's not really a lot of pole sword game. You know whose pole sword is kind of nice? Mike, dude. Mike's pole sword is actually kind of nice. He just doesn't use the weapon. I've seen him use the pole sword just to troll a lobby, and my man was cooking. We just in the pocket, catching every dodge. Wait, what the jumping LB from Ran? Oh, Dunkin' Donuts move right there. We just chase him with jumping LBs on pole sword.
Cheeky.
Actually, I don't think I've ever seen you jump an LB. You do that, Duncan?
Sometimes.
No, you don't. You're a liar.
What?
Can't remember the last time you've ever seen me jump an LB.
I asked me a question. I say sometimes you're a liar. You scumbag.
You just want to keep it out in the open. Like, yeah, I use that option. No, I don't. It's trash. Jumping LB with pole sword.
Sometimes.
Come on, bro. When have you done that?
I have done it. I have. It's rare though, because it's something that's so niche. Like you don't really use it very often because it's just a bit.
He uses it as a tech chase, my guy. He's coming
as a tech chase is a little suspect, but it's okay.
He's catching the dodge on the out, bro. With the jumping LB. I was like, wait a second. I don't think I've ever seen someone do that. Active. I see the vision. Active frame, active attack. No one expects
it. Half charge somehow. You're on the ground instead of being, in a combo.
It's a little bit of option denial there. You got some big damage on it. Worst case scenario is he holds blue versus you.
And then you eat a focus attack.
you eat a big focus attack to the face, but
it's not that bad, right?
I mean, the only thing I can think of why you would do that instead of LMB is that you're committing to like more range. You're covering more range, but I still feel like a diagonal dodge LMB is a little bit. It's way safer. It's just infinitely safer.
Just a tad bit safer.
It could be just like a habitual thing Burrow's doing with other weapons, where he's jumping LMB.
Yeah, maybe he just did it by accident. It's possible.
Yeah, and he just pulls away. He just had to pull.
It's like, oh wait, I've got to pull
too much into it. I'm reading too much into it. She's like, yeah, this man never uses pole sword.
Yeah, we just did it by accident. It wasn't intentional.
No, genius play, Duggan. Genius play. So we analyze this new possible pole sword jump LMB meta. You know what I'm saying?
Now I'm saying.
You know what I'm saying?
Hell yeah, mud.
Tryhard has affected your lingo to waste.
He really has. He's infected me, man.
You're like, try Duncan now.
Try Duncan. Interesting.
You're saying mud. You just wait. You 21 again, Duncan? You're saying mud. Yeah, young whippersnapper using their lingo.
Whippersnapper. It's the young blood.
I gotta see you back in the competition. You know, Tryhard's running around here. He's back.
Well, I am. I'm gonna be playing some trios with Zay and Hakai, bro.
Oh yeah. You know why that team formed?
Why?
I told Zay came to me and I was like, you know what, the best, the ultimate team that I would tune in for is you and Duncan. There's like
Gonna be spicy.
Match with Duncan and Zay. That's like the two things that I'm willing to watch. Pro League and Duncan and Zay. You guys are the pros to me. As we are gonna get Henry versus DRG's Ruo. Ruo's been on fire, you know. He's feeling himself after the last game. It all starts right here with the momentum. You get the flying knives. And getting jammed up. Dagger versus flying knives. I'm gonna give it to the flying knives. Oh, the half charge comes in. We're going for big damage against the wall. Oh, we don't. With the follow up, the Yoda ult on deck. Yo, wait a second. Hey, my man hell dodged the uppercut.
Put him in the blender.
That is not as safe as I thought it was. People are catching Yoda. What?
I feel like there was a shadow nerf because this is weird. Being able to catch Yoda is not an easy thing to do. Not in the slightest.
That's a crazy stagger.
It's insane. But we'll see if they continue because Ruo is definitely catching quite a lot. He caught a 2 on Dagger once again in that fight. But hey, regardless, we've got the other Romney Yang. We've got Polaris up against Mr. WF, who is looking pretty in control right now. Polaris is using all of his ult to try and mitigate the pressure. It is now... Oh, okay. We got rid of every single block. We have 2 shield throws with 1 left, and now we've got 8 seconds left, and it's good for both of us. A timeout in the realm of Yang. It could only be Zenda and Shio.
Polaris letting him know his frustration with the jumping LBs at the end. Hey man, that's what happens when no one's willing to commit.
Yep.
Those guys, Polaris generally an overholder, and Wufong looking for the light attacks, not able to get it versus flying knives. So we are going to go over to Ren and Shen at Plume Castle. It's going to be hard to find an engagement here, though. Very hard indeed. We go to the building, though. Not here, though. A little bit of trap from Chen. Flying in. Ran. Little whip sword. I want to get hit by this. Oh my goodness. We held dodge. Scale rush? It's like that, and then we're going for a ride. Oh, worst case scenario. Lucky it's poked away a little bit too far. Doesn't get the full damage from here. It's gonna make his way back to safety. He's like, whoa, that's a little too much. Chen with the dual blades, able to make some space, get away from these deadly whip sword of Ruo, as we are gonna move over to Wufong and Polaris round 2. No timeouts here on the outside. Larsa with the flying knives.
Oh, we send it and then grapple. Interesting. We're gonna grapple a little earlier than that one, but it worked out, I guess. Even HP. Polaris, the jump beast once again on the wall. Fails scale rush. WF gonna catch. Oh, catch and parry punish. Combo breaker is forced out. WF gets a skill cancel. Polaris into the zone. He goes. WF healing on up. Now we're back to neutral. Back to chilling, vibing. Oh, wait a second. Flying knives RMB out of nowhere. Catching him on the fade in. Into the jump LMB. WF dropping down. Swapping the nunchucks. I'm not playing this pulse sword. What is this? What is this donkey weapon? Screw this. Blue nunchucks it is.
Hey, so that nunchucks it. Pulse sword.
Barry. Oh. 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 Focus.
Oh, green focus.
Looking good. Polaris is compy.
Flying knives, bro. Is it gonna be his flying knives?
Flying knives gaming. Jump on a V. Oh, he can't dodge that one. Polaris eating the damage.
Yes, the Zenda.
Oh, yes.
Yes.
Good luck resetting, buddy.
Ooh, wait a second. I haven't seen that before. Wait, arrow ultra max range plus range attacks? Ah.
It is the Shy Owl after all. Oh, and wait a second, WF might be dead. Scale rush chip. Oh, it's the R&B in the combo break. Oh, double the stamina. Oh! Oh my goodness. Suffocated. What you gonna do when Polaris comes for you, buddy? Nothing.
Look at this. Everyone has 1 kill. Henry, you need to get on the board. Everyone has 1 kill.
Henry's dead.
No, Henry. Henry not part of group. Oh, this is what I'm talking about. This is the matchup I wanted to see. New school versus old school. Got best on best with the new.
DK225 versus Yagami.
We're gonna see some fast action, some fast cars here, right here. As 225. Let me get the opener. Force out. The combo break, the ultimate from Yagami. Yagami trying to get the Tigers on, but this cat won't be caught. A little bit too soon on top. Kami is going to get caught right here, but he is going to get the knockdown. Yagami uses the Tiger. Nice gold frames. Goes into the sky. He's going to dodge a little bit of nonsense, a little bit of the Santarka shenanigans. But 225 is going to find a heal right here. Yagami jams up the scale rush. 225 tries to get some space right here. Yagami with the jank. The nonsensical uppercuts. Getting 225 a little bit too cozy with that focus release. And we can get power punch right here. But 225. No. No. Yagami says New School wins this one. Flawless is 225. And you see Yagami, he's tweaking. He's hyped.
Look at it, bro.
225.
It's just like
stoic. You see how stoic 225 is looking, but the heart rate's at 151. We're pressed. That's max cortisol right there. 151 heart. You can't hide it.
That's a cold spike. That's a cold spike right there.
Maximum cortisol in the bloodstream right there. Maximum.
He is not happy.
Flawless. Full flawless.
He is not happy. What is this guy doing? He's just scale rushing and uppercutting. What the?
Did the uppercut bait? Oh wait a minute. 225.
Wait a second.
We got the saving zone. We got the life saving stuck in zone. We buried it for a rainy day. Some money under the bed. 225. We're back. We're back, baby. That's experience right there. That's the old dog energy.
Yep. That's some big brain gaming right there. Lose Yang, no problem. No worries. Still high court, but it is what it is. We're not happy, but we're a little happy. We got the Soul Bloom. But over in Plume Castle, we've got quite a few gamers ready to go at it. Chen, 225, Yagami, Ruo, all in the vicinity. But it's Plume Castle after all, so actually chasing someone down here is not very easy. Ran on the outside to the north of the castle. Might bump into Chen on his right, but no. It's as though he might spot himself a Yagami on that ACOS. But it looks like we're gonna have a quick replay of the other arm of Yang with Chen and Ran. Ran, I believe, since he had Yang depletion, we know he's lost this fight. But how did it happen? Cheeky little pillar play, big damage. Oh, turnaround combo break. Chen. It's getting worked with these jumper NBs.
Where you going?
Oh my goodness.
Where you going? Then you gotta fight back, bro. You gotta fight back.
Fight back! Oh, he's fighting back.
Yeah. Ult on ult action. Kylan versus the dragon. Kebabbed. Into F. Oh, you can't get away from this combo. Oh yeah.
What is that?
He brought it back right there. That he needed to hold that gold, the combo break for way later. It's very important. He ate all the damage. Perfect execution to get the follow up there. If he would have popped combo break way anywhere earlier, he was for sure just Back in the blender. Put back on the grill. Seasoned on the other side, as you would say.
Sizzling.
Fully cooked. As now, Yagami, you know, his debut. He's on the number. He's on the first pick. We're gonna send this home. Where are we sending a message to the old dog? Said there's a new dog in town. Oh wait, I mean he's technically fought against them all the time on Immortal War, but you know on this stage we don't got a troll lobby.
Yep, no one's trolling. We got band picks as well.
Yeah, not everyone's on the same character.
Yep.
Everyone's super sweaty. Get the sweatpants on.
Playing for keeps. Under the lights.
But you still get you know. Trolling is optimal now. Shenyuan has showed that trolling is optimal. Get it in there, Duncan. I'm telling you. He's paved the path of Tarkas. Paved the path. He's a trailblazer. If you could be the Shenyuan of EU, Duncan. You could be a Shenyuan of EU.
Okay, buddy.
You could harness your inner yak.
Oh my goodness.
You just gotta harness it, bro. You gotta harness
Yak factor.
Ran? Yeah,
oh, wait a second.
Yo, ran with the combos with the gold whip sword. My man has been smothering. Hey! Old dodge and a tap dodge. Very tricky, but I think it's more because of ult.
Dragon Gaming. Send it back around. I can see the FPS drops. Oh my goodness. Insane. You literally see them.
I think it's locked into the matrix.
Oh no, the Brandoru! Oh,
locked in the matrix. He sees the packet loss, the FPS. No matter what, Network Duncan is always on the case.
The ping wizard.
The conspiracy, a ping loss. FPS loss by Dunkin' Donuts. As we are seeing Polaris now. 15 seconds left on Ran. He needs to find a kill rate of 225. He's locked in. He got the calculations. He knows the Yang depletion is running out for these guys. He's looking for the last hit, but Chen comes on over, drop down, focus attack.
Oh, the tome!
What? Yeah, I was like, wait.
What did he just do?
Yeah. It looked like he weapon swapped into Katana. I was like, oh, okay. What is the tome?
What do you think, Raven? Do you think they should think about removing tomes?
No, I think it's a great addition to the game, Duncan.
Anything, the instant gold focus attack that's unplayable.
Anything that just allows you to mash more is just like the gravy to my potatoes. You know what I'm saying? It just makes the game more groovy.
The bangers you'll mash. You know?
Yeah.
I see it. You
can't be going around with some nerd camp stuff all the time. You got to be able to mash the campers out of their nonsensicals. If people want to hold, they don't want to commit Sam to anything, they're just not vulnerable, you got to be able to hit them with that. You got to hit them with the sauce.
Yeah, but it's only one dude. You got to camp the spirit well to get it.
I haven't seen someone use a tome to kill confirm. Out of all the times I've casted and watched Pro League, I've never seen someone use it to secure a kill.
It's more of a tempo thing. You just you use it for tempo. You try and get a little bit of chunk of damage, and then you just try and keep up the pressure afterwards.
Yeah, I feel like it's one of those things where this is my turn again. You're just like, ooh, I did a little risky move, but not so risky. Smile.
Exactly.
See with the gold frames.
I feel like maybe one of the things they could do to adjust it is make it so that, like, I mean, you do kind of know if someone has it, but only after the buff runs out. Oh my goodness, Ruo just got blasted.
It was not worth it going to that spirit well.
No, it was not. He was trying to secure the flag. It was not worth it in the end.
He got surrounded by the firing squad. Just all four people holding him. We got the zone on the flank. Just no room to breathe.
Nowhere to go. Flying knives is devastating.
Yo, 225's bringing this back. And that endgame wizardry. 225 is a maestro of endgame, Duncan. A maestro. This is his concert. this concert as he conducts his entry. He's going in the zone right here. Now, unfortunately for him, Polaris does not want to sing to his tune. He wants to all in him and drag him down with him as he's going to be going down here in 13 seconds. But he is building, you know, he's getting the damage in, getting a couple more seconds here. And 225, not able to go anywhere. Yagami on the board. New School scores another point versus Old School, takes down the big dog. It's a new dog in town, Duncan. It's Gold Fist Blades. It's a new dog.
New dog with the fists. 3 players left alive. Yagami on 3 kills, Chen on 3, and Polaris on 1. Somehow able to stay alive and cleanse. Staying in the game.
Look at the thunder bowl right here. Look at this little end game turn. It looks like a bowl.
The thunder bowl.
It's the thunder bowl right here. There's nowhere to go. Nowhere to scale. We got a bowl that everyone has to go into. See? Watch the zone's gonna close.
It's like an arena.
They're gonna get stuck into the thunder bowl.
Into the bowl.
I feel like this situation benefits Kylan a lot. There's nowhere. Where can they run? They can't get away from it.
Yeah, there's not many avenues of escape in this area.
Yagami needs to make a move here. It's about to get very, very dicey for him when the zone closes. He's gonna have Zenda and a Kylan. I don't think Akos wins this. I guess he can Tiger and he's gonna gold frame a lot of it, but he's gonna get shoved in the zone.
Polaris doesn't have ult at the moment, so that's good for him, I suppose. Chen is going to be able to control the space, though. I think he's running V2 as well, right?
Got to give it Chen. Chen's going to be the favorite to take this one down. I don't know if I agree with the Akko stall on this spot.
What, the velocity? Velocity.
Oh, he has velocity, though. Velocity does change things. I don't know. Velocity changes things a little bit. We got flying knife. We got double flying knives, though. Oh, no. I guess I got to give it to Chen here. I feel like Kylan wins this endgame. Very rare do we get to this point, too. Usually we get like a 1v1.
Yeah.
Let's think so. We are going to a heal-off. A rare occurrence, Duncan. 2026 NARAKA. A heal-off situation. Akos, Kylan, Zenda. Velocity. Double flying knives.
Watch out.
Chen. At the top of the hill. The bowl. Having a high ground right. He has a high ground right here, Duncan. Polaris, who's he gonna grief? If I'm Polaris, we're going for the other flying knives, right? It's the bigger threat. The camping nunchucks, we're just not opening up him.
Yeah, there's not much you can really do against the nunchucks velocity. Oh, wait a second. Spoke too soon. Doing the damage. Chen with those double charge releases. Polaris doing the same. Yagami looking to find some space, trying to make his way in, but he's getting caught on the way. Really getting knocked the zone. Oh, that was a risky jump. Yagami, the F2 drop down. Looking for something, not going to find anything. Jump on a B. Polaris gets knocked in the zone. Setting out that velocity. Ciao. Polaris going to pop the ultimate. Here we go. The fire damage is going to be applied to Yagami. He could go down to Polaris with the zone tick. But oh my goodness, Polaris just gets shoved into the zone. Chen taking some damage from the Zenda. Who's going to get the last hits though? Polaris, he's trying to go for it. The Mortal Defiance is going to save Yagami. And Polaris actually going to survive in the end. No shot. The fire damage. Clutching it up. Doing that little bit of health damage. All he needed. But will he be getting that MVP is the question. No,
he did the shoulder shrug, did the nose scratch, did the glass adjustment. Yagami, New School's gonna take it with the kills. You see, look, my man is ferocious. Look at him. He's like, yeah, I'm here. Hi, Mom, Dad.
He's like, hi.
Hi, Mom and Dad. My man's enjoying his time here on the big stage. Finally been here. There's been whispers of 08 for the past 2 years. Coming to Nbpl, and he's finally here. Finally here. 225, you know, you started out the day. Pots on fire. A little bit cool off. he got cooled off a little bit, you know. Got cooled off. He's cooking a little too much.
Wufang.
Yeah, Wufang is like congratulating the young buck. It's like, ah, yes, the first MVP. I remember my first MVP.
I remember my first MVP. But you don't have to go for hot pot later, buddy. He takes him out, gets some food.
It's actually very rare though that rookies come in and they're able to MVP. Not many of the rookies when they come into Pro League are able to capture their first MVP. I feel like Ruo did. I don't know if Ran ever had captured his rookie season. HM did, but very, very, very tough to MVP in Pro League. Even though this lobby is not the lobby of death, is a little bit of the easier, like quote easier. None of the lobbies in CN are actually easy. But if you have to compare, you know, they are the heavy hitters are relatively, you know, relatively still very, very hard to get on the board, especially with a very high kill meta. And 08, you know, we saw some stuff when he's on the rank 1 pick, the first pick. He's cooking. He was cooking on the Akos, and he played the end game very, very well. Didn't really overextend. Made sure to, when he got into good position, was able to maintain and control the Spirit Wells. A lot of veteran plays. And did very well, closing out that game 1. And he's on the board. He's on the board. First MVP, Duncan. Is this going to be more of this? Is he going to keep up the heat? The heat, Duncan? Or is 225 going to bring it back, you know, slow down the new school?
Oh, we'll see.
On the board. Chen was cooking as well. You just
didn't cook it up.
Got too close to the sun, you know.
Yeah, got burned, right? Yeah. But I mean, you know what? Yagami kind of reminds me of Zhuan Yuan, man. I don't know. It'd be the same kind of vibe.
No one can match the vibe of Genuine. No one can. I mean,
he's giving me a similar kind of vibe in some ways. I don't know.
The vibe of that, I don't care who I fight against, cool. Because Shenyuan and Wufang were both the same, where they did not care who they fought against. But I would say Yagami is a little bit more refined. Yagami is like a fine wine, while Genuine is whiskey, Duncan. My man
whiskey.
My man is in there. He's playing Viper and stuff. You can't compare a Viper NBPL player. Come on, Duncan. How dare you? Put some respect on the off-meta king.
I didn't say that. It's not disrespectful. I'm just like, you know, it gives me the kind of vibes.
He's in a league of his own, Mr. Donuts. Just like you are. Just like you are, sir.
Just like you too. Big.
He's more of a Dunkin' Donuts vibe, if you feel me, you know?
Oh, yeah.
He's more of a Dunkin' Donuts. A true believer playing what you want to play. That's a true believer.
There's the
highlights of Yagami. Oh, look at that. That's a classic right there. The classic. The closer pair. You're frustrated. You need some momentum back. Nah, son. Diagonal parry. Weirdo parry. Yagami just showing the spacing prowess right here. Keeping everyone in zone. Hitting them with the kicks. Fist blades just yoinking all those big damage plays. This was the weird part. I feel like the Tiger to go straight was a little bit too soon.
Yeah, I agree. I'm surprised that Polaris lived right there, though. If you look at the health pool, it was kind of insane. The Soul Bloom was the only thing that kept him alive, but like, I'm still surprised.
Yeah, because he had nunchucks. If he had a different weapon, maybe. I feel like he could have held blue in the center for a second to try to time a Tiger to gold frame, whatever happened.
I agree. I think because they were knocked out into the zone anyway. I think using the second Tiger to try and like get a little bit more damage in, or a little bit of siphon or something, yeah, or to armor through, I think it would have been the better choice. I agree. It is kind of insane though. Look at this. Look at how much damage he actually did overall. He did less than 7,000 damage, but he had 4 kills. It's a rare sight to see, to be honest. Usually we see way more damage than necessary to actually take someone down. Usually it's like, for a full health ball is around 2,000 effective health.
Mr. Donuts.
Efficiency.
Hey, a minute, we got... Very rare do I see desperation on a player. I can't remember the last time I've seen an MVP where someone had desperation on. It's pretty rare to see desperation actually played in high level play. It does make sense.
It can be useful
for the health. You know, the health benefits. Secret tech. Remember that higher health pool for the heal off situation? How'd he know that we were going to go to heal off? We haven't seen a heal off since like 1999. It's been a minute before we've seen a heal off situation with the 8-man lobby. But ladies and gentlemen, we're at that point, the halfway point. We're going to be going to an interview before we go on to the second half of this Day 1 NARAKA Pro League.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to our post-game interview. I'm your host Jing Jing, and our player is standing with us. So let's say hello to our audience first. 先请我们观众朋友打招呼吧。
大家好，我是成都狼队的然。
欢迎大家来到我们的赛后采访。So welcome round to our post-game interview. And today is also the first day of our full split. And how do you feel about your current status? 那么今天也是我们秋季赛第一个比赛日，你们觉得自己状态怎么样？
不太好。
哦，为什么呢？
因为该赢的没有赢。
哦，那你觉得后面还可以在哪些方面再进行加练吗？
多练点那种不会玩的英雄。
So I think my status is not really good for today's competition, and I also need to practice more about the new heroes. Okay, so let's move on to the next part, answer for treasures. Today's question is, which hero did Ran use in Game 3? 那么今天这道问题呢是你在第3把中用了哪类英雄 Okay, so let's go back to our games. So how do you feel about the overall strength of our players in the first split? Because we have noticed that there are some new players joining in our first split. And do you have anyone that you would pay attention to? 那么我们也可以看到，我们秋季赛加入了很多新鲜的血液嘛。当然，你也是比较新的选手。那你觉得，在这个赛季中有没有需要比较去注意的强劲的竞争对手？
惠利吧。
你觉得他比较擅长什么
呢？擅长沙男特莫尔。
好的。So I think I need to pay attention to Yagami because he is really good at to mooch. Okay, so it's counting time right now. 那么也请英文的3、2、1为我们倒计时吧。
3、2、1。
Screenshot. So let's find out the correct answer. 也请为我们公布一下我们的正确答案。
A.
Yes, the correct answer is A. Congratulations to our lucky one. Okay, so for the last question, you have also chose Yeshu in Game 3. How do you think about Yeshu's strengths in our solo games? 那么我们也注意到你在刚才第3场比赛拿了叶修嘛，觉得目前他的在我们单排赛场上，强度怎么样？
有强度，但是有点吃熟练度，有一点点吃。
你自己熟练度怎么样？
一般。
Okay. So I think Yeshu's strength is really strong in our solo games, but I think I also need to exercise more in Yeshu, this hero. Okay, so thanks for joining today's interview. Let's take a break and we will be back later.
People always ask me the same thing. How does someone who stood at the very top end up picking a rookie like me?
Hey, relax. I didn't bring you here to fill a seat. You're a pro too, remember?
Ladies and gentlemen, the god himself, Yi Shu, returns to the final stage with his rookie, Leon. Standing in their way is this season's undefeated champion squad. Will the legend rise again, or will the Kings hold their crown? Let's find out. The match starts now.
Buy me some time. Hold on.
On it.
Don't rush it. Same old tricks. You've been eating the same combo for days. Still haven't figured it out? Training mode is almost over. Want to keep going? Good opener. Don't just memorize combos. Your opponent is not a training dummy. Oh, hold on. Let me reply to this message.
Can't even stay retired, huh? What? You want to go through all that again?
Just keeping the kid company. Taking it easy.
Out of everyone you picked, N?
Yeah, liked what I saw.
Yeah, come on. This kid has more holes in his game than I can count. You really want to run with him?
What's the rush? This game is not as simple as you think.
Leon is down! Yishu is on his own!
Hey, can you hold?
Yeah!
Nice break.
Yishu squad looks like they're in real trouble here. Luck is not on their side today.
What if I make that mistake in the finals? What if my bad call costs us the championship? Would you regret picking me?
This was never a one-man game. Regret won't undo what already happened. Instead of getting stuck on a mistake, figure out what you'll do next time. Chances don't wait. So stay in the moment. Focus on right now.
Right now.
There's an opening! Ford Grimm with the kaleidoscope parasol! And Alion fires back with metal fusion! Akos is down! Wait, Viper Ning! The final blow connects! Alion's HP hits...
I'm sorry. We almost had a perfect ending.
Whether our ending is perfect or not, that's for us.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the second half of the day. I'm Nbpl Z, and I'm joined by the wonderful, the beautiful Mr. Dunkin' Donuts. And it's been an exciting day so far, and we got 08 popping off, showing what the new school has and what we have in store. Will we see him at J-Cup this year? My man's been cooking. Can he keep it up though? We got the first one on the board. The first one is always very important. That first MVP of the rookie season, Duncan. Exciting stuff.
It is definitely exciting. He could very well take NBPL by storm, as he's said to be the next Mike or something along those lines.
Big shoes, Duncan.
Big shoes to fill indeed. So we shall see whether or not that ends up being the case, as it very well couldn't. He could be a little bit big for his britches. He didn't show off all that much in the martial art at the beginning of the day, but so far he's been doing all right. He's got his first MVP, Wufong, giving a pat on the back, stamp of approval. I remember when I got my first MVP. I'm sure they'll go for Hot Pot later to celebrate, but who knows? Maybe they'll be celebrating more if he continues to do well. But another player who's been doing well is T225, as he's been drifting, he's been schmooving, he's been gaming. Yeah, he's definitely a different player than what he once was.
You know, he's the new DK. You know what they mean? You know what they say about big shoes to fill, Duncan? Big feet. And oh wait, he got some big feet. He's stepping on everyone this season. You know, he started off a little bit shaky because he's known for his dueling and kind of dropping the ball in martial arts, but showing that he's not a one-trick pony. Unlike a lot of other players where they kind of lean on their strength of just fighting, 08's looking more like a complete player. He played that end game very, very well. And on the Immortal War ladder, they do get into end game situations and the shenanigans happen. So he's able to play out the velocity very, very well with the nunchucks, hold his ground, hold his spacing, showing a lot of good discipline on kill stealing as well, using those fist plates to get in and out. We saw efficiency. Normally, we see the big fraggers do a ton of damage, a ton of the heavy lifting, especially to fill in for Mr. Spider, who's known for being one of the most aggressive players, taking the most amount of fights and doing the most amount of damage. You see, in the modern NARAKA, damage does not equate to points necessarily. And being efficient, finding those kills and getting on the board is a lot more important if you're hoping to ship tournaments. So a lot of good promise, a lot of good fundamentals that we're seeing so far. So a lot of hope for the new school, but I still feel like the old dogs 225 have a lot to show. The new guy, we saw Chen, we saw Wu Fang kind of show some flaws in his gameplay, that some of the more efficient just raw focus attacks are gonna still catch you off guard when you're going for that very high execution, high outplay potential. If you make any misstep, it does fall to the more simple, well-timed form that is known in Pro League. We'll have to see. But the one thing that I got to give the man, you can tell how bad he wants it just by his body language, prepping for these rounds. You see how focused he is. You don't really see nerves. A lot of the times you see nerves for their a lot of these players' rookie season, but you don't really see that from 08. Now you can see that his coaching, definitely a lot of talking between rounds, keeping him locked in, keeping him very focused. But he's already looking, out of all the newer players coming to the league, the most composed I've seen coming out from a rookie.
I would agree. I feel like Chen, when he first came in, he was looking pretty confident.
That's because of his chin, bro. That's because
it's because of the chin, bro. Yeah. The chin of NBPL. That man is just majestic, you know.
He got the majestic jawline.
He's got the natural mog, you know. He's just naturally mogging everyone. He's yeah, for sure. So I think Chen would probably be the one of them that I would say didn't seem all that nervous when he initially came in. But yeah, 08 definitely looking pretty confident, and he looks like he's very willing to, you know, a little bit, you know, get a little riled up, get a little bit competitive, get a little bit, you know, talk a little bit of smack. He seems like that kind of guy. You know, he seems like the kind of guy that, I mean, we saw him when he killed somebody in Yang. He looked into the camera and was just like, yeah, I'm that guy. And these guys ain't nothing to me, you know, like that's the kind of person he seems to be. So we'll see if he continues along that line or if he gets humbled by the lobby. I don't know.
What it is, Duncan, you know what it is? It's a love for the game, that passion. That's that noob fire, the new blood coming in.
Noob fire, exactly.
Noob fire. Just you can see. For a lot of these guys, it's a grind, and the grind does play a toll on you. But for the newer players, when they come in, you see it on even Ruo's face too, just how happy he is to get a win. Because for a lot of these guys, they've been looking at the Pro League forever, wanting their shot to get in, and with the lobby getting smaller and smaller, it's so tough to get to this level that when you do get a shot, it kind of reminds me of just like any pro league, but extremely exclusive when it comes to NARAKA. There's so many players in China competing for these positions, and to get your name on the board, you see him going through a classic line that we see in different video games, where you hold rank 1 on the ladder, and that's how you get discovered as being a top player. Because even though it's not Pro League, all the pro players play ladder all the time, play Immortal War, and you still got to beat them, even though they're not playing the highest level of competition. We have to play multiple characters, and the lobby is shaped a little bit differently. Still you gotta win your ones, and he's been winning his ones for the past 2 years and got his name out there, and he's been showing the league is on notice. Now the big fight is when the lobbies switch up, we start getting that double limb, and the lobby has all the strongest players. I really want to see how he performs in the hardest lobby possible, with all the heavy hitters all playing to the absolute maximum. Does he have that depth and character pool? Because as NARAKA's evolved, you can't just be good on 2 or 3 characters. You have to have a really big character pool, and the meta can shift. We've seen characters been changed, or weapons been changed, where a lot of players struggled if they only specialized in one playstyle. So Now, looking at the picks here, a little bit different, with Yodo being picked so far later. The one thing that I've noticed with the new character being added is she has some problem matchups now. She has two characters that can kind of snipe her. Before, she really only had to worry about the Temmie matchup, but Temmie wasn't played as much. All the heavy hitters have a really strong Temmie, but Yoda had a lot better matchups versus every character on board. And then Yo, as well as Xiao coming back in and neutralizing a lot of the bullying in Ultimate. Xiao is one of those equalizers where
bullying.
You can't just...
No bullying here. Policewoman Xiao turning up to stop the shenanigans.
Green turtle.
Detention for you. Get out of here. To prison you go, you criminal.
Did you ever get
Criminal
detention
scum.
in school? I've never got detention.
You never got
detention
detention?
once.
I got it a couple times. I got it a few times.
You seem like a problem child, Mr. Duncan.
What do you mean a problem child?
I
was no such thing.
Tarka, there's no good boy Tarkas. You're all bad boys. All the Tarkas out here, infiniting people in real life, getting detention.
How do you infinite someone in real life?
I don't know, Duncan. How do you indeed? Yo, Wu Fang. Come on, take a deep breath. We're Jacob champion. Take a deep.
Lock in.
He wants to go back. What if Wu Fang goes back to back? We see Spinach looking at us. It's like I told you. At MSC, I asked Spinach, "Does Wu Fang win it again?" And he's like, "Nah." Frame one said, "Nah, he's not winning this one." And I was like, "Why not?" He's like, "He said it. He just said so." He said, "I'm not winning this one."
Oh no.
For Jacob, he said, "I'm winning this one," and he's like, "Yeah, he got the confidence, bro." It is
all about confidence, isn't it? I feel like that's what it comes down to at the end of the day. Sometimes, like, I mean, obviously you can't just ride it along. You can't just coast on confidence the whole time. You got to have some skill and some practice. But usually confidence stems from having put in the time, put in the practice. So, yeah, I mean, some people are a little confident without, reason to be, a few people come to mind. But, like, it's like typically confidence stems from experience. And I think that Wu Fang, the experience is telling him that he didn't have it in the bag for that MSC, but maybe he's gonna lock in. Maybe he's shaking his wrists like I'm locking in. It's time. Get the jitters out. Get halfway through. Let's get in there. Woo.
I would say that the number one thing is belief, because you won't even practice.
But isn't confidence and belief similar? What distinction are you making here between the two?
No, because you can believe, right, and not be confident. You can
that's true. I suppose that's true.
Can you be confident and not believe? Yes. Yeah. I think you can be confident and not believe.
I suppose that's true. But so you think that belief is more important than confidence?
100%. Faith, your faith and your will to do what's necessary.
Your will to win. This is getting all anime-like right now. Just the will to move forwards. The will to survive.
So many of the players now that they, even beforehand, you saw 08 kind of just closing his eyes and visualizing and thinking about what the next step is. This is very true in almost everything competitive, is that you have to have an idea and look of what is going to happen. Belief is way more important in visualizing than it is confidence, because confidence you can just be like, oh yeah, I'm just going to win, but how? How are you going to win? You got to see it before you do it. You got to see it. Or is it just luck, right? But Duncan, I gotta say,
I mean, we'd rather be lucky than be skilled.
Yeah. I gotta rather be lucky than skilled. I'm not gonna lie. Just give me the free win. Give me the gold arm, the gold weapon. You know, give me it all.
Freebies.
Just give me the Jades. You get the full RNG Jades. Just give me velocity every round. I'd rather get that.
Just give me Phantom Step, gold armor, and gold nunchucks, and I'm just with velocity, and we just win easy.
Yeah, especially in a game, a battle royale. I would say the defining factor as NARAKA has gotten harder and harder every single year is chance benefits to prepared mind. How well prepared you are matters so much.
Wait, say that again? Chance what?
Chance benefits the prepared mind. So when you get lucky...
Oh, chance benefits the prepared... Okay, yeah, I understand. Yeah, I mean, it also goes the other way sometimes. Some people say, like... Well, I mean, something you sometimes hear people say is better players get luckier more often. You know, but that sort of stems from what you just said, and that when a good player gets lucky, they're able to make use of that luck better than somebody who isn't better, or who isn't as good. You know,
Ruo is we're taking so much chip damage from 225. He's
gonna fight back, but oh, it's over.
We're moving.
Oh no, he didn't get the jump. Wait a sec. Pistol, good plan? No complaint.
He wants to breathe. Let him breathe. 225. Let him breathe. Drowning. Oh, this is deep water.
That's getting deep.
Hosing him with damage.
Oh, the fire. It's burned.
Wait a minute. Ruo finally fought back.
And he died.
He shredded 225's health, but he's just... Dude, he took literally 3 armors worth of damage before he turned and fought.
Yeah. And now, unfortunately, T225, it took too long for him to kill him, and now Yagami and Ran have both turned up, and T225 is most likely sizzled, plated, and cooked. It's just over. Where are you going?
You're trying to say 225 is on the skillet? 225
He's on the skillet. He's definitely on the skillet right now.
He's not on the skillet.
He's on the grill. He's on the grill. He's sizzling. It's sizzling, bro. It's not medium rare just yet, but he's almost ready to eat.
He's not even chopped on the chopping board.
You don't think he's chopped on the chopping board yet? I think he might be.
No,
I think he's chopped up. He's seasoned. He's certainly seasoned, and he's on the skillet.
We're working.
Wait a second. Wait, no.
I told you.
The side dish became more appealing.
my man was out, Duncan. My man was out. My man was out. The
side dish of Wolves Ran became more appealing to Mr. Yagami.
How dare you? How dare you think that a simple timing attack is going to take down 225? Have you seen his whole
He had no armor and he was no ult. It's just because they didn't consolidate their chase down. These trolls. He should have been dead.
225 is a veteran. The timing attack, he's seen it. He's seen it. Just you get the first kill. The timing is coming in. We getting out, bro. If he didn't have a dagger, if he had some doo-doo weapon to get out, then I would say he's more likely going down. He did not have a doo-doo weapon.
He did not. He had the OP weapon. He had the OP movement weapon.
He had the kiting path locked in too. There were some subtleties in his disengage right there. He had the tech. And his opponents, like, you have the instant ult in order to kill him there. But because of the threat of those two, they're trying to be efficient on him. No efficiency here. 225. We out there. We out there. He was not even on the skill. How dare you? Here, you put some respect on 225's name.
DK. My bad, mud.
That's the Drift King right there. He's moving today.
That's the Drift King, bro. True. Drift King is out of there. Dun, dun, dun. He's out of there. He's gaming. Wolves Run, turning up, trying to cook up some Polaris steaks, but Polaris is not into it. He's got the dragon. Oh my god. He's dead. He's out of there. Wait, he's not out? Just go into Yang. What are we doing? You don't have ult now. Why are we just trolling? Just having some fun with him? Wait a second. Ran. Okay, Ran is running. Knock him out. Kablam. Now into the Yang. Yeah, nice. Good job, Polaris. Dude, why did we do this? I mean, I understand a little bit, but just go into Yang. We just used our ult. We're not realistically gonna kill this guy before he ults. It's not gonna happen. Just go in. Well, looks like something else happened. Wait a second. You got me.
Full fist plates on the other Yang.
Oh, the dodge through. Oh, it's over.
Oh my goodness.
That was clean.
See, that was a skillet right there. My main guess is
that was that was full barbecue. That was fully roasted right there. Unfortunately. Looks as though Mr. Alliance Henry might get fully roasted as well. He actually gets the dodge in LMB off of that ult proc. That's kind of insane.
Henry, you know. Oh, we got the dual blades though. Oh, we haven't seen a weapon swap in a long time. Fist blades just. Everyone's fist blade is just too crispy right now. We smothering people. We smothering Henry. Kylan, no ultimate. We got nothing left. We got nothing left in the tank.
Oh, nowhere to go, bro. The F as well. It's just over.
Nowhere to go.
Nowhere to go. Kylan is fun and interactive, ladies and
Look
gentlemen.
how hyped 08 is. He's like, oh yeah, baby.
Yeah, give me more.
He's all jazzed up, baby. He's all jazzed up. Full option denial. The gold dual blades right now. Saw a ton. Actually, it's mainly just Frost during MSC using dual blades, but dual blades, you know, kind of slept on right here.
I feel like dual blades has kind of been the on and off weapon of choice for a lot of players for a long time, because there was that sort of phase where a lot of players were trying to use it and they were just sort of playing the spacing with the focus attack, and they would just constantly be turning it around. And then it became a bit of a gambit if you wanted to fade in. Like like if you faded in for a parry, then you could potentially open yourself up to getting caught because the dual blades player could just turn the focus attack around and then look to try and catch you on a dodge or something like that. So it's kind of a weird weapon that seems to go in and out of fashion at random intervals during each season. It's a little bit odd. I feel like we always end up coming back to dual blades at times.
I think that. It's probably one of the most well-rounded weapons. Outside of Fistblade, well, Fistblade's one weakness is that its vertical focus attack is just non-existent. You can't really catch.
Yeah, but you don't really need a vertical focus attack. You can just jump over it.
Yeah, no, exactly. But you know, focus attack's kind of nice. It's kind of nice.
I mean, the vertical focus attack from Fistblades is still nice because it still does do a billion damage. The one-hit R&B focus attack is still pretty nice. It just doesn't have the biggest vertical hitbox.
Oh, Polaris cooking with the dragon. Wufong on the Yodo. I feel like a prediction for Yodo in the future, she's not going to be such a high pick anymore. It dropped down in the tier list. As Polaris is going to get to be smothered by Chen here with the nunnies. Little Halbies. Not what they used to be. Not what they used to be anymore, Duncan. Be over-live with that double charge release. Doesn't matter though.
He got one out. Just one.
Doesn't matter.
Like, I've been seeing Lani get a little bit more play recently, like just generally in Immortal War, and like I think that she's becoming a more staple pocket pick now for like the sort of later phases. And I think that people are putting a little bit more practice in and getting a little bit more jumpy. But unfortunately, Chen makes a bit of a mistake. And Wufong is playing with red buff, so he's playing with the confidence that he needs to not really care about dying here. However, Mr. Henry, Mr. Alliance Henry, is going to be going down to that zone, and T225 going to be eating good. Picking up his 4th elimination of the game. And now 4 players left alive in total. It's looking pretty good for Mr. T225 in this lobby with not all that many kills to be had for these other players. Yagami, Ran, and WF. It feels weird, but also convenient to say WF, I'm not gonna lie. Regardless, T225 up against WF and the Yang.
Wufong, also doing the curve dot, also doing the drift king, Duncan would say. Moving.
A DK.
Moving. Oh, we've got some fan users now. Still only be Frost, the fan. Oh my goodness. We're moving. We're trying to get out of this. We bring this back.
Wukong wins this. It's kind of insane.
Wait a second. Oh, we got the one uppercut. Get the two.
Oh, you see that movement? It's clean.
Oh, it's a big heal. It's not a big heal.
How does he win this?
Hey, do we have
Wait, what? What just happened? What was that knockback? Did you see that?
Explosive armor?
No, because he was 1 HP. He didn't have any shield. What was that?
True. Yeah, I knew it had to be a comeback juggle.
I actually have no clue how he got knocked back in the air then. I know that's weird. Anyway, moving on. It happens. Into the second set of Realms of Yang. Mr. Ran up against Mr. Wu Fong.
Yang.
Yang.
Young.
Yang.
Wu Fong. One of the... Still a katana user. Look at him. Using this booty cheeks weapon. Well, you know, the gold katana, we're buffing up the Yodo ult. Neutralizing.
Oh! Wait a second.
Neutralizing, not neutralizing.
Definitely not neutralizing. We're getting neutralized right here, Mr. Wu Fong. Jump on a B. Oh, nice. Oh, he got more than once. Woo! Repair. Oh, no, is not looking so good for Mr. Wu Fong. He does get that combo break out, and he's going to be able to get 2 heals with an advanced heal. Wait a second. Okay, it might not be too bad. Gotta be careful with those max range releases. We're just getting work in the corner up against the wall. Oh my goodness, Ran eats one. F2 gonna catch him. No combo break. Where you going, son? Boom. Into the floor, into the dirt, and Mr. Ran is gonna run away with the win in the realm of Yang.
And just taunting Wu Fong there with the, you're not gonna release, bro? No release. He's eating so much damage. He ate so much poke damage. Not willing to keep Ran honest. We got to test, bro. We got to test. We got with the combo break. The combo break. Oh, it is flying knives, so you can't even. You get paired, you're taking lots of damage.
Yeah, lots of damage.
I don't know. We got katana though. Not gonna lie, the .9 has to come out with a katana.
Yeah.
We gotta show them before we start doing the fancy schmancy. As we are gonna get Wu Fong.
The fast katana.
Fast katana. Going out the old school terms, Mr. Duncan. Wait a minute, everybody. We got Hong Sword. That one. Got Hong Sword versus katana. New katana versus old katana.
Sharp sticks.
R&B in the old classic.
Oh, we're pulling out the bow though. It's illegal. It's 3-ban.
Ooh. You have to be careful here. Get lifted in the zone and it's over. Over if we get lifted in the zone.
It's over. It's already over.
It's not over. We are getting mashed by the Zendo.
You're telling me that Wu Fong is not currently in the roasting tin? He certainly is, bro.
Well, when it's 225, put it on the fire.
Oh yes, Chef 225 will always finish his cooks.
Wait. We could have a glorious 1v1 here, if somehow Wade's able to take down Ran. You got me. And he brings it back to new school versus old school, but Ran's last season he was a little bit streaky. Not as consistent as Ruo, but he struggled near the end. But now this season, you know, he did a little bit of homework. We're the #1 pick. We're on the board, bro. We're on the board. We're in 4th place. We're at 8 points. We're doing good. As we are going to go over. Oh, we did get a new school versus old school. Looks like Gami looks for the Waco. Not able to get it. Oh, double cancel. Gets the half charge. But it's not going to matter because 225 comes back in. Combo break. Keeping up the pressure.
Oh, the crouch.
Okay.
That's some big damage off of one combo. Oh my goodness.
I think light in the tap dodge is, you know, not a point blank versus a dueler. You never do that. Never do that. ill-advised. Very ill-advised light in a tap dodge. Unless... not even unless you can't even do it safely anymore. Like light in the tap dodge is not a safe move anymore. At least versus duelers. Like the first thing that you really look to punish in your changing of attacking. The first attack you learn is how to catch the silly tap dodgers. It's one of your favorite options to punish. That's a little bit of like the old 225, you know? New 225 was lighting into crossing. It was weird to me to see him do a light into tap dodge, especially in LNB. LNB, we're tap dodging after LNB, bruh. It's too laggy. It's a layup. That's a layup for Yagami. The LNB with Hong Sword tap dodge. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. But you know, this is where the dueling's not gonna be multi-way coming down. Or the Spirit Wall. Who's Yagami getting a challenge here? I feel like we go with the Zenda after we caught his dodge. Wait a second.
We're showing off.
Weapons here. I was like, yeah, I'm gold too. Device like, all right, you got that.
I've got two. Yeah, he's got two. I've only got one. Damn. My bad.
225 working his way to Ran. Not going to interrupt it. Kind of been like, hey, Ran, what the vibe's looking like right here?
Ran, let me go deal with this guy. He's got 2 gold weapons. It's not fair, bro.
Ah, the Spirit Roll Gambit. Hero, who do we go for? Who do we go for? Yeah, though, I'm telling you, 1v1 is a little bit weird.
No, this is definitely weird.
Gets a little bit swirly. You don't want to go first. You don't want to go first to upset the order.
This is very swirly right now.
Kylan had ult coming out of it, so... Yeah. So, oh my god, 225 waited out the initial ult, and they're like, nah, get the Kylan.
Now we're aping. Oh my goodness.
Awesome, bro.
Ape him! Get him! Get him! Oh, jumping a beat. Oh. It's caught on the cross, but calm avoids it. Oh, but we got the armor. We got the ult. Yagami. Alright. Okay. Bye. 225 is just immediately regretting his decision. Alright, fine. Okay, I'm gonna run away. But I'm dead, most likely. Is he in the skillet yet? We sizzling? Not sizzling just yet. Got one
Not
last
sizzling,
potion.
bro. Not sizzling.
I can hear the crackling.
Not sizzling. He brought a date to this party. Duncan, he brought a date.
Oh yeah? Rand's the date?
Rand's looking like he could be walking out on this date though. I'm not gonna lie. He's looking.
Yeah, he might be for the streets. He might not be. Might be looking
for that spirit. I can see the bonk finish right here. Rand's looking for the betray. The device like I see you.
Wait a second. Yo, what is going on? This is so goofy.
Oh, he switches target. Yeah, Rand was looking to betray. 225 was like, hey man, I thought we went to this dinner together. Nah, no, we didn't. Yagami's just like, all right, better you than
so
me.
confused. I actually don't even know what to really say other than just make memes about this right now because it's just so confusing. Like, what is really going through their head at this point? Because at this
Rand
point,
still has ult. He has to take advantage of this situation. He has ult still.
I mean, there's no Yang depletion now. T225 just cleanses for free, which is kind of insane. The fact that we just get rid of it completely. Yagami's kind of just. I mean, I understand why he's forcing right here and trying to get onto Ran. Because he's the only one with ult, as he said.
Well, Kylan's Akos is a bigger threat to Kylan. You can all in each other.
I suppose that's true, yeah.
Zenda, I feel like Zenda ult more defensive. As Ran is gonna all in at 225. Got 2 people in the skillet right now. As wait, it's looking like set up for victory right here. two guys.
Oh, wait a second.
walking
Oh, wait, he's
the bar
dead.
Together. The betrayal, bro. And oh, wait. To be on top of here, but 225. Shots back ulta. Held him in zone. Bringing this back as best as he can, but the Kylan ult is back. It's gonna be tough. Gonna be tough for 225. He has to beat an entire Kylan ult here. A little bit of room to kite here. Oh, nice job. Uses gold after to not get stuck on the other side, but now he's stuck on the other side. Is he gonna get knocked into zone? No. Perfectly uses his cooldown to not get shoved into zone, and now 225 has done his best to weather the storm, but going into this corner puts himself
nowhere to go.
Fox gets put into the foxhole, nowhere to go, and the fire of this young blood Kylan, the new fire Duncan, flushes out the Fox, takes down 225, and a back-to-back win rookie. Is he that guy, Duncan?
He might be that guy, Mr. Raven. He might just be.
Uh-oh, 225. I get the seeds of doubt.
I can see it. The trembling lower lip. It's just like, not again. Not another one.
Look at him, the vibe and bounce. He's like, yeah.
He's like, yeah, buddy. Yeah, look, yeah. Throwing up gang signs, just gaming. It's just like,
what, the Wufang with the cheek rub?
It's just like,
trying to get some of that aura. He's like, give me that some of that look.
Give me some of that.
Hit him with the cheek rub. The drive-by cheek rub. Hey, Wufang. That's with the vibes.
Wufang getting saucy. Oh my goodness.
Drive-by cheap rub.
I feel like he's the kind of guy who'd do that, you know? He's the kind of guy that would just sort of like after a game he just walk past and just like smack you butt, you know. I feel like that's the kind of dude that do that. It's just for the memes, you know.
Back-to-back wins from my man, and back-to-back questions for you guys in the Twitch chat. Who is leading in total points now? Now, I'm not a mathematician, Duncan, but is it A, Rand, B, Yagami, C, T225, or D, WF, or aka Wufang, aka the cheek rubber? Drive-by cheek rubber. I hope you know, Duncan, you're gonna get cheek rubbed when I see you. It's gonna happen. The drive-by cheek rub. You're not gonna see it coming. We instantly casting and just whoosh. We're gonna come in to swoop the cheek.
Anyway,
very solid stuff coming out from 08, and usually what we've seen from duelers,
getting all blurry.
Big duelers in coming into the pro league is it's very hard to execute the precise spacing. New computer, you know, little bit different matchups.
Yep.
Not 08, bro.
Chair.
My man's looking in. My man's locked in, dude. He's locked in. Got the coaching. Vibes are up.
Coach be coaching. I mean, well, I will say though, T225, he's still in it. Like, look, he's still got 6 points off that game. Like, but Yagami is looking kilty. I don't know. I don't know if he did take it away. No, he did not. Ooh, for those doubting T225, you were mistaken. He is still in the lead. Mr. DK is still gaming, but only by a little bit. Only by 1 point.
I think what's tough when you're a veteran player, you have so much expectations to always beat the newer players coming in. So even though 225 is like on pace, dropping the ball, the last kill in that spot, I would say to a lot of top players, that is more tilting than getting a goose egg.
Yeah, I agree.
Certain spots when you're just like, so like you got everything going for you. And you're just like, nothing could stop me, and you get stopped right at the end. You're like, all right.
I mean, let's be fair though. Like, it's not like T225 had buff or anything like that. Like, he did somehow manage to cleanse with the flag at the end, but it wasn't like he had everything going for him throughout the entire end game. Like, Igami did have one of the buffs alongside. Yeah, right there. What is that? What, that knockback on the stone form? craziness. Like T225 lost both Yangs. I think that's still a pretty good show for him though. I think he's probably tilted that he lost both Yangs though. And then lost to the same guy that he lost Yang to. That's always rough. When you lose the game to the person that you lost Yang to, even though you managed to recover after having lost Yang. You know what I mean?
No, I'm not gonna lie. Every time I see Zenda, I don't get. I just don't see it.
At least such an opportune fight for Yagami.
The multi-way lobby, like in NBPL lobby, Zenda never performs, man. Then again, he did.
I don't know.
He got a ton of kills, bro. He got the ones in. The ones in. I feel like her power tapers off. Doesn't do as strong in endgame.
I don't know. I feel like the thing is, like, I think she's just a really good consistency character. Like, she's like better than a consistency pick. She's like, and that's why people are picking her more often in the higher pick order, because it's just like safer. Like, you feel good playing it. Because certain like high priority characters, like, you still have to be like on the ball. Like, obviously you have to be on the ball with Zenda. You can't make too many mistakes or anything like that. But it's like, to really do well with the character, I don't know. Do you understand what I'm trying to say? I feel like Zenda is like a sort of safe high tier character, whereas ACOS, you can make mistakes and it can cost you the full game. Because Zenda, she has so much gold frame. She has so many, like, because once they added the iframe on the initial cast of the sort of the leaping bow shot in her ultimate, it makes her so hard to actually hold down. Like, she's so hard to really like slow down in the ultimate unless she stops mashing F and just starts trying to play neutral with weapon, you know. She makes a mistake in the neutral, and even then, like, because the starter of the F is an iframe, you can effectively use it to create a stamina advantage within neutral by using the F instead of an actual dodge, and then essentially taking advantage of the stamina advantage you created by forcing them to dump stamina. So it's kind of a weird. It's kind of a weird character to fight against, and it's got more nuances than a lot of people realize. But I think it's very solid. It's just that she, like, her self peel, like her F doesn't really facilitate self peel that well, and it's better in global regions because you can do the soft true, you know, sort of screwy stuff with the F reactivation into a full combo, which should never be real. Like, this should never happen, but it, you know, it works better in global because of higher average ping. But on this stage, it's like, can't do that really. So it's just less of a threat. But I still think it's very consistently solid. It might not be the full pop off like ACOS has been, but I still think it's pretty good.
I don't know. I think ACOS is still number one because he's able to.
I agree.
Defensive cooldowns.
I agree with that. ACOS is definitely still number one.
Combo break is I feel like a scam. Combo break is a scam. All the really strong characters right now can break through combo break, and then it's when they touch you, you take 1,000,000 damage. The follow up is crazy. Fist blades makes up for a lot of the defensive cooldowns because you're able to use that fist blade dodge effectively. And then your opener, once you get the combo opener, the uppercut combo just does so much damage. And you still have the threat of parry at the whole time. It's kind of like nunchucks, except less campy. You get the hardest punish from it. Your spacing is a little bit better, and you don't have like the downside of nunchucks, which not having a scale rush is a big deal.
I mean, it's a better scale rush than it used to be. Like, it's definitely better. It's not as fast, but it still leads into like combo and stuff. And I remember back in the day. Do you remember how bad old nunchuck scale rush was? You definitely do. It was burnt. But now it's a lot. It's a little bit snappier, you know.
I did see 08 run it a lot more. I was like, man, my man is crossing up scale rush a lot. He did it like 3 or 4 times using pillar. But still, not the same. I still feel like Fist Blades is edging out nunchucks as far as success. Not the old playstyle where everyone was holding focus attack and landing very accurate focus attacks, I feel like it's fading out now. Now it's more about being able to exchange cooldowns more effectively to get your opponent naked so you can get a very extended combo going on. Seen a lot of the comebacks.
Yeah. I mean, I think the thing with nunchucks versus fist blades is that the nunchucks it's like very campy, but in the sense that you're sort of standing still a lot more, you know, like you're standing still into go time, you know. Whereas fist blades is sort of like a little bit constantly on the move. You're constantly able to camp with the. I can't remember exactly what they're actually supposed to be called, but I remember when they originally came out, I used to call it the shadow dodge or whatever, because it has a sort of black shadowy sort of after image effect. But like being able to use that effectively, and then of course it having the same benefit that Dagger Dash has as well, in that, or that it used to have, that Dagger Dash cost or stamina cost was reduced even more so than normal stamina dodge costing, you know, so giving you that little bit of edge of stamina. But so much has changed with the glyphs. Personally, I feel like the glyph changes is one of the biggest things that's adjusted the meta as well, because one of I think it's also one of the reasons why combo breakers aren't as prevalent and why they aren't as impactful as they once were, is because one, a lot of the newer weapons generally have single hit parry attacks. Two, the fact that the glyph now that silences players when they get parried, plus giving you an extra like 10% damage boost when you parry someone. You know, it's just a diabolical amount of damage. You know, gold fist blades or gold flying knives with, like, if you get a parry with that weapon, you silence them and you get increased damage. It's just, they're just dead. You know, it's just crazy. So I get what you mean, but I mean, at the end of the day, combo breakers are still going to be so useful. Like being able to leverage pressure.
A true campy camper.
You know, I don't even like that glyph. I don't like using it because I prefer using the stamina one that gives you stamina refund on dodge because it's target.
Like a true campy camper, Mr. Dunkin' Donuts. The biggest tent on the EU NARAKA side, one of the biggest tents. You can see it on the hill, in the forests. The fire, cooking us some s'mores next to pitching the tent is the camping. The only person next to Dunkin' that can rival level of camp that Dunkin' Donuts has is at the campsite as well as Zay. It's another camper right there. Zay's right there with Dunkin' making some s'mores. At the fire, they're both laughing it up with their mixes. Zay's a 1-2-3 mixer. Dunkin's hitting L&Bs on your tap dodge. He's punishing tap dodge, looking for the
Dunkin'. I'm the mid dodge fiend, the mid dodge junkie.
Well, that's outside of his greatsword. He's mashing. He's mashing mid dodge. He's mashing for the EJ. Just focus attack Dunkin'. Focus attack him when he does.
True. I mean, to be honest with you, that's fully true. Like, it's one of the things with Taki. Whenever I do zero bounds with him, whenever he just starts, you know, being goofy and having fun and just sort of just trolling me, he'll just send focus attack after focus attack, and I just die to it, just on repeat, because I'm just like, screw you, man! What? Stop focus attacking! Stop trolling! It's true. Can't deny it. Happy to accept it. It is what it is.
That's what I was saying. That after I never really watched 08. That he's very balanced in what he goes for. Very, very balanced.
Yeah.
And then everything is based on spacing, where he's super, super disciplined. I've seen a ton of the players really adjust.
I mean, I will say one thing game is that I felt like at the beginning of the day, it was very clear. Like, I think that the players he was playing against would have definitely noticed it too. Is that Yagami was constantly looking for the in the pocket into the double hold dodge away Snake Eyes parry. He was always looking for the parry on the way out to try and catch them as they focus attacked him, disengaging. He kept doing it in every fight that I saw, but then he quickly switched it up and realized that this isn't really, like, it's not consistent. So he swapped it out now, and he's just sort of, it definitely does look very balanced. I agree.
People are not releasing, bro. No one's released. Not a lot of releasers
I think first day, early series, like usually people are a little bit more apprehensive on releasing as well, generally speaking. I mean, there are some that'll just be a little bit more, you know, ugly and just send it. Just if I get parried, I get parried, whatever, you know. But yeah,
I think that the true ooglers aren't in this lobby. We have the safer players here. The true ooglers are in the other lobby. The 1.2s are coming out.
I mean, we do have T25, but he's a changed man. So
no, T25 is fake. He's fake. It's like Predator. Fake.
Predator.
It's fake. That's fake. That's not a blue bird anymore. We're not flying through the skies.
I remember Predator back in the day. It's the full release champ gamer.
Wu Fang.
It's changed.
A little bit tired of the shenanigans. Hit him with the yawn. Just another day in the office, bro. Another day in the office.
T25 looks locked. But he looks, you know, one of the things that I always notice about T25, he always looks a little bit sad. You know what I mean?
I just think he looks pressed. Like he's putting a lot of pressure on himself.
Yeah, I think, yeah.
I'll tell you, getting second place is tough. It teared him up. It's painful.
Yep.
You're so close multiple times. You're right at the top. And you know what second place is, Duncan. That's first to lose. You're not first, you're last.
If you ain't first, you're last. Banger film. Excellent movie. Definitely would recommend. But yeah.
This is game 5, right? Game 5?
Yeah, it is indeed. Game
Championship
number 5.
round. Championship round. Duncan, top 4, you know, new bracket and everything. Gonna be going through. We want to play for first, you know, carry some points over, but you know, top 4 is what we're aiming for. Well, you want to get into the upper bracket. Let everyone know.
Yeah, top 4 is the place to be, because this, of course, isn't. It's qualification, ladies and gentlemen. Top bracket, top 4. Bottom bracket, you go into the losers bracket. You have to compete to get back in the final stage. I still can't get used to seeing somebody called Henry on the stage. I'm not gonna lie. It's just I keep seeing it, and it's just very confusing to me.
It's you if you.
Oh my god! Everyone's pressed right now. Look at the heart rates. Everyone except Yagami and Henry. The 2 rookies are the ones that aren't pressed, but everybody else is just fully in the red on the heart rate. The two newcomers.
It's for different reasons. Yagami, we're locked in. Henry, we're locked out. We already know it's over.
We know it's tough, but you're gonna go.
We're at 2 points.
I mean, theoretically, right? The difference between 4th place and 8th place is 6 points. That's one game.
You got to have the horsepower of fighting, though. You know what I mean?
That's true. That is true.
Henry doesn't look like the dueler.
Well, I mean, he was looking. He pulled out a little bit of weapon swap in that Yang, but it just didn't.
Yeah, weapon swap is not fancy anymore, Duncan. Weapon swap is old tech, basically, at this point.
Different things. He's finding his footing.
It's old tech, bro. If we're getting hyped about weapon swapping, it's over. It's over. The new thing, the new school is definitely it's all spacing and efficiency now. Rating out.
I will say, what do you think of repair dodge? Do you think repair dodge should really stay in the game as it is?
I haven't seen it as much. It's more of like a very niche situational thing that if you know that someone's doing it, you can punish it. You know the punish is there. But should it be in the game? I don't know. I don't deal with aughts or its. It adds an interesting dynamic to everything.
I agree. However, I feel like it's something that it's so specific, but it makes such a considerable difference. You know, if somebody who's someone who uses it well, or somebody who uses it just full stop, versus somebody who doesn't ever use it at all. There's a significant advantage right there.
225 has a katana. That's what I'm talking about. 225. Let him know. Still got the katana, baby. Oh, look at these R&Bs.
Ooh,
oh my god, the classic
three-band
R&B,
trap.
man, I love it. The classic trap. That's the classic right there. The reason why I would say it's good is that there's so many abilities in the game that are jank that something that's useful, that's hard execution, that can be used on every character, I think is a good thing, because I think more options allow people to have higher skill expression, because it's not impossible to counter. It's not an end all, and it's very easy to mess up too. I've seen so many people mess up their repair dodges and drop.
Oh yeah, no, I agree. Like I've always been all for, you know, like more skill expression being possible. I agree, but I think that I think that it should exist, but I feel as though it shouldn't be as good as it is. You know what I mean? I think that perhaps there should be some kind of interaction that if you do use it, then it shouldn't give you as much distance as it currently does. You know, like I think it should be.
I think you should
nerf repair dodge slightly instead of removing it completely.
Dip your toes in it, Mr. Duncan. I'm surprised, as the camper you are, that you haven't pitched that tent yet, because it's basically a camping tool. It's only.
I mean, so is ACCA, and I still don't use that.
Okay, that's just.
This is diabolical, I know. I'm kind of proud of it at this point, though. I'm proud that this many years down the line, I still don't use it.
Doesn't use daggers. The politician Duncan balancing the game on his likes. You know, classic politician. Doesn't care about the people. Doesn't care about other play styles. Just wants to enforce camping play style. I see what we're doing, Mr. Duncan. As Chen is gonna be cooking up Yagami with the nunnies. Daggers back, baby. That chip is in. And wait a minute. Oh wait, double Temi pick, right? This is a double Temi pick.
Yep, it is. It is indeed.
Double Santarka. Interesting. 225.
The fact Santarka is insane.
For sure, Santarka. They're both TODers.
Wow.
They're both TOD griefing characters. Oh my god, the catch. Chen.
Oh, wait a second. Yo, I've not seen that before.
No cookies for you, baby. Oh, Duncan's good. He's like, wait a minute, spear and nunchucks? I could incorporate this weapon swap into this. Hey, yo! Chen comes flying in, thinks he's gonna get some spacing out. No, he doesn't.
Eats the bonk instantly.
Eats the arm to the back
instantly eats the nunchucks to the teeth. Just ow. Gotta go to the dentist after that one.
This instant hold is normally when you grappling like that, you'll tap dodge out, but because he's an ult, he just holds and he just eats a focus attack.
Yeah, no parry, bro. It's one of the things that I've noticed as well about characters with these kind of ults is that because I've started playing Yeshu as he's just been released. And I realized that, you know, not being able to parry using generic parry, like left click plus right click, you have to use quick parry. It is very jarring for me personally, because I've always been one to use generic. Oh, not generic, composite parry. So it definitely feels weird. But getting used to parry.
That's why you do the in-between, bro.
You know. I think it's actually like something that people just should do more.
You just have to do left click in the quick parry, bro. Left click or right click in the quick parry. So you just do both.
I mean, you don't even need to do that. You can just be. I mean, you could just straight up just press the quick parry button. Doesn't matter what you're pressing beforehand.
No. But that just messes with the mechanics, bro. You're still not holding. You're not buffering hold. You gotta buffer hold so you're not getting caught.
I think we're talking about separate things.
You use generic quick parry. That's what.
Oh no, I get what. Okay, no, I understand what you mean. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, you can do that, but it's just like it's more that I've just not built the muscle memory to use quick parry in the first place. You know, it's more that than anything else.
You are.
But it's something that I need to do more
of habit, though, Duncan.
I am indeed. That's why.
An old dog, an old fire dog, as Henry, a new dog. against
You
one of
dog.
the oldest dogs. Top versus the bottom. Can
What?
the underdog? He's at 2 points, bro. 225. Relax, Duncan. Take it easy. About deep breaths.
Oh, he almost got it.
This is what I mean. Defensive options. We got a lot of gold Fs, but what is it doing?
He went for the left. He went for the left click here.
What
No
is it
right
doing?
click.
Really, what did it do? What did
Not
it
very
do?
much.
Exactly.
So here's the thing, though. Here's the thing.
Which
But
one
this
would you
was.
have? I'd rather
But this
have
was
that,
right
bro.
here. This stemmed from his from the initial neutral before the actual like ult fight though. Like this stemmed from something else. Like obviously like you have to consider the pre-ult fight, because if you don't, then it's just you're missing half of it. Because the T2D5 created, one, he had armor advantage being purple instead of blue, and two, he just dumped full pressure into securing a like 400 damage, 500 damage armor lead, and then just held F, and then immediately popped ult to keep tempo.
It's kind of the
fight.
age-old debate of what would you prefer, the unstoppable force or the immovable object?
Yeah,
you're an immovable object player. I prefer the unstoppable force. Just give me. I think pressure forces people into mistakes, while defense is more comfort for the person playing defensively.
Defense creates frustration potential there, and
Or if
creates possibility for mistakes as well.
That APFs are the same thing to me too. And tempo, when your opponent misses so much, it sets up the trap. But that's a trapper's mindset. No.
Yeah, I mean, being able to gear switch though is the true sign of a well-rounded player. Being able to swap between the two.
Are people rounded though? Are people rounded?
Yeah, but that's the thing. Not many are, but that's what separates the true legends from the rest of them.
I mean, that's the big thing that I feel like 225 lacked. Is that his focus attack was very, very well dialed in, and now he's more well-rounded with the spacing. Because you still have to space your focus attacks out, but you're not getting the best punishes because your opponent is never scared to cancel their dodges. So being able to catch people and jam them up when they chase you down with a lower risk move. Because a light attack isn't going to get punished as hard unless your opponent's willing to release a lot. Let's be honest, like everyone's focus release is pretty low percentage. So the highest focus release players is like probably Spider and Genuine. They're more likely to release onto you than other players accurately to set up tempo, to set up conditioning, to force you into mistakes. And this is why I would say forcing mistakes is better than hoping your opponent gets tilted.
I mean, I agree with you. I do agree. I can't. It doesn't mean that I.
The winning characters right now
I
are
definitely
not
agree.
Offensive. They're all very, very offensive. They force you to switch cooler. Because if not, Shio would dominate everything. As Ran is going to find the kill to 225, but I believe he does have Vermilions, so he's still chilling. Obviously, you would like to get more value out of here, but oh my god, everyone's jumping in. We got 5 people jumping in.
Literally everybody's here. Oh my goodness.
Right now, Ran gonna go deep into zone. Polaris following into zone, not really minding going this far. Not willing to drop a focus attack, and he ends up paying for it as again. Oh wait, with the fist blade, bro. Fist blades. Best weapon right now. That R&B. Kill catcher mid dodge into Perry Henry. Getting sent into zone as Chen hovers.
It's over.
I can't believe Chen didn't try to yoink this. We gotta go for the yoinkies in that spot, Chen. We gotta get in there.
I'm surprised that Henry took this long to really fade in. Like, he was sitting on the outside for a while, and he only actually went in right there when he had less than 10 seconds left on Yang depletion. And it's just, I don't know. I think we need to pull the trigger a bit sooner than that.
There is a play that a lot of players do use where they don't try to finish a kill. They just try to get the last hit, because it's kind of a game of chicken. If you can pay attention to who dies in Yang, you can calculate pretty accurately exactly when Yang depletion is going to go out.
Not as much so anymore because of the Yang depletion extension thing. It's the fact that you can extend the duration of your Yang depletion debuff.
True, but I would still say.
Yeah, I mean it's only a minute discrepancy. Like the difference is only 1 minute maximum. So you know that there are 2 timings, and the little bit in between that it could possibly be.
Ken's a weirdo. Point blank grappled in the face.
Yeah, canceling the Dragon Slayer point blank is kind of psychotic, not gonna lie.
That's a weirdo tag right there.
I respect it though.
That's the type of mind games I can get behind though. Wait.
Oh! The on the head dodge parry? Good lord.
Yeah. Oh my god, my man's cooking right now. We got the fake parry into hold the dodge in the light for catches. Okay, let's see this. How does Temmie?
Oh, it's dragon time. Oh, he's stuck in the wall.
This is what I'm saying. I've seen people dodge the dragon. It doesn't look like it's a guaranteed hit.
The trick is actually to dodge forwards instead of dodging backwards or sideways.
Ah. New tech revealed by Mr. Donuts, giving out free text.
I got you, ladies and gentlemen. Dodge forwards, not backwards into the zone.
He's in light on wake up. Wait, weapon swap. We got new technology.
He did nunchuck into spear and then nunchucks into fist blades now. Oh, into the parry! Beautifully done! Combo breaker is out and he catches him immediately. He expects the direction and preemptively chases it.
He does a fist bump. He did the fist range. He's like, oh yeah, fist pump time. Oh, no,
look at him, he's grooving. He's just bopping in his chair right now.
He knows my man got sauce. Wu Fang did the neck tilt. Oh, the neck tilt is just like, ooh,
that hurt.
That one hurts.
Okay.
That one hurts.
Oh, okay. Into the other arm of Yang. Look, Mr. DK225 up against Mr.
225. I'm telling you, my man.
Hime.
I mean, it's a fisherman.
Does not connect.
He caught that dodge. He's at, where are you going?
Nice. Dodges the combo break reactivation. Tries to find the cross into the ult activation. Ruler trying to stay safe. T25 as a focus. Dodging, weaving, avoiding those. He did this beautifully in the martial art earlier. And once again, he's able to do it. Still has the ult available, but no need. Oh my goodness.
Yo, 225 looking like water. Looking like water. Or is he just molding around?
It's literally. I feel like this series has been literally just Yagami versus 225. They're at the same points right now. Third place is 10 points behind. That's insane.
I'm telling you, 225 looks like a completely different player. He did not.
This is the new Mike and Spider right now.
Okay, all right. Put some respect on Mike and Spider. Come on now. How dare
but who knows? Maybe Mike and Spider have become something even better.
We got the 2 goats. Come on, bro.
Yeah, maybe they've ascended past themselves.
No, we got to get wins. We got 225 the no wins champ, and we got Yagami the rookie. Come on, bro. We can't be comparing them to goats right here. Put some respect. How dare?
Yeah, well, we'll have to see. I want to see them fight versus them in lobbies right now. I mean, unfortunately, Spider right now is not even in the league. It seems like, or at least he's not playing this current stage. Because we didn't see him in the opening ceremony at the beginning of the day. But Mike certainly is. He's going to be rocking up on the next day.
Until we start changing rules to make people lose. Like that's the league that Mike and Spider in. They have to change rules to make these guys lose. That's how dominant they are. Nah. We got to put some respect on the names. Until you're changing rules because of how dominant you are, nah, man. Yeah, we got to know the place. Still the new dogs.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Wu Fang is shredded up right here. Sunwing.
The tree houses.
Get the kiting pass, though. So we got it on deck.
So many kiting paths in this area. Up, down, through the walls, on the trees.
You know, some people get hyped with new combos and stuff. Nah, I get hyped with kiting paths. I see a new kiting path, I'm like, oh, look at that.
Oh, that was nice. Oh, I didn't know you could go there. Oh, sick.
Uncatchable spot right here.
Uncatchable spots are probably one of the banes of my existence. I dislike them. They're irritating.
I love
but
seeing
I have an appreciation for them at the same time. I have an appreciation. Oh, looks like we're being friendly into the box. Get out of here. That was my repair kit. Rua's just casually bonking people. He's like feigning friendliness and then doing a little bit of damage to extend Yang depletion. Same thing with Wufong. Wait a second. Ruo smells weakness. Okay. Forces F for fun. Uh-oh. I think Wufong might be getting lobbied here, Mr. Raven. No?
Well.
Alright, okay, I guess not. Oh, we're just gonna let him chill.
Bro, it's Sunwing, man. We're just not. It's not worth chasing people in Sunwing. It's not worth it. Once you figure out the level of the beast you're chasing, it's just not worth it. It's like, we're not catching this dude. Oh, again, over the head parry. Oh wait, Wufong. And
out of nowhere.
And Chen.
This is so many parries. Oh my goodness.
Ooh, in flow state, the parry flow state.
It's just
what everyone wants to be in, the parry flow state. It's not gonna matter though.
No, we're resetting. Oh, maybe Chen doesn't want that. Quick musket shots. Polaris sitting on the outside is just chilling. Oh, hello there. 20 seconds left on the clock. We need to make something happen, Ruo, or we need to run into the zone. T225 and Yagami sitting on the Spirit Wells, chilling. And then everybody else is just sitting over here. Yeah, he's going zone, shorty. He's gonna deny. Oh, up the tree, down the tree. Okay, deny.
You're just teasing. What was that?
I don't really know, to be honest.
I guess he didn't want to make it obvious that he was going down.
Maybe, but to what end? You know, making it not obvious. It's like
doesn't really matter that much. No,
yeah, it doesn't really matter that much.
I think he just forgot. It looked like he was just surprised. Like, wait a minute, I have gang depletion. I'm dead.
Oh no,
I'm melting. I'm melting. 21-20, 5-5. New school versus old school, Duncan. Who do you have taking this one?
Huh? I think I'm gonna give it to Mr. DK over here. It's DK225.
Drift King.
Yeah, he's been drifting. He's been gaming. He was feeling pressed to start off the game. Yagami, he's feeling himself. He's a little confident. I think he might get a little bit too big for his britches. Bit too big for his boots.
I think
this upcoming end game.
225 has.
He's on the tumult as well. Like, if he gets lobbied, if he gets focused a little bit, you know, he's got the trees to work with, but. I think T225, he's got the Cloud Weaver and Heartstopper Kick.
Heartstopper Kick is whatever.
Yeah, I mean, Heartstopper Kick is whatever, but it's like
we gotta go
a little bit of mobility.
We gotta go flying knives. That's what we're looking at. Got a Shiol though. The Kylan is what makes this kind of spicy. You don't really want to go to an end game again because there's a Kylan, but you're Temmie, so. Oh wait, doesn't really have an option here to high pressure.
Does have Cavalry Bloom though. That could be quite good.
This is why Shen Yuan is the bomb, Duncan. If Shen Yuan is here, it just changes the dynamic. You're measuring character choices. You're like, no, you got the XY factor. Get the XY factor.
That guy's just gonna run in and just throw a spanner in the mix and just.
My man is gonna for sure beat someone down and then just swerve and just be like, "Hey, you turn, what's up, sucker?" You never know what Shen Yuan's thinking. He gets the cold eyes and dark.
He is the wild card for sure.
That's why I love Shen Yuan. He's throwing new tech into the end game metas. The multi-way pots are getting stirred. He is the big spoon, Duncan. The big spoon. He's never the little spoon. He's not going. he's dealing the soup. You know what I'm saying, Duncan?
Never the little spoon. He's the ladle giving out the soup.
He's that big spoon, baby. Everyone's sampling from the Shen Yuan pot. My man is cooking. Look at these guys just sitting on the rooftop. What is this? Come on now. I feel like I'm looking at 2023 NARAKA. What is this? I mean, Chen's always been a pretty defensive player, so is Polaris. And there's some mutual destruction between 225 and Yagami. You can kind of spot out in the kill feed and reliably deduce who's winning the lobby. You can, to accurately count the number of kills, that's a little bit crazy. But to know that one person's definitely has a chance of MVP, and it does shape who you should target select in the end game in this spot. We're getting, you know, a lot of playability in this end game. We got the bush, the haystacks. Oh my god, that thing is so annoying.
Yeah,
so
the haystacks are irritating.
It's so hard to see the skill.
Seeing around it is like, bro.
Yeah, see, OH's already claiming that. He's like, I got the scale rush on deck. You got
He's gonna come cavalry bloom around the hay bale. Like,
look at the oog bloom.
We got what is that called again? Tempest kick.
Okay. Tempest kick is trash.
I know. I mean, you can turn it a lot better now. It's a lot more turnable now, but it's still pretty buns.
Oh, I'm not gonna like Cloud Weaver on I predict 225 is gonna get open parried. Someone is gonna sneak in as he's throwing those dumb clouds. He's gonna get parried. Oh, fine. They switch to flying knives. Okay, it's a little bit. It's more compy.
Wait a second.
See. Everyone throwing focus attacks. I was like, bro, let's see a whole dodge parry.
They're trying to stay on top of this so that they can get the gold armor swap when it times out. Unfortunately, Polaris is not going to get it.
I think Cavalry Boom's one of the harder spam focus attacks to sneak in because he can cancel it.
Yeah. The fact you can cancel it is kind of insane.
And it just leads to death if you just get
especially with this terrain, if you get lifted by it into you get an R&B at the end.
Dude, everyone's for sure lobbying you if you get hit by the Cavalry Bloom.
Yep.
I see OH's vision. I'm telling you, that's an endgame maestro right here. He's played some endgames. Man's sitting on the high ground. He's chilling. Although everyone has some mutual destruction right here. Shio win this endgame?
I think Chen's looking pretty good. Chen with the ult, it's going to be nice. He's got the V2 as well, so he's going to be able to do something for sure. He's going to do a little bit of siphon if he hits multiple people.
37 grapples. My man is prepped. We got 37.
Oh, this. So, do you want to know something that I'm not sure if you remember? They recently changed grapples so that a stack is now 9 grapples instead of 6.
Oh, so you can just have way more. Okay.
Yeah, you can have way more grapples.
Yeah, but Chen, we got 1.
Chen has 1, which is kind of insane.
We're Kylan, though. We don't need that. We don't need all that.
True.
I don't know why we double charge. Just single charge people in the zone.
Send it.
Single charge. Jump cancel single charge. Do not double charge.
Uh-oh.
Oh my goodness.
Now. Yagami. Wait, he's got the poison. He's got the venom tip. Wait, Polaris gets 1. TD25 gets another one. Oh, we're drawing! Yo! T225, the DK, coming away with the MVP.
I thought
there you have it.
Akros said everyone misplayed their hand.
Bro, Yagami went into the zone with Venom Tip and just started shooting at people. They just tried to do something with it. Tried to get the Venom Tip last hit.
We finally see some mortality out of Yagami. That's not... I think it was like 2 years ago. From Shenyuan, we got his Temi timing down. There's a very specific window where you should always Temi-O. You don't hold it to the close. You do it beforehand to deny everyone's play and put you in the best position.
I see what you mean. Yeah, do it more preemptively and not try and split the end small zone. Try and like send it so that you force people into doing something.
You can guarantee essentially that you're 100% health going into endgame, and you force everyone to react to you because everyone has their own game plan as they go into it. It's how Shenyuan was winning so many games. It's like around 18 seconds or something. I forget the exact time, but it's not at zone closeout, which most people don't realize. True zone closeout is not at 0 seconds either. It's like a couple seconds before.
Yeah.
So,
yeah.
Very good stuff coming out from 225, an old dog, seen it. He's been there many, many times, Duncan. He experiences 225. And I'd say 225 is probably one of the better endgame players too. It's weird that he went from one of the best fighters to more of a macro player later in his career. But now we're seeing the fighting too. Like he's merging, Duncan. Merging. Bringing it all. It's all coming together now. It's beautiful. Very, very beautiful. Speaking of beautiful, all you Twitch heads who are extremely beautiful, who defeated Ruo in the realm of Yang? Wow, this is a hard question. Was it A, Ren, B, Henry, C, T225, or D, WF? I'm not gonna lie, whoever said this is a tough question. I don't got this answer. My concussion, my short-term memory, Duncan, is not as good anymore.
I don't know the answer either, to be honest with you. I can't remember. There was quite a few. There's quite a few Yangs, quite a few Yongs today, so yeah. It do tend to blur together, like T225 seems to be blurring together with all of his previous selves. He seems to be, ascending further and further beyond, but he has been one to get very pressed, get very, in his own head and fumble, so whether or not he's gonna be able to keep it up is the question on everyone's mind. Yagami though is looking good. He's definitely looking really solid. He was bopping in his chair after winning Yangs and he was having a good time. But I think with that, I think after the game, immediately afterwards, when we saw them all getting up from their chairs, we could see him just sort of like what he could have done better. So I think he's not getting tilted. He's very confident and he's very happy. He wants it. I think Yagami is going to be a threat just moving forward, just across the board. I think it's hard to say whether or not he'll be able to compete and truly have a similar result in the lobby of death, because this one realistically is a slightly less intensive lobby, as it were. But yeah, who knows? I mean, Ruo. Considering that Ruo has performed pretty well in the past, historically, since he's come to Nbpl, and for him to not be doing so well today, and him having done well in the hard lobbies before, it speaks to how perhaps Yagami will be chilling. Who knows? But for now, we can take a look at some highlights. T225 absolutely cooking Wu Fong up in the beginning of the game with the katana, the speedy, the R&B into LMB 3-band trap, F2, catch him in the window, into the tap dodge, hold dodge in, beautiful, and then we pull the trigger on the ultimate. No messing around, no wasting any time, we're just sending it. Plus, we can cancel our ult and keep some rage, so no reason why not to do it.
Duncan,
that was big.
I would say defining difference of the champions. Yagami, he's looking crispy today, and it's still really, really good. It shows a lot of promise. This is why I say that you got to put respect on the champs. The champs' names, Mike and Spider. It's not when everything is going good you judge a man's character. When everything is going bad, are they able to clutch up? A big part of what I think seeing 225's ascendance here of getting better, I feel like most people get it wrong that you're not going to suddenly be brave or be better one day. It's more about just the acceptance that you are going to feel these ways, but can you just push through?
Yeah.
True. Does it even matter that he feels pressed? Like, it shouldn't matter. The way you feel does affect your performance, but not as much as people think. You can perform super well with no sleep, with all these things. You are far more powerful than you can imagine. It's really just when you stop trying, when you give up. Once you truly give up, you stop trying to put one foot forward, that's when things start falling apart. I mean, if my man's still pushing forward, no matter what the situation is, that's definitely, with the amount of experience he has, he's always just gotten in his own way. 225 has been there. He's been at the door for a while now. He's just gotten in his way. And as long as he just accepts that, like, yeah, he's gonna get in his way, and he pushes through, he may get through this time. There's big difference. Easy lobby is the easy lobby for a reason, Duncan. The lobby of death, where no one cracks under pressure. And then you got the mix-up of the Champ XY. Oh my god. It's gonna be delicious, Jason. It's gonna be so delicious, Duncan. We got the best duelers, the best players. Oh, I just wish Spider was in that lobby. It truly won't be the true lobby of death if we have Spider. But ladies and gentlemen, we are gonna be going to our last game of the day to close out the first day of Pro 8. It's been an exciting day. Don't miss the last game. We'll be right back.
What I saw.
People always ask me the same thing. How does someone who stood at the very top end up picking a rookie like me?
Hey, relax. I didn't bring you here to fill a seat. You're a pro too, remember?
Ladies and gentlemen, the god himself, Yi Shu, returns to the final stage with his rookie, Leon. Standing in their way is this season's undefeated champion squad. Will the legend rise again, or will the kings hold their crown? Let's find out. The match starts now.
Buy me some time. Hold on.
On.
Don't rush it. Same old tricks. You've been eating the same combo for days. Still haven't figured it out? Training mode is almost over. Want to keep going? Good opener. Don't just memorize combos. Your opponent is not a training dummy. Oh, hold on. Let me reply to this message.
Can't even stay retired, huh? What? You want to go through all that again?
Just keeping the kid company. Taking it easy.
Out of everyone you picked, N?
Yeah, like what I saw.
Yoshi, come on. This kid has more holes in his game than I can count. You really want to run with him?
What's the rush? This game is not as simple as you think.
Leon is down. Yi Shu is on his own.
Hey, can you...
Hello and welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. After that short break, we are getting ready to go into our final game of the day, game number 6. Currently with T225 and Yagumi just sitting at the top of the leaderboard very comfortably, I think more than 10 points ahead of that third place. So they are, they're up there. They're pretty much uncontested, so I'm almost certain that they will be moving forwards into the next winners bracket, considering that the goal of today is not necessarily to win, but to be in the top 4. So third and fourth place are still theoretically up for grabs, as the difference in points between them in third and fourth at the current time and all the other players down in the bottom 4 is not all that much. And one big game, one big pop-off game could make the difference. But will they manage to do it is the question. And now, of course, those of you who aren't familiar with the rule set, the format that we are currently using for Nbpl solos, the final game of the day, the game 6, is going to be the mirror match, a game that everybody in the lobby plays the same character, and that character is decided based off of the character that gets picked the most in the first phase of each of the games leading up to this. So I'm pretty sure it's gonna be ACOS. I'm almost certain it's gonna be ACOS being the mirror match character, but there's a small possibility it's not, considering that there is also a factor, a variable when it comes to how well these characters do. Regardless though, we're going into game 6, Raven. Who do you think's coming out on top with this one? Do you think we're seeing a comeback from the boys in the bottom 4?
No. They're definitely chopped. Bottom 4. We got no horsepower. In order to bring it back, you have to have the ability to win all the fights. And I've always said, like, with the smaller lobby with martial arts, everyone's fighting is it's too strong. We see some interesting scenarios because endgame is the Spirit Wells, the Yang depletion plus the flag has made it more true that there are multiple strategies to win. That you could betray, you could ally for a second and look to betray later. It's a lot more fair I would say, as far as what the best play is going to be. It's not as cookie cutter as it was before, where it made more sense to do one strategy over another. Now it's a little bit more balanced and interesting. But, you know, old school versus new school, 225 still holding the line. I still feel like the new dog has a lot to learn, even though this is probably one of the best rookie debuts we've seen since, I'd say, Frost. Frost had a crazy time, and shout outs to Demo as well. Demo had a crazy opener as well.
True.
Back-to-back MVPs. I want to say only 08 has gone back-to-back MVPs. I don't think anyone else has gotten back-to-back MVPs under their NBPL debut. So even though it's an easier lobby, we still got to give credit where credit's due. It's still massive for him to do as well as he's doing today. But again, everything's going his way for the most part. But you know, not everything. The martial arts, where it's definitely his strongest point, is fighting. If he was really just one-dimensional and not the full package, his battle royale would have suffered. But it hasn't. If anything, he's played as consistent as one of the best players in the world, 225, and only getting slightly outplayed with some matchup situations in endgame. But even dealt with, 225 is one of the trickiest endgame players as well, getting certain players to kind of do his bidding for him. And he was able to weather the storm of the shenanigans 225 is able to pull off in endgame. So definitely well armed and very, very confident. Very, very confident going into all this. Looks like he fits into the Pro League. He definitely deserves a spot as one of the best players in the game. It's very, very exciting. I still want to see the upper bracket, what his face is going to look like if he gets griefed by XY. Will he be on board with everyone else? With despising XY's target selection, the yak of CN. Will they despise, or will he be about it? Will he go on the XY side and be one of the griefers as well? You know, which side does he take? It's a power dynamic now that's gonna happen in the future, Duncan. Without Spider, I gotta say that this season, unless Spider plays, it's a little bit fraudulent. No matter who's crowned, it's kind of like
a sort of
when Mike is not
vacuum.
there. Yeah, when Mike is not there, there's a huge power vacuum. Mike and Spider are the gods of the game, regardless of all the newcomers upsetting the order and everything. No matter the Spider's damage output, his fight selection throughout the game, he is taking so many risks and coming out on top the entire time while he plays. His entire play style. He's also meta defining too with a lot of characters. He was one of the first people to discover Wu Chen. Without him on the map, it definitely changes things a little bit. Now 08 feels it in a different way, not the same way, but he's definitely a big piece on the board now that everyone has to consider. So I'm still very, very excited to see all the different matchups, like how 08's going to do Agile, like one of the better duelers, how he's going to do against Mike, how he's going to do against XY, how he's going to do against a macro of Orano. I just want to see him fight against all of the old guard and see where he's at.
Yeah, for sure. I think that's going to be very exciting. But unfortunately, we're going to have to wait a couple days until we do get to witness the matchups that we so desperately want to see. For now, we're going to be playing our final game of the day, our sixth game, which is, I believe, going to be Starry Night Holoroth. Yes, it is. Usually, the game that we have in Game 2 is now going to be on Game 6. So instead of it being a daytime Morris mirror match, it's a nighttime Holoroth mirror match, which will change things a little bit. But considering it is a mirror match, it's not too crazy. No V2s here, no F1s. It looks as though everybody has...
Love the V2s, bro.
The V2s are so silly, so goofy.
That's why we need genuine, bro. I need the mix. The troll. The troll
The
of my
mix, the troll, the yak factor. But
So they made him play Yodo at MSC, and he's just playing F1. He's like, I never played this character. What do I even play?
And playing the other role as well.
V1. Oh my god, that's just so funny. That's so funny. And he's still getting kills. He's still in the top 3.
He's still got a couple kills. Yeah, it's insane, dude. I think it's just because I think whenever someone sees someone doing something troll like that, it just breaks their brain a little bit, you know. I think it just screws with how they see the game. Wait, where's that tiger going? Polaris. We just said that backwards. What? Okay.
That's the no mix.
Yeah, that's the
non mix.
I think he's trying to break WF's brain, but I think he broke his own. I don't know about that one. That was
0 calories, bro.
What?
This is a non-mix. We're not even mixing anymore. We're just doing no damage with our tiger.
What is?
I've never seen that before. The intentional miss is crazy.
I feel like that must have been some kind of camera thing. I don't know.
He was trying to lift him out of the door. It looked like he was trying to like turn him away.
Maybe, yeah. Oh, Polaris with the eternal wake up.
Zombie wake up. Waiting to rise from the
dead. Need some necromancy to get him off the floor there. Oh my goodness. TDP5 looks as though he's going to be in the grave soon enough. Unfortunately, WF coming in with the ult. TDP5. Oh wait, the quick dodge. Woo! Oh, you see the head tilt. God damn it. He lost his purple armor. It's not what you want to see. But moving over, we've got Mr. Yagami up against Ruo. He was about to have his green focus bar filled up, but instead decided, you know what, I'm going to pop that ultimate and try and chase this guy down. Ruo running away, skipping and jumping his way to safety, or at least that's what he hopes. Ruo, no counter grapple. Still chasing. Yagami's wasted a lot of this ult trying to chase him down. Ruo has put himself in a pretty good spot, though. The Forbidden Seal is close by. Gonna be popped by Yagami. We're chilling. Ruo could just dip into the Forbidden Seal. Chen turning up, no ultimate just yet, but even if he ults, he's kind of cooked. He can't really follow this. Do we see Yagami and Ruo forced to fight onto Chen, or do we see them fight each other here?
We're going for the low HP guy. Low risk.
But no one's low HP anymore.
Now, this is the problem where everyone's the same character. We got with the old shenanigans. Who's who? You switch weapons?
Nope.
I'm you now.
And you're me.
We're all Moxie.
We are.
Everyone has his longsword combo down now. It's like the reset. Oh! Chen's coming in. Late acting.
I don't know what.
Who is this?
Oh.
What? Who is this?
The follow-up?
Why?
Oh, wait a second. Yagami got the kill. And he got the bloom. 1, 2, 3.
The 0.9? Okay, the double charge was crazy. Oh, we switched. Oh, no, we did a light in the tap dodge. Bruh. We gotta cut this out, guys. Look how much damage we took because of that.
Oh my god, it's over there. Oh, yo, the overhold F2. Yagami with the early dodge. Not going to be able to avoid it. Gets taken down. Chen redeems himself. Coming back. Oh, it's the thing again. It's back.
The skin you want.
I don't know what it is, though. Is it a skin? Must be a skin. It's like some kind of Mass Effect crossover. It's cool. Anyway, Henry has got himself a golden weapon. Mr. Alliance. I still can't get used to his name.
Henry!
Henry!
I'm gonna start calling you Henry, Duncan.
No, please don't. It's weird because the number of like nowadays the only people who call me Henry are family members. You know, everybody else just calls me Duncan.
We're pretty much family at this point, Duncan.
You are. That's true. But you basically are, buddy.
Basically, remember, you're now Henry to me. Alliance Henry. Is WF gonna find I'm not calling him WF. I can't, but I would disgust with myself.
I keep doing it by accident.
Every time I say WF, I want to say WWF. So I can't do it. Wufong versus Ruo.
Oh!
Heck, just
I didn't expect that to hit.
Hit him. Range? Let me see what.
No, it was the pounce through the wall.
Oh.
It's like the big AoE. Oh, it gets caught on the wake up. Lazy wake up of Mr. Wufong. Oh, goodness gracious. And he's gonna go down.
Laziness gets punished. Laziness.
But it's a weird wake up option though, because you're sitting on some weird terrain, and then you sort of you wake up roll into to try and get off the terrain, because he was on a small fence. It's kind of a weird situation.
No. Dude, it's muscle memory that when you start getting comboed, you can't do anything. So the first thing you do is you look at the terrain. That's why people turn their camera immediately. You're looking at your wake up option as you're getting hit. That's why I was like, that's like a tilt. You got staggered, now you're mauling. You're getting juggled. You're mauling. You're not thinking about your next option, bro. You're disadvantaged now. It's time to wake up, bro. Lock in. He's definitely tilted. As we are gonna go to Ruo and Chen. We got a nice R&B, a little scoopity scoop with the dual blades. How's the dual blades look?
It's kiting time. Oh, wait a second.
Mighty Morphin kiting time, Duncan. Mighty Morphin. Look at these. Wait. Longsword? Why? Longsword. Opener?
Weapon swap.
I guess he wants to do the weapon swap, but
fade out, hold dodge.
We're holding on to these things. We are holding. I think you get a.
Oh, you got him.
Oh, we got him off. Okay. The R&B. Oh, delayed. Where you going, son? Oh, weapon swap. We're going for the carry. Go for the guarantee. Big damage. Oh my god, this is too much damage. And again,
that's a lot. He was basically full health.
Advantage state, Duncan. It's just everyone's advantage state is just too strong now.
Yeah.
Where'd the green focus at, bros?
I know, right? Green focus XD. I swear, green focus is bait. It's only useful against people who are gonna do the extended longsword 2-on-1 infinite. You know, it's. I feel like that's the only thing it's ever useful against. Outside of that, it's not even really good, because a lot of abilities, when you get hit by them mid-combo, just extend it, and they reset the green focus. So it's not even worth it.
Debate. I've only seen 3 people punish green focus. Mike, Spider, and Agile.
I talked to Frost about it, and he says that anybody who's not taking green focus in solos is just trolling completely. It's just full troll. But at the same time, the number of times that I actually see people get green focus or utilize it, it's like we've seen it actually get used 3 times today, less than 5. It's you hardly ever see it.
Well, it's just not everyone's a dueling monster, bro. Only a couple.
But right here, look at that. It's not you're gonna avoid that damage. It's not
No, yeah, but is Henry one of the dueling monsters? Come on.
Yeah, but against it's still gonna the only thing it's useful for is against overly extended combos, you know?
Yeah,
wait a second.
Oh, Henry doesn't need it, bro.
It doesn't fold though.
That's why dual help uses his buttons. Everyone has the whole dodge trap timing. But I was saying that there's so many PODers in the death lobby. Yeah, before I would say it's smaller. There are a couple of just true boy ears, like Mike. Even Mike got combos now, bro. No, you're not safe anymore in the lobby of death. Boy, doing that long sword reset, you are getting juggled for a very long time if you get opened up.
Well, maybe it just comes down to the fact that as soon as you start hitting someone, you recognize that they have green focus, and then you adjust to make sure that your combo never procs it. It could just be that, realistically. You know what I mean? Right here, green focus bar got reset. Like, if he, like, I mean, not that it would have mattered all that much, but abilities are able to reset it. Oh, Henry. The Raws just going left and right. Chen gonna be able to come in and yoink the kill with 2-2-5. We get the bloom. We are depletionless. We are chilling now.
Depletionless. Word.
I mean, it is now.
Depletionless. I don't know if that's a word. No, the Duncanisms.
The Duncan vocabulary.
Okay, you got me. Do we got a pole sword? I judge people very harshly on whether or not they got the heavy sword. Wait a minute, see, look at Polaris. Polaris has combos, bro.
Oh my!
We got blistered. Oh.
Got no red buff though.
Yeah, we dead? We don't have anything. Dead. We're dead. We're just dead. We're dead.
Nowhere to go.
Out.
All right, so what we should be looking at right now, by the way, Ran has been knocked out, so he's got no chance. Chen and Polaris both have a chance of getting third and fourth. Third and fourth right now is... Oh, no way!
Oh, wait, was he camping it?
I think he was camping it.
That's diabolical.
That's actually diabolical.
Mr. Chen.
That's a Xuan Yuan move right there.
No, Shan Yuan's a fighter, bro. He doesn't need shit.
No, but dude, he's literally known for sitting at Yang portals without picking up the pass, waiting in a bush with his Tamalka for TOD.
Yeah, but that's not the same as Chandelier. That's more
it's like pretty similar.
Nah. You're thinking like dishonorable. It's more of just like
it's pretty similar. Anyway. Ruo and Wufong are the two players in third and fourth right now. They're currently defending third and fourth place, top four. Players below them could theoretically make the comeback and take away that top
Look at the umbrella.
Oh. R&B.
Oh. This is fifth place. 1.2 parry. Okay.
What the?
Why are we trying to double jump Akos? That's sussy.
Oh no.
What?
Rua's Akos. Look at Sus.
No, dude.
Why he just ate everything. He didn't. It's like he just gave up, but he didn't. He just didn't know what to do. Oh, yeah.
Bro, we didn't even attempt to get priority back. We're just always in disadvantage.
That right there was just full panic. That was full panic. Hands trembling.
Would you please, sir, let me reset?
Please let me go.
Can you please let me reset and reconsider my options right now, good sir? 225. What was that? We tiger into him. Give yourself, pounce him.
He tigered away and then just stood there and died.
Tiger again, then just trap his jump. What? We just ate everything. We're a punching bag. What was that, bro?
Definitely suspicious.
Sussy
Indeed, not Kiampi. Anyway, moving over to the other replay from the other realm of Yang, we got Henry up against Chen. Pretty good. Chen holding onto that Echo Soul is going to find the Tiger on the activation. Henry going to take a little damage. We got the Tiger ready to go. Got no F2. Dodging away from these pounces. Very nice. Armors through. That's what you like to see. There you go. That's the right play. Goes for the overhold pounce. Immediately disengages. Got no ult left in the bank. Chen is going to try and go for the reset. Henry looking to close the distance, threaten the heal. F2 is going to catch him on the edge of the pillar. A little bit sussy from Henry. Oh, but he whiffs the 2-on-1. The uppercuts could find him. Oh, yo! Wait a second.
Oh, big damage.
Oh, okay.
Yo. Henry got some Akos, bro. He's back.
He's got the Akos.
He got the Akos. That's why Henry belongs, bro. He got the Akos. Maybe not any of the other characters, but his Akos is swimming, bro.
He's looking jumpy.
It's swimming. It's swimming. He's moving. He's grooving.
This cat can't swim. Polaris.
Polaris is stuck.
He's just stuck.
Jamming himself in the corner, just like, it's,
I had to sit here and do some tune-up. Right now, though, this is very precarious endgame for these Yang Depletion gamers, for Chen and Ruo. For them, actually getting a Soul Bloom here is going to be a bit tough. With all of this terrain to work with, all of this verticality, it's going to be hard to hold one of these players down. If they even put them within kill range to begin with.
This is where V2 would come in big, Duncan.
True. Ruo 11.5. He needs to survive as well. Because Polaris is still in, Chen is still in. They could easily knock him down to the bottom 4.
It was so peaceful. You see the outlook, the stars in the background. It was so peaceful watching everyone grapple. Look at the shot. So scenic.
So cinematic.
There's no, you don't hear anything of sound, so it just looks like they're chilling together. We're not at war fighting each other. Trying to get the kills
on the field, they're just just hearing the F2s going left and right.
Yeah. Chen 8.5, Wufong 10, and Polaris 9. Look at, that's why Polaris is like, you know what? We just need. Not sure where the other guy's out, but I just know I need 2 or 3. You seal the deal. Seal the deal.
Is he gonna do it though? I mean, Ruo's sweating now. 30 seconds. Okay. Alright. Oh, and another one. Dude, Echo's mirror is so goofy. What am I watching? Oh my goodness. Ruo, trying to hold the space. Trying to find the moment to reset. Henry diving in. Wait a second. Hello. We're ulting. Rupture Gale. I see it. Oh! Tiger to the ground. Ruo getting no siphon because of the fire damage from the Rupture Gale. Henry gonna pop the ultimate in response. Oh, the Tiger Grab comes through the pounce. We're fine, WF. Hello there, buddy. The F2 comes through. Knocks. Oh my goodness! Woof up 1 HP. Ruo 1 HP. Everyone's just exploded, and I think Ruo is now gonna just try and get into the zone and deny a kill. Chen, 1 minute left. Does have some time. Ruo is gonna deny the kill. No kills for anybody else. Surely he knows that it's looking pretty sus. He might get knocked out right here.
Looking pretty sus.
Looking pretty sus. Anything can happen. Because the top 2 is decided 100%, but everybody else, except for Mr. Alliance Henry over there, unfortunately, is can potentially get top 4.
Who is gonna drop the ball? This is where the balls are decided, Duncan. You shoot the ball or do you drop the ball? Buttery fingers? Or are we clutching this up right now? All will be forgiven and Polaris just quals through right here. You know what I mean? About how you end the day, not how you just start it.
Yep. Henry gonna be the one to get the Yang or
Is it possible for Henry to go through?
I mean, I think he'd have to kill literally everyone.
He has to kill everyone and get first place. It's winnable. Winnable for little Duncan.
It is technically winnable, and his ACOS was looking pretty solid.
Yeah.
Definitely a stronger character for him.
He has a loot, right? Wait, Polaris yoinked the nunchucks off someone. Oh, right.
Yeah, I don't know where you got those.
It's a game of chicken right here. A lot of clucking going around.
Who's going for the flag?
Who's gonna lay the egg first, Duncan?
Who's going to lay the egg?
Deciphering eggs? Are we making omelets?
Tigers don't lay eggs.
It's breakfast time, Mr. Duncan. Someone is going to be eaten alive here. Someone needs to make a move.
Yep, we need something to happen. Someone needs to go for flag or someone needs to start a fight.
Nah, you definitely need to go for flag in this, but whoever touches the flag That dude is it. That dude's getting tagged.
We can drop the flag though. We can go grab the flag, pick it up for like 10 seconds, then just drop it. Just try and get everyone to move and do something.
Duncan, you are for sure getting lobbied. Just calling everyone donkeys. You donkeys.
He's gonna take the risk. He'll do something, because what are we doing here? If Polaris takes some damage, F2's gonna connect. Not really much of a significant follow. Assault Smaller gonna come through. F2 is gonna not catch him. He's immune. Henry gonna get caught by the Hepta. T225 coming in with the grief against the other buff player. T225 just indiscriminately slashing at people. Polaris dodging away, trying his best to survive. He does find the armor spot, but he's not got very much time left on this Yang depletion. Everyone is just about to fall over on the Raven. What is this? 4 seconds? What? Like, can we do 5? 4? We gotta hit him. Hit him. Hit him. Roar. Polaris. Oh my goodness, it's exploding. Polaris 2, 1. Pop. He dies. He goes down. 20 seconds for Mr. Wufong. He does get the bloom. He is going to survive. T225 is going to be the one to get the kill onto Polaris as well. Chen is going to go down, but who's going to be 2? It's going to be Wufong. Wufong's still in it. He's surviving. And now I believe that that's everybody who was really in within a decent amount of points to actually contest the top 4. Now I'm pretty sure it might be decided, because I don't think it's definitely not possible. Henry can't get these 2 kills and win and have enough points, unfortunately. It is not feasible for Mr. Alliance Henry. So there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Our top 4 is decided. But question is, will Wufong get any more points and go up to 3rd? Or will Henry just get the MVP anyway, just for, the sake of it? Could still manage it, theoretically.
I'm rooting for Henry, the underdog story, Mr. Duncan. You got a fan, though. That's a fan. This is not.
He's got the tuna. He's aura farming on top of the thing.
Not the best end game weapon. Fan.
Now with this terrain. Parrying off. Fight me.
But it is. Wufong, this is the tight situations, the clutch up. I'm saying, I think that's the one deciding factor. It's very different versus the veterans. As the veterans will clutch up in these very, very tough spots and not drop the ball. They can load up. There's a champion right there, Mr. Wufong. I don't know about this. The pole sword end game though. Oh, but he has blistering. Okay, never mind. Blistering. Everything is okay with blistering. Does 225 close it out again? I feel like you don't really want to fight against 225 for end games. Yes, he's a shenaniganer. He got some moves when it comes to closing these out. Yeah. Gonna get some mind game. Wufong with the mind games too. Henry, you gotta do the mind games too, bro. We can't be throwing the focus tags. We got one dude, little crab walk. They're already looking in at you, just like, hey man, where's your dance? Henry not dancing.
Dance off right now.
He's just doing a tuna in. Oh wait, Umbrella Tech. Is 225 gonna reveal it? Umbrella Tech endgame, Duncan? That's what I was hoping to see.
It's pretty good. Good defensive.
Umbrella Tech? Hold the line? Not get pushed out?
What are they? They're grappling nothing, guys.
Yeah, Henry's not passing the vibe. It's tuning. Actually, you know what? He did something. That's really just straight tuning everyone's face. I feel like you're gonna get grapple kicked in the zone right there. If Henry's doing that, I'm for sure grapple kicking you into the zone. And then I'm switching weapons to whatever weapon the other guy has. if I have that other weapon, I'm grapple kicking you into the zone, switching weapons, so you don't know who did it.
Who done it?
Who done goof me?
T225 does have Hepta. Pretty sure that the other players will know this at this point.
No, he revealed it now. I wouldn't know you have Hepta. I would assume you.
I mean, he was using it earlier. Surely we know that somebody has Hepta. Oh, wait a second. Nice. Big F2s. All popping ultimate. Just going to the sky. Can he do it? Oh, wait a second. Wufong in the zone. Henry, we're gonna get the last hit. Does get. Oh no, wait. T25 gets one on Wufong. But Henry is gonna get the one onto T225, and that's 2 kills, or maybe 3 kills under his belt. Does he get the MVP? Is the question. Is it gonna be the MVP, or will it not be enough points? It is. There you have it, Alliance Henry.
W for Mr. Henry. W
for Mr. Henry.
W
Unfortunately, not going to get to top 4, but still, he gets it in the end, regardless.
It's all about how you finish the day, Duncan. All about how you finish the day. That he keeps fighting till the very end, and it's a good sign for him in his development that his Akros is there.
Yeah.
If he just played with that that composure from the very beginning, you know.
Yeah, he definitely has
gone very differently.
I mean, it's also first like his debut jitters. It could be that. I mean, not everybody's.
Wait.
Yeah, is 08. Not everyone is Yagami. You know, not everyone can just go in and just flex. So maybe we'll see. Maybe we'll see him level up even further moving forwards.
Bright future for all the new players. We got the new age coming through. 08, not disappointing. You know, if 08 had a mid run for today in the easier lobby, the quote easier lobby. I'm using it as like a greatest easier lobby. There's no way he would do well in the lobby of death.
Yeah.
Now that he's shown out, it makes it exciting, Duncan.
Yeah, it's very exciting.
Exhilarating of just like, does he have it? Does he have goose eggs?
Sauce.
Does he have it?
Might have the sauce.
Because if he dominates the first weekly, he'd be the first to do it, right? First to do it since Mike?
I think so.
I'm pretty sure.
I don't remember another rookie just popping off in their first week. I don't remember. Well, thing is, we say rookie, but he's not a rookie. I mean, he's a rookie to NBPL, but he's a rookie to NBPL. But like, rookie carries the sort of the inexperienced connotation just generally. But he's not inexperienced in the game. Definitely not, because he's definitely doing very well. But he's a new blood to the league.
Duncan, rookie's not a bad thing. It just means it's your first season. That's all it really means. It's your first season.
Yeah.
The only dominant player their first season was maybe since then has been Mike and Spider. But Spider had kind of he didn't have an asterisk because Mike was playing at the time. Was he? Yeah, I don't think Mike was playing at the time when Spider came through. But Mike came through and beat everyone.
I think it was so long ago at this point.
Mike's the only one who's ever come through and beat everyone down. Even Chang like bowed down to Mike and was just like, "Yep, this dude's better than me." By the way, guys, Long Fly was like, "Nah." Mike was like, "Yeah, yes I am, yes I am." But well played by Alliance Henry here. 3 points, finishing the day strong. Wufong clutching it up. 4 points, pushing everyone out. Hey man, we're getting through here, baby. We clutch it up with the 4-piece, 225 and Shen. Consistent. The same with Yagami. All day, very, very consistent. At the top of the leaderboard, Mr. 225 clutches it up versus the new school. Yagami, though, 23, massive day. These two have been running the lobby. Ruo and Wufong giving a punch their ticket. All, not all finals lobbies played, because 225 didn't make it last time, but definitely, probably the favorites to get through the lobby. Chen, the other wild card, probably to make it to the lobby as well. But Polaris, Chen, Ran, all evenly matched. And Henry with his new debut. Respectable day, Duncan. It's a respectable day. Respectable day, because NARAKA's definitely gotten way harder over the years. I would say dominating coming into the league is very, very difficult. So we still got to tip our hat towards the new blood. Oh wait, can he do it again? Upper bracket. It's gonna be hype. It's gonna be hype, Duncan.
It definitely is. And here we got some highlights for you guys. The eternal wake up from Polaris. So get resurrected to get out of the get off the floor. And then over here, T225 turning out with purple armor, thinking he's got the timing attack, but Wufong immediately popping ultimate, and T225 just not having enough time, not being able to get his ult up. Literally a sliver of health. He avoids the F2, he avoids this, but then the last grab, no stamina, he can't get out of there in time, unfortunately. And he goes down early, but it doesn't mean that he doesn't make the comeback. And then over here, we got Chen with the goofy chandelier, Henry and the Yang with the beautiful combo right here. Actually getting the uppercut, lands him on top of the pillar, and then goes for the F2, somehow connects it into the follow-up LMB on the floor. Very nicely done.
Very pretty indeed, Duncan. That's definitely going in the back pot. The F2 from the top rope was trapped. Bring him with the slam and jammer for the big damage coming down.
Slam jammer.
Henry, though, plays the stall out fairly excellent. Name of the game for heal-offs: stay very healthy. Have as much health as possible. And we've seen more heal-offs today than I've seen in a long time in Pro League.
Yeah.
All of last season, there's pretty much no heal-off situation, just the end game's closing down and everyone trying to survive the zone tick. Exciting stuff. We'll have to see. I don't think the Lobby of Death will go to this point. Will they stall out? I feel like everyone is willing to push their luck. You know, 14 favorites in gold. Get Uki. Remember, you haven't lost if you inted someone else, Duncan. Only they could lose.
Exactly. But yeah, here we go. Alliance Henry's first MVP. He had Mortar Defiance, Salt Smolder, Tuna. He had double Tuna. Not that it makes a difference. Majority of his damage coming from the skills and ultimates, followed by the dual halberds. Looking pretty solid. Looking pretty solid on the A-class. Other things, it could be jitters, it could be nerves, it could just be inexperience. Needs a little bit of work. But we'll see moving forwards once we do have the other lobbies, as the bottom four will be going to the losers bracket, the top four moving into the winners bracket. I think what's on everyone's mind is Yagami and his ability to compete in the harder lobby, so to speak. But before we end off the day, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to have a quick interview, so we'll be right back after.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to our post-game interview. I'm your host, Jingjing, and our player is standing with us, so let's say hello to our audience first. 先和观众朋友们打个招呼吧。
大家好，我是外界T25。
欢迎T25来到我们的赛后采访。So welcome T225 to our post-game interview. And congratulations first for qualifying to our upper bracket. And we know that last season you are a bit disappointing, but your status was really good for today's competition. Did you have made some special preparations for today's competition? 那么首先恭喜我们已经进入到了我们的胜者组啊。那其实我们也知道上个赛季略显遗憾，但是你今天表现真的太好了。你是做了什么特别的准备吗？
也没有做特别准备吧，就是正常训练，然后争取这赛季多打几天班吧。
Okay, so I didn't do much preparations. I just practiced a lot, and I hope I can have a good grade for today's competition. Okay, so let's move on to the next part and circle charges. So today's question is, how many kills did T225 get in Game 3? 那么今天这条问题呢是 T25 在我们第6把的比赛中拿下了多少的击败。Okay, so let's go back to our games. For today's competition, you have fought with Yagami, our new player, for many times. So how do you comment on his performance today? 那么今天其实你也和我们的新人选手 Yagami 有很多交手嘛，那你觉得他的整体的实力怎么样？
就是跟平常训练都是大差不差的嘛，因为就是他天人也是很亮眼的一个选手嘛，天然第一嘛。
So I think Yagami is really strong for our competition because he has practiced a lot in our daily trainings. Okay, so it's counting time right now. 也请用3、2、1为我们倒计时吧。
3、2、1。
用英语的可以吗？
3, 2, 1.
Screenshot. Okay, so let's find out the correct answer. 也请为我们公布一下我们这道题的正确答案。
答案是 C。
Yes, the correct answer is C. Congratulations to our lucky one. Okay, so for the last question, which hero do you think that has the highest priority in the current patch? 也想请问一下，因为我们版本有一些更新，也加入我们新英雄，你觉得在目前这个版本下的话，哪名英雄的强度是最高的呢？
我觉得比赛还是胡威更厉害一点吧，但是你正常像在这种就是天选天人里面，可能是乌珍、叶修多选。
So I think Echo's Hu is the highest priority and highest strength in our current patch, and also I think Ye Xiu is also very powerful too. Okay, so for the last question, I also would like to know what you go for the first split. 我也想请问一下，你觉得在我们第一赛段的话，自己的目标是什么？
先進第一赛段决赛吧。
Okay, so my goal for the first split is to advancing to the upper bracket and also to the finals. 那么再次感谢 T25来到我们的赛道采访，也希望你们后续的发挥可以更加的亮眼。Okay, so thanks for joining today's interview. Let's go back to our casters.
And we are back, ladies and gentlemen. 225 class act. Been one of the most dominant players, and it's fun to see him finally say, you know what, I practiced a lot, didn't really prep or anything. He just is like, yeah, it's just another day, punching the ticket. He's always been a farmer of the easier lobby, and he looks a lot better in form. I'm excited to see if he's able to break the curse this year, but I'm not gonna lie, he's looking a lot more complete of a player, and he addressed a ton of the issues that he had before. And if he keeps that same decisive, like terminating mentality, he looked unstoppable today. I gotta say, there were no holes in his game at all.
Yeah, the Drift King looking good for sure. Yagami also looking pretty solid. Yeah, but as you said, T25 always been able to farm the weaker lobby. Are they going to be able to do the same in the harder one? That's. I mean, we don't know. We're going to have to wait and see. With Spider not playing, with it being Mike, we've still got heavy hitters in the other lobby. Absolutely, Mike being the heaviest of them all. I'm glad for Wufong that he didn't get knocked down as the bottom four, because he still has that sort of weight on his shoulders, having won Jacob, and having not really, been at the very top since then. A lot of people say that he got lucky, blah, 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 talking a lot of smack. For his sake, I'm glad he didn't, go into the losers bracket in bottom four. Newer Flace, Alliance Henry, he had a good game 6. Leading up to that, not so much, but you could chalk it up to a lot of different things. Doing extremely well, or as well as Yagami did on your first day in Nbpl, is pretty tough. It's a pretty tough ask. It's not something that everybody can do, not at all. But here we are running through the standings, the total standings, just before we end off the day. In 5th to 7th, it was still very close, and Henry equalizing somewhat in the last game. 9 points across the board. 3rd and 4th, 11.5 each. It's pretty even. Polaris, Chen, Ran. Chen and Polaris more so, more experienced. Ran has definitely come in and done all right, but we'll see. Who do you think's going to be moving forwards out of those 4 in the next day that they have to play?
It's Chen, Ran, and Henry.
Yeah,
it's definitely Chen and Chen is a lot.
That's the thing.
Polaris and Ran are up in the air. I think if Henry does the homework, he has a chance too, but definitely in that order. Ran and Polaris tied, Chen for sure in the lead, get through, but also depends on who else is in the lobby. Because even though there's no bad parts of being in the lower lobby, because if you're in a lobby of death, for example, you got Shen Yuan versus Mike, Azhao, Wang Liang, Frost, Arano, HM, and all of them are finalists, with the exception of Azhao. The only one who's not a Jacob finalist. Everyone else is a finalist and has been there multiple times. There's no shame of getting pushed to the lower bracket. Where ideally, you want to stay in the upper bracket. and have the best chance to make it to the finals, have more time, and be able to have more time studying everyone else. You know, for an opening day, exciting stuff. Exciting stuff, Duncan. And tomorrow is going to be trios. Opening day.
Another exciting day. I want to see if trios is mixed up a little bit too. I'm going to be casting tomorrow as well. I want to see if we're running the new character at all. You know, new character could be pretty good. And if they're going to be running the Dragon or the V2. Because Dragon, initially on launch of the new character, it was looking pretty good because the Dragon could go through to Monk and you could just escape it completely and just not care. But I don't think that's possible anymore. I'm not 100% sure. And also, the F2 used to just go through to Monk as well. But that, again, also got nerfed. So we don't really know. But there's probably going to be the staple picks and trios still. You know, your Hardy, Enor, Zipping, probably some Syra, Akos, Viper as well. And then Zenda, Tumult, Monk, probably also still going to be pretty popular. But I want to see what that fourth comp is. I want to see what, if any comp has really been cooked up since all these changes, since the in the off season. You know, I did hear of a Lani carpet comp. I know it sounds crazy. You know, the major special. It's absurd, but could happen. Who knows? Regardless, though, ladies and gentlemen, that is going to be all we have time for today. Any last words, Raven, PLZ? Go.
For all of you guys, good morning, good afternoon, and good night. Stay safe out there, guys. Bye-bye.
现在有时辰了。到了，该出鞘了。